Hello, 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 Wesky, hello, Kitty, hello, Scent One, hello, Geogur, and hello, Beetles. Let me do 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 do. Actually, I need another second, it turns out. Oh. Okay. Hey guys. Aw, thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary wishes. I'm gosh. I love that Twitch does that because straight up I wouldn't remember. Which I should, but I wouldn't. How we doing? I hope we're all having wonderful starts to our weeks. Here, while we're doing this, let me get the message up in chat. There we go. Okay. Success. But I hope everyone's having a good start to their respective weeks. I have a kind of funny story to tell. Earlier today, I was upstairs with Ellie. Actually, we were chilling on a chair upstairs, with her sitting on slash next to me. All of a sudden, her little head goes up and she goes meow meow, and jumps down and goes over to the window. And I think, oh, I wonder if there's like a bird on our neighbor's roof next door, because that's usually the reaction she has. No, there's like a spider on the window on the inside. And it's the type of spider that you see, and at first you're like, oh, that's a big spider. And then you get closer and you're like, okay, it's not that big, but it's still bigger than the average spider. It's like a moderate spider. Anyway, it has kind of wedged itself inside of like the window crease to where the only way to get it would be to vacuum it. I don't like vacuuming spiders slash bugs if I don't have to. I'd rather either kill them or catch and release. But it's in like an area where that's just not possible. So I decide, okay, I'm gonna leave it be and just come check up on it in a little bit, see if it's moved at all. 5 minutes later, I come back and it's gone. Okay. Sure. Okay. It's just somewhere in the house, menacingly. Or alternatively, maybe it went out the way it came in. I'm really sorry with your mom telling you your grandma went to the hospital. Well, I'm glad that she's looking to do well. That's yeah, never a good thing to hear. Especially with our older family members. It's definitely something that you become very unfortunately aware of the more loss one has in their life. Each makes each subsequent scare a little bit more real, which is unfortunate. Unfortunate in its ways. It makes you appreciate what you have, but also if you are prone to anxieties. Well, let's put it this way. Anxiety is rough enough when it's something that doesn't have like a real reason to be anxious about. And then there's death. Death and taxes, baby. Death and taxes. So ironically, sometimes you wind up when you're aware of. Never mind. I was gonna go on a little something that's supposed to be kind of a throwaway line, but it would require too much words to actually spit out. So let's see. Nothing worse than a spider you know is somewhere. So fun fact. Fun quotes. When I was in college, I think during my junior semester. It was junior or senior, but I believe it was during my junior semester. I had a very rough second semester finals. Just in terms of like emotional and mental health combined with workload, it was not a great combo. Point is, I think I was not running on a lot of sleep, very little sleep in fact. I was not eating well, and well, hello, Sarah. Oh my gosh, gamer. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Welcome in. I hope you had a fabulous stream. Hello, everybody. Oh my gosh. Rob T19911. Thank you for the follow, gamer. I really appreciate that. Hello. With the huge raid. And hello, ho. How you doing? Hey, ho. Let's go. Guild Arts Online. Thank you so much for the follow, gamer. I really appreciate that. Hello, everyone. Usually I like to say hi to everyone individually, but there are too many of you to say hi to individually, so welcome. And Brittany Love 666. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. I'm so sorry. Lesky, thank you for getting the shadow. And thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary wishes, guys. It's funny. I was saying earlier how happy I am that Twitch lets me know because I have a goldfish brain and I would be going, I know it's sometime in February. And spicy soup and the toppy floppy. Thank you guys so much for the follows. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh. But hey, sir, I hope you had a good stream. How goes? Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Wait, wait, Sarah, you banning people in your chat? That's so funny. Oh my gosh. And Inked Mama 8, Raging Llamas, and Pound Cake. Thank you guys so much for the follows. I appreciate that. Everyone, I am, oh my gosh. Fun fact, I was about to tell a story about a time that I'm pretty sure I hallucinated a spider. That's what you arrived to, Sarah. I was genuinely considering whether I wanted to stop telling that story because it's chaos. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Because earlier there was a spider upstairs. One of my cats, Ellie, officially short for Ellie, made some little Ellie noises at it. I left her on guard. 5 minutes later, came back. It's gone. It's somewhere in the house, probably. And I was starting to tell the story about how, one time when I was in college at the end of a very stressful semester, I was sitting on my dorm bed. I look over, I see a spider on my sheets. I get up, I put my glasses on, I look back, it's gone. I'm running on very little sleep at this point. I turn my entire dorm inside out because I have just let my own stress go from 0 to 9,000, and I don't find it. So at this, I genuinely convinced myself that I think I had a genuine hallucination in that moment, fueled by not sleeping and eating properly. And that's Marcus's lesson of the day, which is sleep is important, guys. Don't let everyone around you being like, oh, I'm operating on 4 hours of sleep. Oh, well, I'm operating on 2 hours of sleep. Be the person who goes, I got a full night's sleep with 8 to 10 hours last night, because sleep is one of the #1 correlating factors with physical, emotional, and mental health. And that's what you missed on Glee. Damn, Bird, don't know, I would give the Taylor Swift vibes. Aw, that's, I thank you. I take that as a compliment. Probably the red lips with fading blonde hair, formerly white. But yeah, I'm had a spider at your bathroom door, had to wet toilet paper, throw it at the door, hoping you'd get it so you could get out. One toilet paper roll later, you were fine. You know what? I have always been hugely, like, afraid of spiders. They stress me out, I won't lie. But There was a time, I was probably 17 when it happened. I was standing in my restroom, and all of a sudden, like right in front of my mirror, and all of a sudden, I felt something on my face. And then I kind of looked at the mirror, and there was a spider on my face. And if you had asked me what I would do if that happened, I would tell you that I would probably drop dead on the spot. In the moment, I was actually very calm. Because I can remember it exactly. I just didn't have that panic response. The shock was the shock was working in my favor, guys. Me acting like it was like a bloody arm that I have to hold. Anyway, I just put my hand up and just swiped it off very calmly, and then took care of it. But yeah, that's one of those stories that I'm like, I think that I got like possessed by my ancestors in that moment, who are like, "Don't worry, kid, I gotcha." We died. We died to the spiders. We're the reasons you have this ancestral memory and fear. We got you. Yeah, that was I'm very proud of myself. You once smoked an earwig under your pillow. So this is a kind of regional thing. I went to college in Ohio, which is in the Midwest of the US. And for those who don't know, one thing that are native to the US Midwest are house centipedes, which if you don't know what a house centipede is, they're like normal centipedes, but they're like this big in grown adult form. I might be being a little generous, but like this is how big the babies are. And most of the body size is just the legs. But like you look at them, you're like, oh, what the fuck is that thing? Like, if you're from the Midwest, they're a common pest. I never had encountered them. Luckily, I did not have any super close run-ins with them. One of my RAs, though, during her sophomore year, woke up and there was one on her arm. She did not have the calm reaction I had, and I do not blame her. Yeah, that was horrible. Yeah, those things are, yup, yeah, they're something. Honestly, I'm just kind of glad I grew up around silverfish, because if I hadn't grown up around silverfish and I saw one of those guys like after playing Minecraft and I'm like, oh, it's a silverfish, I would have been like, why do those things live in the sewers? Why do they live in the drains? You're telling me that thing could crawl up into my shower? But like, I'm used to them. If I saw one today, I wouldn't be happy. Oh gosh, Sarah, what's the clip? Yes, do tell, do tell. And while you're doing that, I'm going to finish getting everything set up for the game. And by finish getting everything set up for the game, I mean get you guys some visuals so that it's not just you know what? I was about to show the pink screen, but the pink screen went away as I went to show it. See, guys, I'm telling you, all you have to do is complain, and the entity, which is possessing all of our technology, will hear you and be like, you thought. Hello, Guild Arts Online. You had one crawl out of... Aw, damn, Burr. Thank you so much for the follow, gamer. I really do appreciate that. You had one crawl out of your kitchen cabinet when you moved. Thankfully, they're small here. Oh, if you're talking about the silverfish, yeah. Or, I mean, honestly, if you're talking about the house centipedes too, either way. Thankfully, they're small. But yeah, basically all of the silverfish I encountered were on the small side. And I've heard people talk about larger silverfish. And I'm just like, you know, I was reminded of discovering the difference between normal crickets and cave crickets. We would actually, the first time we encountered cave crickets, or I encountered them at least, my mother had encountered them before, we just nicknamed them the prehistoric crickets because they looked like something out of the history book. Which if you guys want a funny version of these stories, by the way, which I'm gonna full screen because I have a fun story about my father who doesn't come up too often, but one of the funniest stories I know about him. So my dad was born and raised in Southern California. He was an LA boy. And my mother is originally from New Jersey. So when they were visiting here at some point, or after they bought the house here, I forget when exactly, he apparently yells out to her, honey, there's some kind of rat out here. Honey, there's a rat. There's this weird looking rat. And she comes out. Does anyone want to try to guess what kind of animal he was looking at? I'm gonna, this is enough punchline that I'm gonna give at least like a moment for guesses. And yes, Sarah, you can send links. Sorry, you can put it in chat if you would like. If it's something that's fine to be for other people to click on. And also, yes, I do have to whisper. They can hear me. Always. I like the double guess of possum, dog. But no, the answer was a chipmunk. And that's what made me realize that, yeah, I had never seen a chipmunk in Southern California. But she's like, honey, that's a chipmunk. You know, like Alvin and the Chipmunks. Here, let me watch the clip. God, oh my God. Hashtag, you know, I'll joke that I'm the entity's favorite when Hatch opens up underneath me. You are truly the entity's favorite in that moment. Oh my gosh. That was really a 1-2 punch right there. That's crazy. So, yeah, no, that is, especially, God. Okay, can I just say, them removing 4%ing in general, you know, varied opinions about that, by making it so much rarer, something that already was like an absolute like chef's kiss moment only just feels like 10,000% more like satisfying. That was beautiful. That was art. Hang it in the Louvre. Hang it in the Louvre. Turn it into an NFT. Put it in the Louvre. Put the QR code in the Louvre. Okay, I'm trying to make this joke work, but I'm gonna follow the first rule of holes, which is if you find yourself in one, stop digging. I don't know why, but for some reason, that's one of those quotes that every time I quote it, it just makes me laugh. And I don't know why. I think it's because in my brain it's a more common quote that it actually is. And oh my gosh, license plate game. Is it Hannah Scalliart or Han Scalliart? Thank you for the follow. Either way, gamer, please help me not butcher your name. Or if you don't care about it getting butchered, then you can say nothing and listen to me stumble around it 87 times. I'm sure that's fun for some people. But welcome in. I appreciate the follow, and I hope you're having a wonderful start to your week. And on that note, guys, why don't we get into some gaming? If anyone wants to hop in, let me know. The rules are in chat. Long story short, I think my voice squeaked at the end there. Long story short, basically follow Wheaton's law. Just don't be a dick. There's no, no excessive teabagging, clicky clicky, all the things that make the game unpleasant for the other side. Because at the end of the day, can't we all just get along? I'm really asking. And hello, Mojo Pixel. How are you doing? I am having a lovely, lovely day so far. We are about to hop into our first match of the day. And I hope that your day is also going wonderfully. Hey, Grape, if you want to hop in, you absolutely can. Oh my god. Okay, so Wesky, wanna know what's really funny? Yesterday I was, Kyle swung by, stream, and he said the name of a game, and I was like, I can't remember if that's that game that Wesky and crew have been getting into lately. Because some of those games, it's like, you guys know how I quote that one quote from Adventure Time of I have the approximate knowledge of many things. Warframe is one of those games that it's like, okay, if you said the name, I would recognize it, but also if someone else was referencing it, I would probably have to think about whether it's the same game or whether it's a game with a similar enough naming scheme. But I was pretty sure that's the one it was. Anyway, there's no real like punchline to this other than that's, I believe, what he was playing last night. Yeah, he's been playing Warframe as well. God, why is everyone around me playing Warframe? Is this my sign to get into it? I know nothing about it. Happy to hear, and you're doing amazing. That's good to hear, Mojo. That's the great thing about Mondays. If you're having a good Monday, you can just go, guys, it's a great way to start the week. And if you're having a bad Monday, you go, hey, at least it's the worst day of your week. It's only going to get better from here. Love to join after homework if still playing. Absolutely, Damber. Yeah, when we, for 2v8 gaming, usually I just end up doing Survivor open lobbies the entire time because I love it. I genuinely love the 2v8. Oh god, Hope Boy is here. I genuinely love the 2v8 Survivor experience. It's just all the parts of the game that I love the most, which is just direct chase, without really having to think about the meta aspects. So, and also I just go shopping for keys all the time in chests. Keys to beamers to quote unquote you know what? I started to say question mark and somehow quote unquote came out, and I can't believe that autocorrect actually just worked against me in my own brain. I genuinely need a moment to process this. That was literally the equivalent of me trying to type like some phrase in a text and getting autocorrected over. It's like, no, no. Predictive incorrect. Gonna ready up. We're moving on. I don't remember what I was gonna say, other than I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed, brain. TV8's so fun, but can be frustrating. Let's put it this way. Yeah. It's funny because the things that are frustrating in 2v8 are often very different from the things that I tend to find frustrating in 1v4. And I'm not totally sure how to elaborate on that. Am I extra quiet for you, Esky? Is it just like me talking, or is the gameplay audio also quiet? Because one of those is more of a problem than the other. One of these things is not like the other. Though, you know what? I said that the difference between 1v4 frustrating and 2v8 frustrating is different, but I will say one thing that is definitely the case in both 1v4 and 2v8 is, for me, getting tunneled out quickly doesn't matter. Because the way I see it is I get to GG's go next more quickly. Whereas everyone else is still stuck in the match with the killer who's probably going to slug for the 4K. That feeling of I don't care doesn't last if I'm swiffing. Because if, say, I or my teammate, whether we're in a 2-stack or a 4-stack, gets insta-tunneled out, you can't GG's go next. Because you gotta sit around and wait for your buddy to get out of the match, or your buddy's sitting around waiting for you to get out of the match. Which is why in a 4-stack, if the killer's hardcore sweating and we just kind of want to vibe and they tunnel someone out, I'll often ask the collective, like, hey, do you guys want to go next so so-and-so isn't waiting out the whole time? Because if it's in a 1v4 and we have even a single solo queue person on the team, I'm not going to do that. Because that is, like, ruining the game for at least one other person. Ooh. If, however, we're swiffing, we're a 4-stack, then the only person who would care or would be negatively impacted is the killer. But clearly their priority is winning, so they wouldn't care, since their whole goal is to win anyway, you know? Anyway. There's no real punchline to this. I can't tell if this person's, like, teleporting around or something. Anyway, I don't have a punch. I've lost my everything. I want to check her ping. Ooh, a key, nice. You know what? Normally I would immediately go run my exact chest, but I'd rather help these guys with healing. Guys, excuse me while I hashtag bad streamer for about 10 to 30 seconds. Oh, he's right here, huh? Probably have at least 10 more seconds on my hashtag bad streamer call out, right? Hehehe. And anyway, this is what I love about keys and 2v8 is unlimited item shopping. Can I get a blue key? I swear, you either get all the keys or none of the keys. One more chest, putty please, princess. Ask and I shall receive. Ayo, and I got a beamer. Okay, so there is a key floating around. Oh, got it. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Meanwhile, if you get tunnel out, there's steam coming out of your ears. Oh, gosh. You know what, Sarah? On that note, after I finish, because I think I have one other thing to say. I don't think you've been here when I've discussed what I refer to as breaking my brain, which is really just a way of describing changing my/one's perspective on a situation, like intentionally. Which I guess I kind of am opening that can of worms already by starting to talk about it, but also I would rather give the actual description than the long story short explanation because I find it interesting, even though it's just a totally normal thing to do. But, from a psychology major standpoint, I find it interesting. I didn't think that would... Okay, I'm about to get jumped by Stealth Oni. And there's really nothing I can do about this. Other than keep him on this side of the map, possibly. Yowza. Yeah, Oni and Slinger is a pretty good combo. It's funny because yesterday we went against an Oni Blight combo, which, excuse me, not Oni Blight, Oni Billy, which you would think would be a good combo in theory, but in practice, I think that the Oni actually suffered from being paired with the Billy because there was not a lot of M wanting to give him bonus power. And Sweet Team, thank you so much for the follow, gamer. I really, really appreciate that. I hope you're having a wonderful start to your week. How goes? Whoop. I'm gonna lurk here menacingly to help Alucard. He was not in position to be helped. Is this like, okay. I genuinely couldn't tell if he like was actually aiming at me or if that was like whatever weird bug that dude from yesterday had. Oh no, I would. Okay, good. You were able to get your ability up. I'm sorry, Wesky. GG's. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm back. Hello. Oh, that was stressful. That was a hell of a warm-up match. Your sacrifice will not be in vain, Wesky. We will tell your story. And Merc1407, thank you for the follow, gamer. I really do appreciate that. Here, let me catch up on reading some words real quick. Oh. Nurse would jump other way. Oh god, Nurse Ghostface is an interesting group combo, since Nurse's blink hits don't count as M1s anymore. But if they're at like a duo who are working together via comms, then that can definitely be nasty. Oh. Your butt was clenched for 15 minutes straight. I believe that. That sounds good, Sarah. When you say BRB, do you mean you're gonna be hopping in this match or like in one of the coming matches? All good either way. I'm surprised no other medic used their ability. I think we only had 2 that match. And I think that the other medic actually ended up getting uncaged, so it's possible she didn't even have it up at the time, because she wound up using it as soon as she got uncaged. Oh, we did have 3? Interesting. Sounds good. But yeah, the thing about the medic ability is it takes a while to come back. I don't actually know if the speeds are staggered. I just kind of assume they are. Because medic, I feel, consistently is the longest. Oh, Mojo, did you want to hop in this match? Should we back out? And if you're on Steam, then, next one? Okay. So if you're on Steam, you can actually join directly through my Steam link, or you can send a request, a friend request. But actually on the Steam page, there's a link that says join game. Which also, let me grab that link for anyone who needs it. But yeah, you could also send a request to me on Steam/in-game. That's the user number, but just searching the word remarks actually has me as the only result. Because I'm remarksable. The actual pun is, that I remark on things. But that's neither here nor there. It's everywhere. Oh my gosh. Wait, off topic. Guys, the movie Everything Everywhere All at Once. Amazing movie. Absolutely adored it. So happy I got to see it in theaters. I recently had the joy of getting to, for those who don't know, one type of content ooh, green tonic. I adore is, I like watching React Andes. I thought you were going for that one. I enjoy watching reaction channels, and this one channel that I've been enjoying quite a bit recently. Yo, it was a purple beamer! They recently, fully blindly, watched Everything Everywhere All at Once. And I got to experience one of the funniest quotes from them, which is, the moment the one character starts talking about the multiverse, their reactions were along the lines of, dude, I thought that this was like a slice of life movie. I did not expect any of this. And, getting to watch people go into that sort of movie totally blind is actually such a joy. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, that was a series of events. I'm gonna go do some drugs, aka inject myself. Also, hello! For those who don't know, Mermaid Point is the one, the only Mama Marcus. Also not me subtly putting my flashlight on the ground. I forgot how the game works. That's far. Let's go work on what will inevitably become our 5 gen. Ooh, totems. I'm gonna cleanse those when I pop a gen. Oh wow, I love me talking about a 5 gen when we've only popped 1 gen. Huh. Shift W indeed. Or in my case, FW. Which, is not a joke for those who don't know. I use my F key to sprint. I use F to sprint and C to crouch. I got zombied. Oh, another lovely set of bones. Nice. Fun fact, the most I've found so far have been 5. I found a total of 5 totems on a Father Campbell's match. And I still have not been able to prove or disprove my theory that there are more or less than 5 bones on any given map in 2v8. You know what, dude? You're too much of a problem. Be gone, thought. And Kitty, I can show you. So, basically, I have the same typing placement with my pointer finger on F. So I use my pinky finger for A, ring finger for S and W, and then middle finger for D, and then pointer finger for F and C. And then, my dead hard is scroll wheel / other E associated keys. And hey, guys, he can absolutely get you a next match if that is what you would like. Hello, Beetles. Welcome back. What kind of sandwich did you make? This is gonna be so sad when I get killed for cleansing this totem. Ayo, that Nemi knows what's up. He goes, listen, this Tori is clearly not a problem. She's cleansing a totem in 2v8. I'll go chase someone who's actually likely to do a generator. I don't know why I'm searching a chest. I already have the item that I will be taking with me. You saw the blight there, undetectable. Ooh. Guess what I have right here? Heh heh heh. Heh 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 heh. God, but honestly, Damper, with the totems, cleansing totems and opening chests, other than just, you know, getting well, it's mainly the blood points. It's just such nice blood point gains, you know? Anyway, where's the second totem I had seen? I think it was over here-ish. Oh yeah, it's right here. First I'm gonna kill... Get wrecked, zombie scum! Uh-oh. Okay. Gonna start being a good teammate now. Sometimes the best thing you can do for your teammate is just take the hit. About to get jumped by the undetectable blight. I can feel it in my bones. Oh, never mind. He's going in main. He's going in main. Do I actually somehow pop this gen? Damn, is AFK for coffee living up to their name right now? I must be going now. Excuse me. Pardon. Something about this server feels just not janky, but something just feels a little off. Nice, this is the window. I'm always 50-50 on the Yamaoka tiles. Oh, Lamau, this pallet isn't here anymore. Hey, you want to give me the heal? You see left. Thank you. Okay. Hey, 7 levels away from your first P100. Hell yeah. Oh, Nemi crash. Got it. That makes sense. A DC at that point often is a crash, I find. Think your highest level character is 10 for Yui. You know what? Hell yeah. Yui was actually my first P100 who I ended up getting. And I have no regrets. I adore her. She was my first, like, true main. Damn, I can't believe they sent you away. Oh my god, that's not open, Lamau. Ah, GG's. I'm protecting my wonderful, amazing mother. GG's. For those who don't know, Mama Marcus dislikes gore more than I do, and I am already not a fan. Jeez. I really wish I had been caged, ironically. Because the lack of caging equals scratch marks. Sounds good, Mojo. And hello, Maddie. How goes? I hope that 2026 has been treating you well. Thank you. I can't believe it. Like, for those who don't know, I've been, this is my second affiliate anniversary. I officially, technically I started streaming a couple years before I really officially started streaming, which was now a little over 2 years ago. But, time flies. There have been some highs, there have been some lows, most of which have been unrelated to, the streaming itself, ironically. Honestly, I'm mainly thinking about, the cats and my old job, where I've talked about this coworker a few times before, which is not... God. I truly have put up a mental blockage relating to this person, because having to think about her literally feels like going, okay, let's open up the box you closed, Marcus. Because... God, I'm not gonna go into details right now, but for those who don't know, because I realize that I'm basically telling a story about a story. The last traditional job that I worked was at an engravery / embroidery shop. And this was like a small town shop owned by a woman who actually owned 3 shops in our small town downtown. Every single one of my coworkers at the 3 shops, I think with maybe the exception of one person, were women over the age of 50. A couple of them were over the age of 60, and a handful, I think, were, like, just 1 or 2 were over the age of 70. My coworker, because in the engraving embroidery shop, there were only 2 of us who worked there. My coworker was a woman, I believe she was born in 55, which I know because she would regularly take personal phone calls at work when she definitely had other things to be doing. She was a nightmare. She was a nightmare. And the reason that I mention her age early on is because if I didn't, every story I would tell about her, you would think she was some, like, early 20s, probably fresh out of college, maybe didn't go to college, just unknowing how to behave in the adult workforce. She knew. Hello, Yodel, how goes? Oh! Well, then I will see you next match / later, gamer. I hope you're having a good one, though. Howdy, howdy. Ooh, a Huntress. And a Wesker. I'm just gonna drop off my toolbox and then I'm gonna go help with the unhooks. Where's she humming from? Oh, oh, up there. Shopping time, baby. Let's go. I truly think that they nerfed the key appearance rate this go around, by the way. Probably because of people like me. Ooh, totems. Uh-oh. Okay, there's a beamer in that first one, which I'm really tempted to grab, but I'm not going to yet. God, it's, you know, it's kind of funny the amount that I unironically lock in to look for chests when I have a key. Like, none of this is dramatized. I'm genuinely just this focused. And yo, I found another green thing. Another green tonic. I'm gonna try to take her away from it if possible. I'm gonna leave this key under Gallows. Oh crap, V's in trouble, huh? Okay, nice, someone else got her. I wish I remembered what chest had that beamer in it, but I don't. I'm so sorry, team. I am the worst TM. I guess I'll take this for now. You know what? I'll go get this save. I'm headless chickening. I'm headless chickening times a million right now. You know, I'll... You know what, Grape? You will get the save because I'm getting chased away from your gen. I might just have to trade for this guy.
Hard performance indeed.
Okay. That worked out well. Oh, so I'm Damber. So sorry. As you guys may have noticed, I tend to slip into what I call hashtag bad streamer mode. It's a little bit more prevalent during 2v8, I feel, because there's just more to keep track of. It was in the chest by the house at the end of the street. Got it. It was at the one that I checked that was empty. This is, as I mentioned, I am a no... Hey, I'll take the green one, why not? I am a known haver of goldfish brain, for better and worse. It is my curse, I must live with it. And so thank you, Dimber and Guild Arts Online. But yes, the killers can pick up the tonics as well, and it basically gives them and their partner a speed boost when they do. Hey, welcome back, Sarah. Also, Ice, your sacrifice will not be in vain, 07 Gamer. Thank you. So funny just running into the terror radius and not knowing if you're gonna accidentally sideswipe all of the killers or run directly into them. It's like either way I have accepted my fate. One way or another, they're gonna find me. They're gonna cage me one way or another. I don't know where the gates are. The gates are. The fun fact about these maps, you just have to look for the smokestacks and you'll find the gates. Obviously, in 2v8, the map is bigger, so it's a little bit harder to find them, but, also, this is one of the rare times where I almost want to 99 this gate, but, like, not 99 it permanently, just as long as I'm standing near it. If someone else was near it, then I would, not 99 it, but... Okay, there, now I open it. Like, the only time you ever want to leave at 99 is if there's going to be someone nearby ready to, fully open it. You're not that fucked, right? Okay. Ayo, lucky delivery, both of you. Oh wow, the other gates are here. They're both here. I'll just try to maybe run distraction unless... No! I'm sorry, gamer. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. I know Claudette was safe because she was near the gate that I opened earlier, unless she really ran back in. Oh, so honestly with the tonics, I think it's kind of fun because it creates like a, if it was uncounterable by the killers, then survivors could just leave them as long as they want to use them strategically. By making it so that either side can claim them, it basically forces you to pick, okay, do I want to use it early on my first cage state, or do I want to maybe risk the killers not seeing it? It creates a kind of fun sort of like, I've identified that this exists, now how long before the other side notices? And also, oh, it's fun. I'm just glad that they added them back in because, for those who don't know, originally the tonic showed up as green and blue herbs for the Resident Evil edition of 2v8 when they first added Nemi and Wesker. But because the herbs were, well, copyright basically, they were specifically part of the Resident Evil lore and therefore license. What am I trying to say? Oh, right, they didn't keep them in 2v8. So point is, I'm glad that they're back in a non-licensed form. And if anybody else wants to hop in, let me know. Otherwise, I'm gonna ready up in just a moment. GG's. Oh my god, that's an adorable. I love the slamming hands on table emotes. Like, no matter what little critter or emote they are, they're always so cute. I love the little axolotl. It was yellow and green herbs. My mistake, my mistake. Damn, behavior really just making everything once yellow, green, or blue, or whatever. Something, 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 something. That's true. Also explains why at the end of the game there aren't any left. Yeah, so basically the way it works is at the beginning of every match, I still don't know if it's 3 or 4, but I'm pretty sure it's 3. There are 3 blue herbs which restore a health state, and 2 green herbs which restore a cage state. And respectively, I believe will give the killers a 5 or 10% speed boost for some number of seconds upon getting eaten. But yeah, they don't respawn. They're there, and those are the only ones that will be there the entire match. So, and actually the podiums that they're on don't even go away. If you ever see the little plain podiums without any tonics on them, you know that that one was already claimed by one side or the other. There's something that I find very funny about the same person just gobbling down the green tonics every time, aka the 2 that will restore cage state. Because the idea of, like, the same person getting hooked 5 times is very funny. Just like, how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Yeah, there's 5 total. So they're, but much like the herbs, a lot of people don't seem to be noticing them. I am eagle-eyed, which is at least partly because I am a loot goblin. And their spawn points are chest and totem spawns. So you'll often find them in the same places you find chests and or totems. But that also means that if someone isn't used to looking in those spots, it's pretty easy, I think, for their eyes to kind of glaze over and just not even notice them. Which is why they do stick around for a while. Kind of like how, for me, my ears glaze over, so to say, in the sense that, I won't notice the second terror radius indicator that they added to 2v8 because it just thematically fits with the game. I'm not trying to run the same direction as you, I promise. Oh. Hi, everyone. You have to play such a different game during the moments where your aura is revealed because you know that they know that they can see you. Or something. I don't know. Syringe on the... Got it, Wesky. Oh, yeah, so for those who don't know, by the way, one thing that I like to do is, if you're ever against a Nemesis or a Wesker, you see how I can see the syringe on the ground even though I'm not infected by Nemesis's ick? What I started doing when they had the herbs was, if you ever come across a tonic that is unusable, like, let's say you're healthy and you find a blue tonic, or you haven't been caged yet and you find a green tonic, I like to leave the killer possessions in front of the tonics, because what'll often happen is a teammate will go, oh, let me go use that syringe because I don't want to waste time opening a chest. They'll then go there and be directly in front of a tonic. And usually, they'll need it. Because if you're looking for a syringe or a Wesker spray, you're usually either hooked or injured, if not both. So just, and then even if they don't need it in the moment, usually they'll end up at least remembering that it's there, which is also useful. Anyway, I'm trying to spread the good word of non-verbal communication. Do we think that zombie's gone? That's how you noticed it at first. That was a weird totem, and you were like, what is this? You know what? Can I just say, and this is genuinely not a negative comment, this is just... I feel like a lot of people don't realize how many players who play this game don't read the patch notes religiously. Which is not, like I said, a negative statement. It's just like a factual thing of why would a lot of people who play this game on a casual level, even on a not so casual level, read all of the instructions to the most absurd detail extent as certain individuals, like myself. I don't know if the pointing was clear enough, so... For example, when they finally nerfed Dead Hard, one of the funniest things to witness would be people who clearly did not read those patch notes still trying to Dead Hard for distance. A true classic. Oh wow, you got sent over there. Also, for those wondering, this... This is the best spot to work on this generator from because you're able to see all the potential entrances for the killers to enter from. You can see there, that doorway, and coming from upstairs. Thank you, Merc. I mean, hell, if I can keep the Huntress just babysitting this gen... Oh no, Esky. There's a blue one on rooftop as well. Uh-oh. Never find tonics even when we're in front. I am so happy that my inability to notice things does not extend to the tonics. You know what? Actually, I say inability to notice things, but I really am just that perfect dichotomy of I have an amazing ability to remember / notice certain things and a horrible ability to remember / not notice certain other things. Gosh, the zombies in indoor maps. Yeah, I think that they kind of overdid it with the double buff of the Nemi zombies, especially because I don't see why they would buff the non-interactive part of his kit instead of, you know, his whip. But yeah, the fact that the audio occlusion is just so absolutely borked on indoor maps makes it a kind of rough experience. Because they really do just come around corners. And then you're dead. And that do be it. Uh-oh. Oh, 7 ice. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. I think that if they, for the zombies, one simple change they could have done that would have made it, like, a lot less obnoxious would have been, hold on. Right, I remember what I was saying. Sorry about that. Basically having set parameters where 2 of the zombies will only be on one half of the map and 2 of the zombies will be on the other half of the map. It would just make it a lot less obnoxious if you didn't have to deal with the chance of 3 to 4 zombies. Where's the huntress that she sounds so... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, you in capital T trouble, Grape. Oh, Grape, I'm afraid you're dead as hell. 07 Gamer. Everyone was, you have had... Oof, that was an unfortunate moment where everyone was in the wrong area together. That everyone kind of got corralled toward the front gate and cut off. 07. Your sacrifice was not in vain. You die, and Ice died so that many may live. Something, something, Spock, something, something.
This is just another test. I'm sure of it.
I'm sure of it. Let's see. Oh, I gotta spend some blood points. Let's put them into Robin Nancy. Nancy Robin. I still don't know what to call the combination of them. I'm trying to figure out if it makes more sense. There's no combination of their names that just sounds right. And that's just a tragedy. I guess I'll be Medic Tori again. The Red Cross is here, guys. See, I even have a cross on my robes. What do you mean it's a cult symbol? You're a cult symbol. I don't worship the Wraith. You worship the Wraith. Say Nancy Buckley or Robin Wheeler. Yeah. But that's that's too many syllables. It needs to be like, it needs to be one name. Robin C. Yeah, that's honestly, Merc, that's the one that I've come back to the most, but even that just, I don't know. It's too bad because I know that for totally unrelated reasons, I've heard people combine their names in a way that I've gone, ah, that's the way to do it. And I'm pretty sure it was with last names, but I can't remember what it was. It might have been Wuckley, honestly. It might have just been that it looks better than it sounds. Someone in this lobby is that nurse who camped Art. Wait, wait. Someone in this lobby is the nurse who can't. Wait, one of our teammates, Sarah? Should we have dodged? Oh. At least it wasn't the nurse who camped my body yesterday and then told me keys in endgame chat, Lamowskis. That was a crazy time. Two doc abilities instantly heal everyone. Too bad people didn't use them more often, especially. Oh! Yo, I got a key, baby. What are we getting stalked by a ghost face or something? I left a purple med kit in that chest. Yo, I got a second key. Let's go. Shop o'clock. Shop till you drop. Slip and slide and ride that rhythm. Ayo, I found a green herb. Tonic, whatever. Same difference. So, Oni Nemi. Not an atypical combo. Honestly, I'm glad that those two don't combo well together compared to, like, other killers. It's not like they combo especially poorly, mind you, but there's no real pros of running those two together. Which, is nice, because they are a pretty common combo. Also, there is a blue thing behind us for future reference. Oh god. Well, I really banked on being able to get to the pallet throw in time. Honestly, that works out. He loses his one down for one power state, I think is fair. Ooh. Oh my god, one of them has really bad ping spikes. Not bad ping, mind you, because I checked the ping earlier and everyone... Oh god, I'm getting packet lost now. This sucks. This is a disaster. I just found a green herb. Alps. Guys, I found the second killer. Okay. Guys, I gotta use the restroom. Believe it or not, it has nothing to do with this match. I'm, normally I leave the game playing so y'all can see what happens, but, well, you know what? I guess Mama Marcus can look away if, someone's about to get murked. Let's spectate. Sarah. You can be our perspective character. Also, are they gonna fix the bug where when you let go of gens, slash items, you kind of hover for a half a second or so? Because it looks funky as hell. From both killer and survivor perspective, which is, you know, funny. Also, of course, this is a match where when I tap out, it actually mutes the game. Okay, there we go. Again, you just have to complain about it and it fixes the issue. Heading off to bed? Oh, well, it was lovely to meet you, Guild Arts. Have a wonderful, wonderful night's rest, and I appreciate you hanging out here. Isn't that such a fun, interactive part of his kit that they added, Sarah? Isn't that so... That's... I don't get why he's able to go make... What... It's... I don't even blame behavior. I kind of do, but I also don't. They kind of screwed themselves over. Actually, before I use the restroom, I'm gonna yap for a second. Behavior wanted to standardize the Oni experience amongst controller players and mouse and keyboard players. So they got rid of what the Oni used to be able to do on mouse and keyboard specifically, which is make those nasty 180 flicks. However, much like when they got rid of Hug Tech on Blight, it removed a lot of the skill expression, and Oni mains were understandably upsetty spaghetti. Oni, unlike Blight, though, was well, and keep in mind this was old Blight with the absolutely busted add-ons, was not in the same sort of position where it was like, yeah, let's just do a blanket nerf anyway. Instead, what they did was they're like, okay, fine, we'll walk it back. We'll let mouse and keyboard still get their nasty 180 flicks. But then controller players were like, oh, so what are we? Chopped liver? You're gonna say, you're gonna promise us the standardized experience, and now you're gonna walk it back? So then behavior was stuck in a catch-22, where if they make the changes, they get people angry at them. If they don't make the changes, they get angry. So instead, they made the changes, but made it so that it's significantly easier for everyone, including controller players, to be able to hit those 180 flicks. And rather than it being like this cool thing where like 1 in 100 Onis are able to pull it off, it's like, okay, yep. He can swing around corners, and don't get me wrong. I am totally able to accept the argument of, well, then play Oni and learn how to counter him. Fair enough. It's why I'm not complaining to the devs, but I am complaining about it to my own stream. Because this is my space, so I can complain about whatever I want, including Oni's kit. He's still in my top half of killers to go against, by the way. I still enjoy getting chased by him. There's just more frequent unpleasant matches, I think is a good way to put it. And yeah, Merc, Grape, our Lara is, very... Grape is the reason that I am not unanimously saying adding the flashbang class was a mistake. Because I think it's actually a great class if you're someone who is good at setting up for saves without needing sprint burst or some other exhaustion perk. Grape is a perfect example of gamers who are terrifying with this build. And on that note, guys, I gotta use a little gamer's room and check on the kittenses. I'll be back in like just a few, probably like 5-10 minutes tops, but it shouldn't be that. It's currently 2:52. I should be back in about, I'd say by 3 o'clock. And although I'm going to be leaving the game playing, I'm going to run a quick ad while I'm gone, because this is the only time I run ads. BRB. I didn't do that R very well. It was a U. BRB. Hey, okay, okay, I have returned. Kittenses are good, I am good, we are good. Hey, Grape, you escaped to tell our tale. Jeez.
I can feel the darkness. It's everywhere.
But yeah, gosh, on the topic of Oni getting late game power, I have to say, I've noticed some people on the Reddit basically going, well, why is Legion getting kill switched in 2v8 but not Oni? Because Oni is more of a problem than Legion. And it's like, not really. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you're, like you say, if you were late game against an Oni who has, like, a lot of blood orbs around the map, then yeah, Oni is rough, but you have to let the game get to that point. Whereas with Legion, the whole reason that Legion is problematic in 2v8, I've talked about it before, Legion just slows down the game. It just makes a normal match play the exact same but take longer. And that's not pleasant for anyone in 2v8. It also doesn't help that with 2v8, the whole point about Legion is, and why people will compare Ghoul to him, is you get a free hit, but then you have to M1 for your follow-up. And a Legion with a teammate, well, there goes the whole issue with his power. Oni actually chases you, not just slow down the game. Yeah, and it's why I literally compare Legion in 2v8 to slowdown and regression perks in the main game mode. Because a Huntress who is really good at hitting all of her shots in 1v4 is going to end chases quickly. But survivors will still usually be able to finish the generators if they play optimally. By bringing slowdown, you elongate the game, which gives you a chance to make up for just what you can't compensate for with speed. What they do is give you just more game time to have more, like, and by more I mean a greater number of successful chases. Versus in 2v8, that's basically what Legion does. He just makes the game last longer by forcing people to take time to reset and mend and just quickly eat through any sort of reset progress. Which allows for fewer gens to get done in the same amount of time, which means more chances, like numerically, for the killers to make a comeback. So games that are like in the 40-60 or 50-50 category may end up being a more definitive split because of the Legion. Oh my god, and I'm escapist. Oh my god, I genuinely thought I was a medic. I forgot that I had switched classes. Oh yeah, that's a stealthy Oni right there. Ooh, there's a green herb in here. Oh my god! Yeah, like I said before, the audio occlusion of the zombies leaves something to be desired for sure. Susan, get a job. Leave me alone. Susan, harassing me is not in your job description. What are you doing, lady? I zoomed in at the worst possible time. That's so funny. I don't even know what to do right now. Oh, hey. Let's see what's in here. Oni-san! Ouch. Ooh, thank you. Uh-oh. You know, I was gonna... Get jebaited! Except I'm the one who's getting jebaited because I'm running into a nothing corner of the world. Hey, yo. Oh, good try, gamer. It looked like you had it for a second and then the animation finished. Ooh. Nice. Yeah. Thank you. Susan, if you harass me, I'm gonna be so pissed at you. Anyway, I'm genuinely just wondering if that one green, tonic that I found earlier is still there, but I have no idea where to look for it. Okay, this is where I found the, key. So I actually know where it is, I think. Okay. Just wanted to get my sprint burst back. Hey, yo, it actually is here. Don't be suspicious. I want you guys to know that every time that I go quiet in these moments, going through my brain is, in fact, don't be suspicious, 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 don't be suspicious. In the hopes of not being suspicious. Not being a sussy little baka. I won't lie, one thing that's really nice about having Crutch Perk of Opportunity in this mode is just keeping track of what area of the map I'm in. People don't know how strong this window is. This is one of the stronger windows that's in... that's on this map. That was unfortunate, but I would rather he get me than you, Ice. I think it worked! I needed to not leave immediately because if I didn't let the Nemi hit me, the Adam couldn't crawl out. I can't believe that worked! Cheese! Thrills, chills, kills! Let's see if everyone else makes it. It looks like everyone is in a gate. You are all good. GG's. It makes my Kokoro go doki doki. Where those Oni footsteps with no terror radius. Honestly, both Oni and Nemi are horrifying when undetectable. I've talked about this before, but one of my genuine, like, most horror game feeling moments was against a stealth nemesis on Midwich. It truly felt like a horror movie, just only being able to track him by thump, 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 thump. The pick noises outside of the door. Also, Beatles, see you when you get back. Have a good trip to the store. Gosh, yeah, that was one of my truly most horror movie experiences in DBD. The second most horror movie experience was probably, no, I'll be a Robin Medic this time. It was against a Huntress on old Shelter Woods, back before the Skull Merchant moved in. And she had Devour Hope, and it was my first time encountering Devour Hope. and having her just hunt everyone down one by one could not have been scarier. Also, if I'm remembering correctly, I don't think I've told this part of the story, she had eerie hatchet. So she would either one-shot down us with her hatchets or one-shot down us with her M1s. It was terrifying. Like I said, it was the most hunted down one by one feeling I've ever encountered. Because all of a sudden that first survivor died and it was like, what do we do? We're baby survivors. We don't know how this works. And yeah, we all died. We all got hatcheted to death. Dun dun dun. Also, I swear, speaking of Shelter Woods, I feel like we're getting a ton of Macmillan maps now, which is funny because I've always said that Macmillan feels like the map, or the realm rather, that I see the least frequently during 2v8. Well, it's one of the Resident Evil killers. Okay, I see a Wesker. Hey, yo. Ah, and an Oni. You know what I really shouldn't be doing? Working on a generator near an Oni who's probably gonna be getting power soon. I'm gonna hit some grades. Aw, good try. Uh-oh, great. Oof. I'm sorry to hear that, Grape. Yeah, that was... I hate suggesting it because, as I've said before, you're kind of like a perfect example of the sort of players that we want running the, flashbang class. But it honestly might be worth considering, like, if you're having a rough series of matches, of just swapping to a different class to help with the, basically, with the flashbang class, there's no anti-tunnel help. Every other class has, other than engineer, has something to help, you know? Oh. Whoops. I think this Oni is actually making mistakes by trying to get more downs than one. I feel like the most successful Onis I've seen in 2v8 I'm just gonna let him pick there rather than using the power. Really just immediately pick once they down someone because they have so much blood flowing for the most part. Yeah.
Use some help now.
I mean, it's one of, honestly, Grabe, I would have thought that that would have been a relatively safe place to unhook because the first cage came in anyway. And probably figuring that, hey, worst case scenario, other people can take chases and, basically try to prevent the tunnel themselves. If not through, like, flashbangs and stuff, then through other stuff. Hold on. I'm gonna try to do something. Thought that would be close enough. But, I also do understand what you mean because, well, for example, last match, Nemi, for example, was more than willing to, basically, if there was a fresh unhook nearby, he would intentionally go for the person who had been fresh unhooked. But most matches, I would say most killers are just not even paying enough attention to even try to do that, you know what I mean? You know, I don't really know what's happening here. Okay, you know, I should get on a generator. I'm throwing by being a clown right now. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, Ice is in a cage. Oh my god, gamer got yoinked. And I've been spotted. This is actually so unfortunate. I don't know what I even thought would happen there. There's literally no point in even trying to dodge Oni hit in close proximity anymore. I don't even know which one is the 140 ping gamer. But whoever it is, like, there's not even a point in trying to dodge Oni hits. I think that's the thing that I'm sad about with the kid is, yeah, they made it so that you don't lose that skill expression as oh, Ice, you 1 second, I'm sorry, dude. You don't lose that skill expression as killer, but you do lose the skill expression as a survivor. I'm sorry, I gotta do something. Okay. And, like, the worst part is, I can't even necessarily fully blame killers for tunneling in the sense that, yeah, there are probably some people who are doing it quote-unquote maliciously. And by maliciously, I mean in the sense that rather than because I want to win reasoning, it's I want someone to have a bad time reasoning. Either way, same result, different reasoning behind it. I generally tend to assume that people are doing it, like, either by coincidence or in order to maximize their chances of success. But, like, I'm also not stupid. I know people like to make each other have a bad time sometimes. Either way, no, regardless of the reason for one's tunneling, I can't say that I fully blame killers for doing it in this mode because killer in 2v8 is stressful AF. And unfortunately, I really wish behavior had made it so that your gen progression bonus that you get as a result of someone getting caged, I wish that you got a greater bonus when someone died, as opposed to the same bonus per cage state blanket statement, you know? Because it means that if you say 1 hook everyone and then 2 hook everyone, it means the survivors are doing generators as though half of the team was dead in terms of speeds. Whereas if you tunnel 2 people out, that's 6 stages between everyone. So they're doing gens the same speed as if you had 1 hooked 6 people. Do I have this pallet? I didn't actually check. Crap, I don't.
Playtime is over.
Oh, Steve's about to get got. Or not. Like... Yeah, I don't even know what I would do if I was Potato here. Oh, that's it. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew there was gonna be a gen over here that one of the killers was gonna kick. Because that's just how luck works in this game. And for some reason... Honestly, based C for just ending it instantly and not making us wait with him on the floor. That was weird. To punish tunnelers, you leave the person on hook as long as possible, even if they choose to start a new tunnel or waste time waiting for unhook. Fortunately, in this mode, if they find cage, cages go cross map. Yeah, I think that the problem with that, though, Grape, is with this mode, it's so punchy and, like, quick pace that most people don't realize that an intentional tunnel is happening until somebody's death cage, I feel. And even then, a lot of people aren't going to notice it. Like... First, I would say, honestly, I have seen more people go second stage than people get intentionally tunneled out. Like, and I think that that's a pretty common experience for most solo queue players in 2v8 right now, so I think a lot of people are a little more quick on the uncage than they are on unhooks because they have this fear in their mind of, well, if I don't uncage now, what if I run away and no one else comes for it and then they die or go second? So I do think that's part of the issue. Combined with the fact that, well, like I was saying, if you're not the one who it's happening to, it's really hard to differentiate someone being intentionally tunneled out versus someone who happened to get 1-2 caged. You know what I mean? So for a lot of players, they might see, oh, this person got second caged. We got to heal them up quick and keep them safe. As opposed to thinking, oh, this person got 1-2 cage. I wonder if one of the killers is intentionally trying to use cage logic. So, because I'd say that the intentional tunnels are relatively few and far between, but when they do happen, it's often hard to tell when they're happening. Your point is if Terry is close on... No, I agree, and I generally won't unless there seems to be a reason. Like, that... I won't lie, that cluster that was happening there was not good. The fact that I honestly, I take more issue with the hook, the cage spawn logic. Because very, very often what winds up happening is the cages get sent to either where nobody on the map is, killers and survivors, or they get sent like 5 feet away from the killer who caged them into a group of survivors with a gen that's halfway progressed. Which is what happened there. One person, I don't know if you know, but there was actually a different uncage that had just happened, like not 5 feet from where your cage was that second time. And
Guess I don't have much choice.
I was actually worried about that person originally, because the moment that their cage appeared, I'm like, this is such a shitty spot for their cage to get sent, because this is where all the killers are going to be heading soon. But yeah, no, I think that's a good rule of thumb is, especially if you know other people are around, it's generally not a good idea to go for the uncage there. I will say, though, like I was saying there, sometimes people will go for the uncage because there's a group of people and they figure, okay, well, worst case scenario, one of us will trade for this person and go down in their place, sort of thing. Here, let's, go here. I just need my ability up. Uh-oh. I need to check my ping. I think we body blocked each other. I need to check my ping, though, because that was really laggy. Okay, yeah, this is not a good server, if you guys didn't know that. At least it's not for me. Because, boy howdy, that was weird as hell. Also, I just found a green tonic. Uh-oh. I needed to not be the one to take the grab. Well, guys, I think I will be taking that green tonic. This is what I mean. Why did I get teleported 10 feet away from where that happened? Why are they delivering me directly into Wesker's waiting arms? Sir, leave me alone. Like I said, directly into Wesker's waiting arms. Well, I can't say it was anyone's fault but my own there, but good spin. Good try, gamer.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play.
Like I said, it's normally I wouldn't care. It just sucks when you're in, like, well, in our case, a 6-stack, because if I was solo queue right now, I would just insta-go next, and I wouldn't care at all, you know? It just sucks when someone has to sit out for 5 to 15 minutes. Because whether you want to blame the player or blame behavior, it just sucks. You know, like, and by that phrasing, what I mean is whether you want to play the player for playing in an intentionally unfun way, or if you want to play in behavior for creating a situation where it is beneficial for the players to play in an unfun way. It's all the same because, like, why? You know, it's just unfortunate. Guys, I don't really know what to do here because I don't want to have you all sitting around for... I mean, this is gonna be a 10-minute max, let's be real. Uh-oh. I saw that, Cheryl, I saw that. I saw that. You didn't miss that one, though. You thought no one saw, but everyone saw. Yeah, there was a green tonic into the tile that you're running towards, Sarah, but I think that Wesker got it because I couldn't see it when I was... Oh, yeah, I think I just saw where it was. Yeah, there's the empty podium. Yeah, that's what I was looking for when I came over here, that Wesker found me at. Because for some reason, the game delivered me 20 feet away from him. The good news is you're getting value out of the medkit that I dropped when I died. I'm pretty sure. Oh, Seven Grape, welcome back to the campfire. You know what I'm realizing? I just realized I didn't actually plan out dinner tonight. Because the dinner I thought I was gonna have going for me, I realized I don't actually have because I already ate it.
Too bad you won't make it much further.
Oh yeah, if it wasn't obvious, these guys are definitely a duo as well. I don't know if I calmed that during the first chase, but it became very... Oh, right, I forgot you can't check ping anymore once you're... Oh, no, you can. Good, they made it so you can. I also forgot this was, for some reason, a hell server for all of the survivors, but the killers seem to be pretty fine on it. Which is weird. That was so funny because I had just been thinking to myself, damn, Cheryl really leaving you to your own survival, huh, Sarah? But then she repositioned to take the hit, so good job. That was really funny. Oh! Maybe crawled a pallet. Oh, never mind, Mr. Whiskers has arrived. Welcome back to the campfire, Sarah. Dinner tonight's gonna be air fried broccoli. Been looking forward to it literally all day. Well, enjoy, kitty. Sounds good. Oh, good try, Cheryl. Yeah, Sarah, that, like I said, watching She really came back and redeemed herself by taking that hit there, I won't lie. Because that was really funny to watch. I'll come back to the campfire ice. But yeah, other Fung is getting chased directly under Hook. Oh no, I think... Oh wow, she didn't see you. If you don't move, they won't see you. You blend in with the map. Wait, that was Cheryl's first cage. I didn't even realize. I think I was looking at one of the other Cheryl profiles. Ah! I'm curious as to how she's gonna try to play this. What is this person's hold on, I need to check what their ping is, because that's crazy that they're only in like the 60s and 70s. They look like they are rubber banding like crazy. Hey yo. Hashtag entity's favorite. I can't believe the entity favors Nagito. Tell our story, Wesky. Tell our story. I feel like the game is trying to tell me stop playing Robin. I feel like we've only had bad matches since I switched to Robin.
Let me serve. Just not in this way.
That one did like half of you guys, and GG's gamers. Grape, Wesky, Mojo. Thanks for the matches, guys. Wait, did we lose someone else too, or am I... No, that was 6. GG's, guys. Thank you for the matches. If you want to hop back on later, let me know. The game's telling me to play killer. Sarah, seriously, if it wasn't 2v8, I would... When I died, I would have said, okay, guys, I'm going to switch over to killer for a bit. That would have been enough to get me going, okay, not today, Satan, not today. But, we're going to keep on keeping on. Taking your sister to Sephora? Well, have fun, Grape. You're crying about that, Cheryl. I mean, I will say, I'm wondering how much of her playstyle had to do with her very clearly not so great connection. Like, spectating her felt like spectating Caesar when Caesar's having internet issues. The teleportation of her own character was crazy looking. So, who knows? Maybe she's a god to your teammates sometimes. And I'm kind of being a brat right now and just kind of like riffing on that, but jokes aside, like unironically, if nothing else, she's better than some solo queue teammates in the sense that at least she was doing gens. Which makes it sound like I'm being sarcastic, but honestly, the fact that she was on a gen while you were in that cage and popped the gen, and then gave away her location because she popped the gen, but popped the gen was like, okay. Good job, dude. Hell yeah. I'm gonna stick to medic. Actually... yeah, I should be a medic. And when I'm not a medic, I feel like mistakes are made by everyone, including myself. Back to the Red Cross. Back to the Red Cross. Lock in that gen. God. I mean, honestly, though, Sarah, I just have this mental image in my head of trying not to lose it, because Look, I have a rule that I try to follow as much as possible where I'm not gonna shit talk people that I'm in the match with. Unless they're, like, actively BMing one way or another, I'm not gonna shit talk people, even if I think they're playing badly. The amount that I hold my tongue when I am on a hook, I see a teammate getting chased across the map, and I see both other teammates walking on two totally different parts of the map as though they're stealthing from the killer who is actively chasing the other survivor across the map. And I'm just like, don't say what you want to say. Don't say what you want to say. Don't say what you want to say. You know that if you say something, this is gonna be the time where one of them comes by and is like, hey, I'm so sorry that I wasn't playing well that match. I'm super new to the game, ooh woo. And then you're gonna feel like a shithead. Don't say what you wanna say. It happens. Literally, I'd say maybe, let's say that I've been snarky 10 times. 8 of those 10 times, the person I was snarky about has come by stream. If that isn't the universe saying, hey, Marcus, knock it off, have good energy, then I don't know what is. No, see, Sarah, I don't have a problem with other people saying it. For me, it's really a combination of practice what you preach, don't be a hypocrite, and lead by example sort of thing. Like, it's like a purely considering the sort of energy that I talk about wanting to bring to the space and I talk about wanting to encourage in the DBD community. I watch my words because I don't want to be a capital H hypocrite. And in the same breath, because then when I do have my human moments, people know that I'm doing it, that it's not a, well, there's, what's the word I'm looking for? There's wiggle room, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. You know? Beamer, baby, let's go! But other people, like, I choose to curate this space to apply to, and this isn't an insult when I say it, but apply to the lowest common denominator. Like, people who might, hey, yo, nice, good find, good find. Yo, he's terrifying, he's terrifying. But I'm not icked. When they say they're new, that's when you double down. Oh, God. But honestly, like, you say that as a joke, but I actually find people who have that sort of bit and they're able to commit to it, like, and own it and do it well, it can be absolutely hilarious. Like, I think most people who try to be, like, comedically mean just come across as mean and aren't often able to nail the comedy part. But I genuinely have respect for someone who is able to bring, like, bring humor to... Okay, what just happened? What the actual fuck just happened? Why, why are you, why? I mean, obviously she didn't know I was there, but Gamer, why are you pre-throwing all the pallets? The woman was too stunned to speak. That's genuinely what just happened there. Hello, friend. Okay. I don't know why we're doing this. What are we doing? Why are we all standing around like this? I don't understand. Oh, okay. Okay. Hello there, Mom Matviv. How you doing, gamer? I hope you're having a wonderful start to your week. Okay. Well, that was stressful. Make me wanna die. I'll never be good enough. Makes me wanna die. And everything you love will burn up in the night. God, I'm realizing I really don't know the tune to that song well enough. Every time you look inside my eyes, makes me wanna die. I thought for sure one of them was gonna come check on this generator because he'd heard it getting worked. I feel like a fool for not sticking it, but I really thought one of them was about to check it right now. In front of my salad. Oh, you're getting the chop. Oh, I ran right into it! I don't know how, but I knew I was getting hit before it happened. That was weird. I knew it was about to happen, and then it happened, and then I died. Lamowskis. GG's. I have a blue beamer on my body. Oh, well, thank you for the matches, Ice. GG's, gamer. Okay, I want to watch this Kate, because I'm very curious about her playstyle now. Well, definitely console. Or at least controller. Controller movement, like, looking, always just seems so funny. Like, that's crazy what this player just did. And I'm actually gonna use this as a learning opportunity for people. Not, like, this isn't to knock on this player, because I've actually seen gamers that we play with do this as well, so that's why I'm bringing it up. So note, she basically started chase with the killers and ran in the opposite direction. She never looked behind herself, so she was not actually confident whether she was getting pursued or not. But based off terror radius, she likely thought that she was being followed. But for whatever reason, upon thinking she was being followed, she then ended up running directly towards the cage. So, the lesson that I'm trying to impart on you guys is, if you're ever being chased by a killer, run the opposite direction of the hook/cage. Because if you run to it, you're just bringing the killers to the cage/hook. Like, she was lucky that the killers weren't following her. But if they had been, they would have ended up right on top of the person getting uncaged. And hello, Sable. Absolutely, gamer. Put some respect on us roller players. Well, great, I'm not insulting controller players. I'm just saying that it's obvious that she is console/controller just because of the, periscope. Also not realizing that as the one person who's not dead on hook, she needs to be playing more aggressively. Like, I don't know what she's doing. Remember I was talking about the Cheryl from last match, Sarah? This is the opposite. Also, yeah, that's, well, look at what's happening and you'll understand. Wonder what the other two are up to. Damn, Samurai Goat just out here being like, hey, come kill me. I don't care anymore, guys. Come chase me. I want out of this match. Which, he got exactly what he wanted. Damn, they did a good job of finding the two, or the three hatches. Yo, if Nancy makes it, that'd be crazy. She honestly could, depending on where Pyramid Head is. This is the best gate for her to be working. She honestly might get it even if Pyramid Head's near. And well, if he's super nearby, she doesn't. But she gets it. That's crazy. GG's. She was altruistic and escapes. Anyway, and to be clear, the reason I was focusing on that player there wasn't because I'm like, hey, let's bully this player. It's genuinely because I saw a mistake that I see a lot of people making. And... well, it's worth pointing out because that's a thing, and it's... being able to accept criticism and... well, no, sorry. Like, I know, yeah, commentating isn't bullying. It's okay. And, like, more so what I mean is I'm not... it's kind of like what I was saying with the killer play styles, is the intent, while it doesn't affect the outcome, it still does matter to an extent. Because going, hey, look at the survivor doing this, that, or the... oh, great, you want to get back in? They're still getting ready. That's so funny. Absolutely, gamer. Cop on back in. But, like, I just wanted to make it clear that I'm not being like, oh, look at this person playing this way, isn't that silly? It's choosing to comment on it because it is a teaching moment for many people, because, like I said, what they were doing isn't like, oh, you're bad at the game. It's just, honestly, a pretty common mistake that people make because they're not thinking. They haven't been told or they haven't realized it themselves. And being able to accept and grow from criticism is something that extends beyond DBD. You booting the game back up? Great. Oh, there you go. God, now that song, because you guys were saying so it's okay, I've got that one song. That you were a child who was made of glass, carried a black heart passed down from your dad. If somebody loved you, they tell you by now. You all turn away when you're down. You want to go back to when you felt safe, to hear your brother's laughter, see your mother's face. Your childhood home is just powder white bones, and you'll never find your way back. And when you're gone, will they say your name? And when you're gone, will they love you the same? If not, that's okay. Actually, if I'm gonna be a sneak, I'll be the OG sneak herself. The urban evader, Nia. Aw, thank you, Merc. And hello, Zombie King. Aw, thank you. I was saying before how I'm really happy that Twitch literally tells me / reminds me that it's my affiliate anniversary, because otherwise I'd have been like, yeah, I know it's sometime in February. I don't remember the approximate date though. The 16th. Maybe I'll remember next year. But how you doing? I hope you're having a good start to your week. Hey, a blight. I'm kind of terrified of who the second killer is. Did I just hear... Oh, a nurse screech. Oh my god, I almost missed that skill check. I just realized I'm like our only scout, right? I think I just heard, Felix somewhere injured. I keep having random stutters. Not like massive, but little annoying stutters that are really throwing me off. I do not have a beamer. Oh, hey, I found a green thing. There's a green tonic next to Shack. Statue side of Shack, actually. Also, undetectable blight, I think. Also, if anyone has bad ping, it's the nurse. Oh, damn. That was actually a really solid blink on her part. Okay, yeah, no one does have bad ping. She's just really fast on her hits, okay. I did not think I was able to take that hit there for you. I thought for sure, I was gonna accidentally body block you. Guys, I'm gonna restart my game after this match because for the last... handful of matches, I've felt like things have been kind of weirdly laggy / stuttery on my part, but not in a normal way. More like in a... I feel like I'm having weird server connection issues, and I don't know if it's just the DBD servers today being weird, or if it is on my end. Did she just break a pallet? Hey, yo, it's still here. Not gonna lie, not great start. Ooh. Now you already started all. There's something in the walls. Something in the walls that's waking you up at night, and very loud, so you didn't sleep well last night, and then your glasses also broke. Okay, question. Are the glasses, like, fixable, or is it full on, like, they're broken to the extent that, nothing can be done? Oh, wow, you can't get through those trees. But that sucks, dude. That sucks, like, times a million. Like, any one of those would be annoying enough. Having several together is extra special spicy hell on earth. Oh, I found the other green one. It's in the TL tile I just ran through. Okay, look, the person on the ground isn't Death Hook. So I'll do this instead. Yeah, if only I still had that med kit that I had earlier. I'm gonna reset this palette. I'll wait in the map in case, someone gets sent in a cage is what I was gonna say. I honestly did not expect the blight to suddenly appear. That was terrifying. Okay, I just saw that the other gate got fully open, so should be good, should be good. Also, I won't lie, I kind of feared the nurse making me backflip. Blight, you can always see coming. Nurse, you can't. It's funny because I feel like Blight Nurse was one of the biggest feared combos when 2v8 first started adding more killers. And don't get me wrong, having good map control is amazing, but I still think Blight or Nurse combo better with a Billy or an Oni. Like, having two high mobility killers are great, but being able to insta-down with one of them is better, I feel. GG's indeed, Momka. And gamer, and this is to anyone, if I'm ever mispronouncing your names, please let me know, because I like to not do that. Breaking news, local gamer likes pronouncing names correctly. More news at 11. Now they want to leave at 5. Oh. Well, just... Okay, I'm so sorry. I just stopped talking because I never noticed that Nia has, like, a piece on her hand in this outfit. I mean, I'm into it. Don't get me wrong. I've just never noticed it before. God, that's so funny, though. Grape. What, did they get distracted by doing stuff and now they're like, well, actually, we don't need to leave yet. Okay, just to make sure, you're saying that I should call you Max, right? And you're not correcting something else, like as a typo. But Momka's funnier. Okay. Oh. Gosh, it's funny because I sorry, the reason why I'm just kind of like staring off into spacing, and I can't even call it giggling or snickering. That's like a borderline wheeze, I feel. And wheezing to myself is because I just always find myself in the position to quote this one line from Adventure Time, which is a show I've not actually watched all the way through, or actually even most of, but I frequently think of this one Tumblr post that altered my way of thinking about things, and it's just the quote, "I had the approximate knowledge of many things." Names got me feeling like that. You love this map? Yeah, I feel like I don't see this particular farm variant too often in 2v8. Hello, Beetles. Welcome back. Matches have been honestly pretty varied. We've had some good ones, we've had some rough ones, we've had some great teammates, we've had some questionable decisions made by teammates. Oh, I found a green one. I should have tried flaring the other way. Well, hey, maybe I can go get the green one, haha. Never mind, Fung is taking it. That's so funny, she must have found it earlier. Because she zoomed right to it. I think she took a hit out of her cage and went to it. That was actually really funny. Here, I'm gonna take this blue tonic. I was like doing this to get a general idea of the gen spread around. Well, that was several levels of stressful. Yikes. I can't do it. Yo, this guy's terrifying. He just goes for those dashes. Uh-oh, is no one getting saved on the other gamers? Oh, good. There's are other people there. Jeez. Ha! I love 2v8. Oh no! Well, possible express delivery. Let's see, where does he get sent? Oh wait, he was Death Hook! That was tragic. Sable. That would have been crazy if it worked. Let's see, does she get a lucky express delivery? She basically has to get sent to this Never mind! That's unfortunate that, well... Or was that your Death Hook? Also, that was you. I didn't even notice that Wait, when did the Blight DC? Wait, I'm so confused on, like, 3 different levels. First of all, because I somehow didn't notice that Sable was you, Sable. Which is a funny sentence to say. 2, because that was tragic, because your cage, I think, actually did end up getting sent relatively close to, the Sheva. I think that was a Sheva, right? And 3, I'd never noticed the Blight DC'd. Also, hello, for those who don't know, Mermaid Point is the one, the only Mama Marcus who has returned from the war. Welcome back. Gosh, Mom, it's funny. Well, you probably won't find it funny. I realized in a delayed way that I didn't actually plan for dinner tonight. I had it in my head that I was going to have a factor meal that I had taken out without remembering that I actually ate the factor meal last night. There's no punchline to this story. Guys, it's Yui time. It's time for some Yui gaming. The OG. The OG girly pop herself. I was so thrilled when they released the red-headed Yui skin with this recolor of her headpiece, because originally I no, don't get me wrong, I still love the pink hair headpiece of this, but this was my main look before they released the red-headed one, and I just adore it. I also used to have red hair for quite a while, actually, spanning several years, so I still err on the side of red hair as default for my characters. Order a pizza? You know what? That is a good idea, and probably what I'll do. Also, guys, for anyone who might not be familiar with how we do things around here, if you don't know, but you probably caught on by now, hi, I'm Marcus. I stream DBD basically every day other than Tuesdays. Most days we are on 5 p.m. Eastern to around 9:30 Eastern. Mondays and Saturdays, however, we start around 1 p.m. Eastern, and DBD until 5 to 6. And at 6, we switch over to our story-based game, which is currently Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair, aka one of my favorite series, and my favorite game from that series. Also, I have to remember that I changed classes once more. I'm gonna cleanse this totem, because I found a purple toolbox that I will deposit into a generator at my earliest convenience. Ah, thank you. I actually made sure to go for the good there because I was terrified of taking the spot and immediately messing up a skill check. I would have just felt too guilty. Yes, I know that I'm playing with fire with what I'm doing. I don't care. Oh my god. I could not have cut that any closer. I saw Wesker approaching. There was no hope for me. I'm gonna get under a pallet. I'm gonna get under a pallet. They're both over here, so yeah. Oh, he knows. He's a knower. Oh! I tried to hit the button, it didn't work. Hello, friends. Thank you. Giving me the healies to protect my feelies. Kind of worried about Greasy Squeeze. Also, I feel like this is something a lot of people don't take note of. Right now, like, you look at the HUD, and for me, what I would normally do is, okay, who is currently occupied and going to be occupied for a while? The fact that gens were close to popping meant, okay, some people are going to be off their gens pretty soon. Oh, nice, they got sent over here. That's huge. Basically, what I was worried is that they were going to be stuck over there with both killers over there and no one getting saved, but then they got teleported over here. Huh. There's not much over here at all, huh? Kind of surprised they're both over here, with that being the only gen over here. I mean, don't get me wrong, that's progress, so that's probably why, but... I'm headless chickening, and I feel bad for that, but... Okay. Also, guys, I think after this next... I can't remember if I actually got these words out when I was trying to say it last time, but, what I was trying to say is after this match, I'm actually gonna take a, probably a short break to order some food. Oh, God. Sarah, that is... Speaking of horrible places for your cage to be, that sucks. I'm actually gonna leave the uncaging to someone else because I think your cage is gonna get sent away. But with where both of the killers are, I just feel like it's better to send this gen, unfortunately. Or get you last second if need be. Yep, see, that's what I figured was gonna happen. I almost want to use my map one more time to show people which gen I'm working so that they don't take chase here. I think I was lucky enough to pick a good corner, though. It's why I chose this gen over the gen that was exposed, because you can't really see it from a distance. Nice. Yeah, if you're dead on hook, then you should stay at the gate. Okay. So that was really funny. I was not expecting the gate to be closed when I got back to it. That was really funny. Oh. Oh gosh. Is that a gate behind me? I think it is. I think that's a way out. I think that's the world directly behind me, isn't it? I genuinely can't tell. I don't think it is now. I don't think it is. It's not. That's so funny. I was like, please let this be my way out. It's not. I don't know where the closest gate is, but it's probably nowhere near here, unfortunately. Well, hello there, gamer. I'm so sorry I can't look right this second, but how goes? Thank you for the follow. Oh my god. I don't know where the whiskers is. I think I'm out. I'm out! I'm not playing chicken with a whisker! Cheese. That sounds good, Damber. And hello there, it's Sappho, or Sappho? Welcome in. You believe you might be a hella late raid arrival. Well, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful start to your week, and lovely to have you. Late, early, whenever. How goes? I hope you're doing well. I will warn you, it's not you, it's me. I'm about to take like a 5 to 10 minute break to order some food and use the little gamer's room. But here's the plan, guys. I'm gonna take the break because I'm gonna do that, and I gotta do that. When I get back, we're gonna do some more DBD gaming. Normally, I start my break around 5 p.m., but I'm gonna be going a bit later today because gotta order food. Also, actually, question. Super off topic. Weird things started happening with my computer today. Whatever window I currently have selected, like the top, you know, the bar at the top of like a program, how it's white? Whatever window I actively have selected, the bar is like yellow tinted. At the risk of hurting my wonderful, amazing mother, I'm sorry, cover your ears, mother. She hates this word. it has the piss filter. It's got the piss filter, and it's every time I look at it, I'm just like, what? Why are you yellow? Anyone know why? Because I tried Googling it, but I can't figure out how to describe the exact problem I'm having. Because when you Google things turning yellow, their things are really yellow. Mine is like a piss filter. Theirs are like yellow. So haven't quite figured out how to find the right Googleable terms. On that note, guys, I'm gonna go use the restroom. Actually, hold on. Oh, hello, Javion. How goes? You know what? I can show you, like, what it looks like. So it's not like true yellow. It's definitely more of like a yellow tinted. And hold on, I'm gonna try to do this without screwing up the works. I'm not sure how well it will come across on camera. Yeah, it doesn't even show as... Like, the best way to put it is... You know when your screens have, like, a night vision mode where they seem to... I know, it definitely... Yeah, the camera's not picking it up at all. You know when your phone or whatever has a night vision mode where it almost just changes the... It almost looks like there's a filter on top of your screen? That's what it looks like. It almost looks like a color adjustment thing. Like, and it's only the window that's selected. If I switch to a different, like say I pull up chat as front and forwards, then that window is the one that becomes yellow tinted and the other one goes back to normal. But yeah, I don't know. Figure it out. Oh, well, thank you for the matches, Sarah, and thank you again for entrusting your community over here. I don't know if you're gonna hang out, try to wait to find, listen to find out who killed our girl. But Danganronpa. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Okay, guys, I'm gonna BRB for real. It is 4:43. Oh god, also Sable, I'm not actually done yet. I will be doing some more matches. I'm just taking like a 5 to 10 minute break. You know, I'll even throw in chat in case he's not listening. Okay. Be right back, guys. And if you have to go, thank you for hanging out and spending your time here. I'm Marcus. I'm gonna run a quick ad while I'm gone. BRB. Hey guys, I'm not actually back, but I do have something to show you. She's trying to escape. She's trying to use power struggle. It's not working. Are you a silly girl? Are you my silly little Meg head? Guys, I brought Miss Meg Thomas Marcus herself. The funniest part, she approached me. She asked to get scooped. And then she tries to wiggle away like a little Meg head. I love my littlest girl. Anyway, Meg wanted to say hi to everyone, even though hello, username. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. She's so cute. She's so scrumptious. She's the little puffball. Yeah, my two cats are Meg and Ellie, officially short for Elodie. Do my cats like human food? Honestly, so far we've really not given Meg and Ellie too many chances to consume human food, but this one we call the little Roomba, because if it's on the ground, she'll try to scoop it up. Do you want to go now, my dear? I love you. I love you. Honey, you gotta remove your claws from my sweater first. Be free. Okay. I'll be right back, part 2. God, she's so epic cute. She just shot herself out of the room like a little bullet. Like, oh god, she's gonna get me again. Okay, be right back, part 2. Let the corporations make the regulations and hold no one accountable when everything goes wrong. Let the rich and famous get away with murder. Every time a high-priced mouthpiece starts to talk, his client gets to walk. Tell me, where is the justice? If there's any justice. Most of you know what I'm singing. Though a couple months ago, the answer would be no one. It's Death Note the musical for the uninitiated. Anyway, pizza is ordered. So, time for more gaming. Username, I know you wanted to hop in. Anyone else who would like to hop in, now is the time. And yeah, she is absolute. I know this is a bit of an old message at this point, but she is an absolutely gorgeous little cat, that Meg. She is, in fact, it's funny because she is all beauty, no brains. I regularly tell her that she's lucky she's cute. Also, she's lucky she's a house cat. Also, I'm lucky that she is a cat daughter and not a human daughter. Because, I don't have to worry about her going out into the world one day. Which ties into, she is lucky that she's a cat. You think it's an, we'll hop in next match? Sounds good, Sable. Also, you have a cat who's a freak for pizza, never gave her any after the first time, but she's been hooked ever since. That was like, my Zaki, who was our flask cat. He loved Piggy, aka Bacon. Once he got a taste for it, he was like a little bloodhound. He'd always smell it out. And I don't think it's an OBS issue, Javion, because it happens with every window. Like, for example, when I was playing around with, like, monitor settings and stuff, whenever I switched to the settings window, it became the yellow window. I'll try recording it on my phone, and see if that can pick it up. Or even if, like, it gets... you know what? Maybe I should see if it gets caught with doing screen share. I feel like I must have some sort of, like, eye saver mode where maybe if something's pure white, they give it, like, different coloring. And that by making it the default or the selected screen, it becomes like the true like 0 number or something like that. And yes, I do in fact have a Discord, which Ooh, Ghost of Skype's past has me sneezing at the mention of Discord. Thank you, Javion. Yeah, I was a Skype holdout for the longest time, and then finally got my Discord set up for streaming, actually. We have a really cool community there. I am still becoming more active. You know what? I'm gonna join the medics because the other medic just changed.
I'm sure of it.
Yeah, I'll join the medic brigade. So username, no. Yeah, Kitty, that's funny. So first let me answer the question about the colors. No, if you go to general settings under beta, that's where you can change scratch mark color. So it's under settings. Yay! But yeah, honestly, Kitty, I kind of don't blame you for not checking, though, because sometimes people have weird things to cause people to get banned, so I feel like an instinctual erring on the side of caution makes sense. You got blue scratch marks. Keep in mind it's a client side, so if I was, say, killer, they would still show up as pink for me. Which I think is the best way to do it, because it prevents people from using it for, like, a competitive advantage from the survivor standpoint, you know what I mean? Also, the whole point is so that killers can see them well on different maps, so it wouldn't make sense to give them, the survivors, the ability to control them. But it does mean that if you have, fixated, you get to see your own scratch mark color. Got banned from your first ever stream because you were a brand new account and they banned you because they thought you were a bot. That is tragic. Are the killers AFK? This is one of the rare both killers were AFK talking shit in another Discord call. Or someone getting, like, stalked by Ghostface in the funniest possible moment. What's Madam Speesby up to? Ah. I really wanted her to get the locker, yoink. You want this? Oh wait, did he come back? Is there anything we can do, Madam Speesby? Anything at all to make this less unpleasant for you, other than popping gens quickly? Because I imagine, like, based off her actions, that's the vibes I'm getting of what she wants, is just to get out ASAP. Yeah, it's serious, like... I truly don't think I can solo killer queue in this mode, because it would just, it'd be so annoying. It can be frustrating enough when a survivor is AFK in normal 1v4. Loading into an AFK teammate would actually just exhaust me in every possible way. Hi, ma'am. Do you want me on the gen? Oh wait, is Wesker back? Oh my god, Wesker's back! Ah! The spear's just like, listen here, you little fucker. Do you know what you've done to me? Do you know what you've done to me? I truly think that's what she's telling him right now. Did she just open one of the gates? That's so funny, if true. Hee hee hee. She's like, are you for exactly? She's like, listen here, you little fuck. You don't get to complain at this point, which is just very funny. Yeah. God. This is funny story. Mom, Dad, stop fighting. You know what? Goodbye, guys. I just want to make sure that Thalita doesn't get herself killed by staying in too long. Come on, Thalita, let's go, friend. Unless she wants death. Honestly, amazing job having a great, like, spirit about- pun unintended, by the way. That wasn't supposed to be a spirit pun. But seriously, like, that was such- that's- it's one of those, like, it sucks when it happens. That is genuinely such a great response to have, though, of like, yeah, that does suck. Oh well. Like, which I know sounds obvious, but... Also... Wait, were we at 4-stack last time, or did we have, Sable with us? I don't recall, but I don't see him currently on, so I'm gonna assume not. Or if he did, then he had to head off. Either way, GG's. That was very funny. Okay, I need to spend blood points. I have to decide if I want to... You know what? I should just keep, getting 11 and Dustin to P9. Actually, I'm just gonna... roll the dice. No streamers. Tragic. What do we need? Yeah, we can use another medic.
Great.
I'll stay with the Tory Medic Brigade, the Red Cross, the Red T. Almost got a full-blooded Leon. Nice username. Also, guys, if I randomly have to get up during this match, it's to get my pizza. I think that it should get here after this match, just based off my general understanding of timing. But there's technically a chance it'll show up during the match, in which case I'll jump into a locker and hopefully not get murked. What kind of pizza? Just a cheese pizza. Sometimes you just gotta go with the classic. I have a few preferred toppings on pizza. I like olive and I like pineapple, but sometimes cheese pizza is just like, it's the best if you don't know what kind you want. Sometimes cheese is the best. There was this one pizza place that was on the same block of shops as the one I used to work at, and they had my favorite type of cheese pizza that I actually haven't been able to find anywhere near me currently. It's that classic, like, mall pizza, like Sbarro style, where it's like just a giant slice, thin crust, really good, was $2 a slice. Do you want it? You can have it, Megan. You love anchovies on pizza, but everyone judges you. People love to judge others, like, which kind of sounds like a joke, but in all seriousness, like, due to in-group, out-group biasing, and we as humans being kind of tribal in nature, It's very easy for people to just judge each other like that. Am I running into or away from? You know what? I'm just gonna run out here. Just want a toolbox this gen. Guys, he stubbed his toe on me and then I died. My bad. That's kind of funny, honestly. Oh, this sucks. Oh god. Well, we'll see. There's no one on this side of the map. Oh wait, no, someone is. Never mind. Good. That was Meg. Okay. I was like, Meg is the only person on this side of the map, and I hope she is able to realize that. Also, that answers my question about whether the, your, unhook ability as a torchbearer happens before or after your first uncage, because when I encaged her, I didn't even notice that I got the endurance effect. Why am I revealed? What got kicked? Guys, I need to sneeze. I can feel it brewing. Ugh. I don't know what I'm even doing right now. I'm just kind of being a dope. I can't explain. I can't explain. Guys. Don't. I have no words to explain what just happened. I don't know why, but I had it in my head that the Blight was not the undetectable one, even though I think I knew he was. Also, I'm gonna need to sneeze again. Uh-oh. Ugh. Stars. I can't blow my nose while I'm on hook right now. It would take too long. You know what? I think I figured out what it is about this map that really annoys me in 2v8. On every other map, there seems to be... let me rephrase that. On many other maps, there seems to be this recurring issue of people getting express delivered, like, to the middle of the map. In, like, very not-so-great ways for the players themselves. Whereas here, you almost exclusively get sent to one edge map or the other. Why do I have the worst timing in this entire game, bar none? Okay, good. He's out of power. What? Where did it get kicked that I got revealed? Thank you, Fung. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of relieved to be dead just so I felt like I could blow my nose. Was that my finest match? No. Was it my worst match? Also no. Also, my sacrifice will not be in vain. Good news, you're getting out. Username's getting out. Whoa. Yo, the great quote of glad to be dead so I can blow my nose. You know, you're not wrong. Out of context, that's kind of funny. Also, hello there, TTV Ryzik. Thank you so much for the follow, gamer. I really appreciate that. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful start to your week. You're the spirit gamer. Aw. Oh, GG's gamer. I've definitely been in a similar position, and it's as Survivor, you always feel bad because it's like, oh, does gamer want, like, you want to give points, but I've also been on the other side where it's like, guys, I don't even want to deal with this. Just leave the match ASAP, please. Let me be. Oh my god. I hear one. Okay, well, he should be fine. Even if the Blight was waiting there, he should have had the distance. Oh! Oh my gosh, I also Ryzik, GG's gamer, sorry, I got stun locked during that ending. That was, y'all, I want you to know your interaction at the end, like I said, it was just very funny. I was joking. It's like watching the parents fight, but it's actually, I think, the first time I've seen two killers swiping at each other, and I did not realize how funny it would be. After the first bit of the match, you knew he wasn't coming back, but is what it is. That's the cost of solo queue. I cannot. I think I've solo queued twice for killer in this mode, and the reason I've only done it twice is I just know that getting an AFK teammate would cause me to crash out. Because it's just so sigh-inducing, because it's like, I get it. On the other hand, it sucks for the other person so much. I hope you at least have been able to do some play while you wait survivor queuing, because, that at least makes the wait slightly more bearable, but... Also, sorry if I seem distracted, guys. I'm still waiting for my pizza to arrive. And I'm just gonna ready up and hope... I figure it'll probably come during this match, but oh well. I'll have to deal with it. Also, I'm gonna be an escapist this match. But yeah, that's... I don't know, is it better or worse that Gamer came back before the actual end of the match? Because on the one hand... Actually, I think it's... I don't even know. Because there have been a couple matches that I played where the second killer never came back. I think the funniest, though, was, it was actually Spirit as well. The Spirit got pissed that her teammate was AFK, ended up DCing. I think it was also a Wesker as well, funny enough. Ended up DCing, and then about, like, 5 minutes into the, like, post-DC, the other killer came back and realized they were left with a bot, which is honestly the funniest, like, comeuppance that could have happened. Also, yeah, you forgot Odie could want it. That was so funny username. Just watching the... Especially because from my perspective, it looked like you were looking down the one hallway and then wasn't expecting the Oni to bonk you on the back of the head from the stairs. So it was like double levels of surprise. Bet you thought you'd seen the last of me. Oh yeah, so Scout. If you need the rundown, basically, before you're caged, you have Urban Evasion and the ability to pick up pallets. After you've been caged once, you get Iron Will and Fixated while injured. So you're able to walk faster and be quiet while injured after you've been caged once. Oh, also, when you are looking at killers, you get to reveal their auras to your teammates. Also, you have base kit alert, so whenever a killer breaks a pallet or generator, you get their aura as well. But only you, and the other scouts. But more like being put into a group project and knowing we're failing the project. It's worse when they don't come back because you can't properly crash out at them. Oh, we'll have a good match, and I hope that your teammate is at their keyboard this time. ATK instead of AFK. But perhaps we shall run into each other again in the fog, and GG's. I hear a wraith. Bing bong, you are gone. Purple Beamer Gaming, baby, let's go. Okay, Spirit Wraith is a interesting combo. Yummy, yummy, blue tonic in my tummy. Well, hello there, V, who I'm apparently on the same page as. I was just thinking I'd rather work this slightly more centered gen rather than one that was tucked into a corner. And turns out V thought the same gen was worth working as I did. Oh, that's a crappy place for him to get sent, honestly. We are gaming, bum ba dum bum 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 bum. But that's not an angle. I was really hoping she'd accidentally look through the window more. That might have been an angle, but I don't think it was, and going for it definitely reveals my location. If it was Death Hook, I would have tried, obviously. Honestly, probably even Second Hook. Okay, I know I literally said this earlier today, but I genuinely... there's something about the emo... Oh my god, guys, I feel so bad. I'm about to be the worst teammate ever. I need to hop in a locker. I'm so sorry. My pizza's here. Okay, I've returned. Hi. Well, honestly, Sarah, it's less the pizza and more that it was like actual normal delivery and not DoorDash delivery, so I had to go greet him at the door. Hey, it worked. Oh wow, was there a thing there? Apparently there was a thing in there, I didn't even notice it. Local change, Avion. Nice. I'm gonna go for gate over uncaged, because if the gate's open, she has somewhere safe to run. If the gate's not open, she's got nowhere to go. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Also, she's a torchbearer, so I could theoretically get the uncaged while injured, which is nice. It's close, but it's not 99 yet. No! I'm not gonna lie, I was so worried to do- I was actually worried about doing the flashlight save there because I was like, wait, crap, is it possible that I'll be too late or too early with the flashbang? But then, because you know how 2 flashlights, sometimes you guys can cause each other to be too early. But I figured, you know what, I think that no matter what, committing to the flashlight save is not a bad thing. And I'm just glad it worked out. I think the flashbang was correctly timed, so it didn't matter, but whew. Renato. Ha! Jeez. We're just lucky that the Wraith didn't face the wall there. Jeez. Glad we could get you out, and hey, you got hit into the escape. Hell yeah, username. Love the extra seek from Scout, can use it more often. It's a great class for people who are decent with stealth and don't feel the need to run at the killers. Kind of like how Medic is great for people who want to be like, who often find themselves going for unhooks but aren't necessarily great in chase. Because, or specifically like looping, because it lets them take the hit and run off. Actually, guys, really quick, I'm going to plate my... Okay, guys, I just noticed the time. I think I have to call that last game. I hate to say it. I think I have to call that last game for today. Because for those who don't know, in about half an hour, we will be switching over to Danganronpa. And usually from 5 to 6 p.m., I take a bit of a break to eat. I had in my head that we were like a quarter after, but we're closer to 5:30. So, guys, thank you for the games. I'm sorry that I'll be calling. I'll do another match of DBD if I finish eating quick enough, but I just don't think that's gonna happen. So here's the plan. Who wants to listen to Death Note the musical? Because we were watching that one Minecraft video. But I don't have time to set that up right now. And Death Note the musical just always is a winner amongst y'all. So how about that? Shall we? For those who haven't heard Death Note the musical, it's a genuine bop. Like, it had no right to go as hard as it does. So we're gonna listen to the first song. But first off, let me do this, because sometimes people leave after DBD. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out. If you are hanging out here, whether it was for a couple minutes or a couple hours, whether it was your first or your 31st time here, it means the world that you choose to spend your Mondays here with me on what is apparently my affiliate anniversary, which is awesome. 2 years, guys. I'm gonna go plate my pizza. Here's the plan. I am Actually, I will run my quick ad, and then once the ad is over, I'll instantly start the music. For those who haven't been here for Death Note the musical, it's great. It's amazing. I genuinely recommend listening in if you like musicals and or music, because it's genuinely a great soundtrack. So if you want to keep this on in the background to listen to, it's great. I'll be back on screen soonish. And of course, Damber and guys, everyone who was playing, whether you were playing, lurking, chatting, some combination, thank you for choosing to spend your time here. Whether you were dragged here by Sarah. And yeah, guys, 2v8, we do basically all Survivor gaming all the time, because I love it. I love going shopping in the chests. I love looking for beamers. I love grinding the blood points. Please give us more behavior. Okay. 5:35. I'm gonna make my pizza. I'm gonna get my pizza ready. And as soon as this ad is done, y'all will be getting some Death Note. Be right back-ish.
Where is the justice when the guilty all go free? Why don't we lock them up and throw away the key?
I see a young man's anger burning in your eyes.
What you see is my impatience with your noble compromise. Show me what's right about the wrongs that we allow. Real people need to feel protected here and now. This whole damn system's broken way beyond repair. It's just law, not law and order, not much good and seldom fair.
Laws are made for everyone, we're treated all the same.
Till the lawyer's tricks can fix the blame. What about the victims waiting for some justice? How can we turn away and say that's just the way things are? What about the families hiding in their houses? All of them afraid to walk the streets at night with all their doors locked tight. Tell me, where is the justice, if there's any justice?
Your simple arguments have all been made before. The world's not black and white, the choice not either or.
Perhaps it's time we drain the color from it then, till we're back to seeing black and white and wrong and right again.
Overwrought pronouncements won't improve the paradigm.
Till lawyers cutting deals becomes a crime. Let the corporations make the regulations, and hold no one accountable when everything goes wrong. Let the rich and famous get away with murder. Every time a high-priced mouthpiece starts to talk, his client gets to walk. Tell me, where is the justice, if there's any justice? Where is the justice for all the victims? Where is the justice? What good is law that can't punish those who break it?
Politicians make their speeches all day long, while judges pushing pencils mostly get it wrong.
Instead of loopholes for the laws to fall between, let some good old-fashioned payback grease the wheels of the machine.
Isn't everybody sick to death of all this stuff? Can't we all stand up and say enough? Listen to the families hiding in their houses, all of them afraid to walk the streets at night with all the doors locked tight. We must give them their justice. We owe them some justice. Where is the justice?
Look at how they crawl around upon the ground like little ants.
Yes, but how they fascinate, confusing fate with what is merely chance.
Isn't it a laugh?
Isn't it a shame?
Thinking there is someone in heaven to blame.
Yes, but even while blaming fate for the lives that they lead, they hope for the lives that they need.
Living every day till the day they die, never getting answers.
Yet still asking why, going through the motions as if there will be a reward.
While we stay eternally bored, they're only human. They don't see who they are is who they'll always be. Only human after all. So they push and they shove
With this thing they call love
till they fall. Isn't it a farce?
Isn't it a waste?
Struggling to face what can never be faced.
Yes, but maybe death can release something more than we share.
I really don't know and don't care.
They're only
human, standing still, doomed to live, pushing boulders uphill. Only human after all. So they give and they take,
Hoping someone will help break their fall.
they will pray, curse, live, die, never knowing that truth is another man's lie.
Eat, sleep, love, hate, like a leaf blowing in the wind.
Watch them all vacillate. They're only human. They can't see all the years they can give you and me. Only human after all.
So they give and we take.
Till their silly hearts break.
Looking down from above, I'm intrigued by their love.
So let's call. Let's call.
Did I hear correctly? Did it really happen? Was it simply done by writing down his name? Killing indirectly, pen and ink and paper. Writing is the gun, I only have to aim. Could this be the hour? Unimagined power, waiting to devour who I say. hurricane, the human stains and all their sins blown away. The earth will shake, the sky will scream once they feel the power of the hurricane. Finally a chance to find a little justice. There's nowhere to run to once the name is penned. Take what fortune grants you, use it while you've got it. Once you have begun, you ride it to the end. Elegant solution, flawless execution, righteous retribution on the way. I'll bring the rain, I'll bring the wind. I am the mighty hurricane, the human stains and all their sins blown away. I bring the pain, so be afraid. I will bring the power of the hurricane. I am the god of a brave new world, much better than the last. The top of talking is finally in the past. The highest rains, the coldest winds are waiting for the hurricane, the human stains and all their sins blown away. The hardest rains, the coldest winds are waiting for the hurricane, the human stains and all their sins blown away. The earth will shake, the sky will scream once they feel the power of the hurricane.
Where I come from is a world of bone and dust. No need to change or readjust. Where the plight of human beings is ignored, and all I am is always bored. So from time to time I visit, seeking fun and self-defense. It's no big deal, really, is it? And of no consequence, except for Kira, Kira, your brand new name, the masses cheering. Kira, don't know he's like Yagami, playing his dangerous game. Shinigami sit and gamble all day long. It isn't right, it isn't wrong, for there really isn't very much to do. So now and then we spy on you. Humans are such funny creatures, always thinking you're so smart. So we look down from our bleachers while you tear things apart. Except for Kira, Kira, your brand new name, the masses cheering. Kira, don't know he's like Yagami, playing his dangerous game. The more things change, they say that, the more they stay the same. You think you're making changes, but the only thing you can change is your name, because it's Kira, Kira, whose justice is right, because it's Kira, Kira, who makes a list of people whose names he'll write down and, oh look now, there's an apple. Mind if I just take a bite?
Oh, they say I'm too young, and they call me a fool who can't possibly know my own art. So they tell me to wait till I'm finished with school, but right now is when love wants to start. And the world may be cold, and the world may be cruel, but this world is all that I've got. So what I'm dreaming of is somebody to love. Oh, you're ready, 'cause I'm ready, ready or not. Because life is so short and the road is too long to believe you can walk it alone. But together we might find a place to belong, but together we'll face the unknown. If you're ever afraid, you can just lean on me and become all the things that you're not. Let me kiss you and then let me kiss you again if you're ready, 'cause I'm ready, ready or not. Ooh, I'm ready, yes I'm ready, and I hope that baby you're ready too. I'm ready, yes I'm ready, 'cause I feel like I'm falling with you. I'm ready, yes I'm ready, and I hope that baby you're ready too. I'm ready, yes I'm ready, baby ready or not, I'm in love with you. I don't care where we go, I don't care what we do, I don't care what the world has to say, 'cause the world doesn't know what I feel about you, and that feeling just grows every day. If it's right or it's wrong, only love sees it through, and that's really all that we got. Close your eyes, baby, then let me kiss you again. Hope you're ready, 'cause I'm ready, ready or not. Ooh, I'm ready, yes I'm ready, and I hope that baby you're ready too. I'm ready, yes I'm ready, 'cause I feel like I'm falling with you. I'm ready, yes I'm ready, and I hope that baby you're ready too. I'm ready, yes I'm ready, baby ready or not, I'm in love with you.
Baby, I can love you, come on over here now. Are you ready? 'Cause I'm ready, ready, set, go, go. Baby, I can love you, come on over here now. Are you ready? 'Cause I'm ready, ready, set, go, go. Baby, I can love you, come on over here now. Are you ready? 'Cause I'm ready, ready, set, go, go. Baby, I can love you, come on over here now. Are you ready? 'Cause I'm
When I get afraid and all hope is gone, I reach for your hand and I go on. 'Cause someone like you, who's scared but won't run, is standing his ground for everyone. Because the best of us can come from any place, helping the rest of us to face what we must face. We all need a hero, somebody to help us to be brave. We all need a hero and someone he can save. We all need a hero, believing that deep inside we'll find there is some try with all your might. A heart that is strong, a heart that is true, a heart that will risk it all to do whatever he can do when something must be done. Showing us we can do the same thing one by one. We all need a hero to rush in and try to save the day. We all need a hero for dragons yet to slay. We all need a hero to show us that deep inside we'll find there lives a kind of hero too, like the one I found in you. A dreamer chasing dreams, a light that's always burning bright, chasing the dark from the night. We all need a hero, somebody to help us to be brave. We all need a hero and causes lost to say. We all need a hero, believing that deep inside we'll find there is some kind of hero too, like the one I found in you, like the one I found in you.
Okay, first of all, fun fact. Upon putting my glasses on, I couldn't tell if my glasses were blurry or if I was out of focus. Second of all, hello, I have returned. I'm gonna let the final one more song play because this one's a banger. I low-key might let the next one play too. But, just while I finish getting everything set up for Danganronpa. So enjoy Secrets and Lies.
Empty your mind of any theories till all the facts are in. Start at the end of all your queries to learn where things begin. You analyze by working backwards, effects reveal their cause. For even perfect crimes have perfect flaws. The calculus of a solution, while changing stays the same. The stronger mind and evolution determine who wins the game. I poke and prod to find a weakness where the bend becomes the break, and make the most of Kira's first mistake. The game begins the same way. I look for patterns on the screen, connecting bits of data until I find out what they mean. The game begins. A kilobyte of information, and soon the corners turn. Anticipate his adaptation by using all you've learned. Some little things, some minor detail will draw you in, and then another one will draw you out again. The game begins the same way. I look for patterns on the screen, connecting bits of data until I find out what they mean. The
Did someone say the game begins? Well, what if we traded one killer soundtrack for a different killer soundtrack? Also, I just realized it's going to be loud to start. Sorry, it's always loud when I start until I load the correct save, which is why I usually have it muted right now, and I forgot about that. Should be regular volume now. Sorry about that, guys. It was quicker for me to zoom through it than it would be for me to mute it for you, though. That's an unfortunate reality. Okay. Let me... get things set up. So let me change the stream info. Okay, guys. Who's ready for trial number 3? Guys, we're about to enter deep spoiler territory for Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair. For those who are sticking around, we will be doing a summary of what has happened this case so far. Before we start, we'll be reviewing all of the truth bullets. Oh, you know what? Let me get my anti-spoiler message up. So, for anyone fully unfamiliar with Danganronpa, this is the second game in the trilogy. Sort of trilogy. Long story short, a group of high schoolers who are ultimates or super high school levels. They are the best at what they do, whether that be being a Yakuza leader or being a traditional dancer. They were scouted by Hope's Peak, which studies talent. They are currently on a tropical island where they were told by an evil monochrome teddy bear that if they want to escape, they have to kill somebody else and get away with it in a class trial. The gameplay is divided into 3 segments: the daily life, where you walk around, meet your friends, get to know people. Then a deadly life is triggered by a body discovery. That begins the investigation portion of the game. It has similar vibes to the Ace Attorney series. Once the investigation is concluded, you begin your class trial, aka Minigame Central. That is what we will be doing today. We are on Chapter 3, and this was a double murder. The ultimate musician, Ibuki Miyoda, aka our alt-girly, is sadly no longer with us. She, along with Hiyoko Sayonji, the little gremlin child, who was just starting to grow into an interest, she was starting to have some character growth, and then she was struck down in her prime. Never to exit the lollybait stage, because every game has the lollybait or the show debate, and that is not a joke. She's probably the worst case of it, though. Anyway, great introduction to my stream. Give me 1 second. I shouldn't be yapping while I'm trying to think of a title, because it makes the filters go away. Shota is the male version of Lolly. So, like, you have your Lollycons and your Shotacons. Shota. Fun fact, one time my neighbor was quoting her son, who speaks Japanese, and she was saying that she was describing something he had said, and I knew that she didn't mean to use this word because she was probably just making sounds, but she used the word Shotacon, and I had to try to keep, I had to keep a straight face because I wasn't gonna tell her what she just said, because it's not even worth explaining, but, like, hearing that accidental combination of words come out of her mouth was very funny and very upsetting. Well, hello, my Ellie. What are you doing, sweet girl? How do you spell heinous? I'm not gonna guess. I think... Hey, I got it right! Hell yeah. The way that I usually check the spelling of things is just by typing it into Google and searching the word and seeing if I'm right or not. And I was right. Love to see it. Love to see it. Fun fact, when I was in 4th grade, actually, let me wait until I'm done typing. I'm sorry, my description is so unnecessary, but it is what it, I is what I is, guys. I is what I is, and I can't be anything else. Okay. What was the story I was gonna tell? Javian, do you remember what I started to say? Because I know I started to tell a story and then was like, don't do it right now, Marcus. You are not focused enough. Oh, 4th grade, right. Spelling bee. I remember now. So, first of all, 4th grade, asshole teacher who was planning on retiring the next year, so he just did not care and let the inmates run the asylum. A lot of douchey kids in my classroom. That's all the lead up you need to know. This teacher would have a spelling bee every week. And if you won, you would get to take home the trophy for that week, and then you bring it back the next week. And you were not able to, and if you won 1 week, you were not able to participate the next week. Hold on. Guys, I won that fucking thing every other week for like a couple months straight. And it was so satisfying because fuck that teacher, fuck those classmates. It was such perfect karma that the universe just kept handing me week after week. Like, it was such a small thing, but it filled me with so much joy. And clearly I wasn't cheating because I was 8. No, wait, hold on. 4th grade, excuse me, not 8. I was 9. I was 9. And we didn't have 9-year-olds. Most 9-year-olds didn't have cell phones. And I did not have a cell phone. And the teacher himself would, like, it was a straight up, you stood up in front of the classroom and he would call on you one by one by one by one by one. Like, it wasn't like you were writing it down or anything. No, it was you were standing up there. He would pick the words from the dictionary. And here was the funniest part, in my opinion. It wasn't... The way that he did it was on alternating weeks. He would do... Well, 2 types of spelling bees. The first type was your normal type. Just he had all the words and he would go through his list of words, one by one, down the row. The one that I first won, and then proceeded to continue winning, was not the traditional spelling bee week. What I got, and what I would win during, was the dice. spelling bee. And what he would do is he would take a die, a 6-sided die, roll the die, and then the word you would have to spell would correspond to one of 6 categories. The higher the number, the more difficult the words. You could call me Nagito Komaeda or Makoto Naegi, because luck definitely played a role in it. Get it? Roll, because we were rolling dice. Don't get me wrong, I had my fair share of 5 and 6 dice, like, numbers as well. But the number of 2s and 3s I got was very funny. And don't get me wrong, other people were getting 2s and 3s as well. But I was just a pretty good speller. It was the combination of I had decent luck with my rolls, and I have good spelling instincts. Anyway, I want you guys to know that even though it's muted for you, I was in fact doing the entire speech with the Danganronpa soundtrack happening in my ears. Anyway, fun fact, I only lasted half a year in 4th grade at that school before we literally moved back to California, because that's how shitty living in the suburbs of New Jersey was when you were... I always say, being the weird kid in Southern California versus being the weird kid in New Jersey, night and day, guys, night and day. Like, I'm not joking when I say that when I ended up moving back to California and I was like, I ended up in a Girl Scout troop with like my old bullies. And I was like, you guys, I missed you so much. Thank God I'm back here. Holy shit, I didn't realize how good I had it with you guys. Like, you guys were assholes, but not like, but like lowercase a, not like, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yikers on a bikers, Batman. Oof. Ooh. Anyway. But yeah, Wesky, not even joking, like I said, they were assholes, so they would get so pissed that I was winning it. Like they would try to like intimidate me into throwing like some weeks. Like, you know, you should really give someone else a chance at winning. And I'm like, I do. I'm just then I basically told them get good scrub. Like, genuine thing. They hated that I won it every week. So, and it was just so good. It was the one thing that I had that no one could take away from me, like, in that classroom. Like I said, straight up, we moved back to California. Like, it was bad. 3rd grade wasn't as bad because I actually had friends in my classroom. This year, I literally had not a single friend in the classroom, and, like, I think if I had to like guesstimate, it was at least 7 of them specifically like chose me as the target, and the teacher was retiring the next year and did not give 2 shits, so he let everyone just do whatever. Then the principal ended up going in and reading the riot act, and several of the guys wound up getting suspended because... Actually, this is kind of a funny story, but also a fucked up story. Also, hi, Glurfy, how goes? Also, on a 7-day stream, 7-stream streak, welcome back. Your continued viewership and support is, as always, appreciated. I am doing well, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome in. Wait, sorry, what was the 7 in response to? Oh, right, the number of people. Yeah, there were probably only like 2 or 3 ringleaders of like their 2 different groups. Like, there was this one guy and this one girl who both had it out for me, and I think it was that like their friends were just kind of like missiles. They didn't really care who they were being directed at. They were just, you know, the whole in-group out-group thing, which was significantly worse in small towns than in big cities where people care a lot less. Anyway, one fucked up thing that happened that I didn't have to experience at all, which is why this is unironically, the intent was there, but no Marcuses were harmed in the making of this punishment. Technically, Mama Marcus was harmed because she had to experience, like, vicariously knowing what I had been dealing with, but that's a different can of worms. So I mentioned that I moved. Guys, does the Danganronpa add to it or distract from it? Let me know, because I'll mute if it's distracting. But here's what happened. it was about halfway through the year. I think a little over maybe, but we were basically planning on moving back to California. The way that I saw it was we were mostly planning to, but there was still a chance we wouldn't, but I'm sure it was decided. So we fly back out to California to visit a couple schools for me to transfer to. I end up transferring. Mama Marcus ends up flying back to Jersey to basically pack up the house and move our stuff, get stuff back to California, and deal with everything. So she winds up going to the school to pick up my stuff. Like my pencil cases, I had done a piece of artwork for art class. She opens my pencil cases, of which I have 2. Inside of those were nasty, nasty little notes from nasty, nasty little boys who were expecting little me to come back from a 2-week vacation, open my pencil case, and that's what they would see. Or that's what I would see. Also, my mother, she never gave me examples of what they wrote in there, because I think by the time she was willing to tell me, she had forgotten them. I think that's what she told me anyway. She did, however, tell me what they wrote on my artwork, which was just bitch. Which, of all the things I thought she would tell me, that wasn't even one of the options. So that's what they had written on that, which is very funny. No, Wesky, I never saw them. But anyway, so she wound up, I believe she and, I think one of my aunts, wound up going and bringing them to the principal and the vice principal. And the principal was like brand new to the school, I think as of that year or the year before. And she was great. The vice principal opened, basically, mom just put them back, closed it back up, brought them in as she got them. The vice principal got his opened first, and I guess, like, looked, ruh-roh raggy is what his face said. And she looked over at him and goes, "Is it that bad?" And he goes, she opened it. She, let me just tell you what she did. She went to the classroom and wound up basically interviewing every student one by one, face to face, being like, were you a part of it? What was your part of it? Like, and if I'm remembering correctly, I think like 2 of them got a week or 2 weeks in school suspension, and one of them got like, it was either twice as long in school suspension or the same length out of school suspension, one or the other. But yeah, the 3 guys got in trouble, and if the principal or the teacher got the riot act. And I was in California. And I proceeded to do nothing for the rest of the school year because the school that we wound up transferring me to was an actual, not a literal circus, like it wasn't literally a circus. When I tell you I did not learn more than 5 things that year, just understand that Mama Marcus would scoff and say 5 is being generous. Well, half a year. It was half a year. It was closing off the year. It was fine. Who needs the second half of 4th grade anyway? Guys, again, if you think I'm exaggerating, first of all, 4th and 5th grade were the same class, like in the same, like learning together because there just weren't enough students. And there were only 2 math classes in the school. For whatever reason, even though I tested into the advanced math class, again, that's with students ranging from 4th grade to 8th grade, all in the same math class. Actually, you know what? There must have been one younger class, like math class, because I didn't have any first or second graders, I don't think. But I did have third and fourth graders. So I guess there were probably 3 math classes in the school. Anyway, for whatever reason, they put me in the lower level math class, and then I wound up working with the teacher who was my classroom's assistant teacher. And I was basically his assistant teacher for that classroom because I knew everything. So he would just have me teach them as well because it was just like basically one-on-one. It was a fascinating experience, this place. It's also where I fractured my wrist and elbow while trying to do a handstand during a capoeira class. So your surprise suspension is all they got. You'd have expelled them. Unfortunately, small towns suck, which I'm sure you're familiar with, but like, everyone knows everyone, and everyone is everyone's best buddy, and square peg, round hole. Everyone understand. It was the sort of environment where, well, I mean, obviously, like, yeah. And keep in mind as well, this is actually, you know, 20 years ago. This is 20 years ago, so that's crazy, by the way. But yeah, that's 20 years ago because 8th grade I was 8 and I'm 28. Wow. That's crazy. On that note, guys. Oh, a game that came out 15 years ago. As usual, let me know if there's any issues with audio. Let's see. Oh, this isn't actually what I wanted to click, but I'll go here anyway. Yeah, I'll probably save for that. Okay, guys, so where we last left off. Uh-oh. Hold on, actually, really quick. Let me take these first. Oh, and Javion, for why they would want to write it down, put in the pencil case, I'm sure that the reason was literally just because they wanted to ruin my first day back. Like, the way that they saw it is, I would be coming back to school, I'd sit down, I'd be happy, and then I'd look in the case, and I'd have that would be the first thing I'd be greeted with, you know, and I'd wonder who did it. That's, I'm sure, what they were imagining in their heads. Let's just say, I'm even though it sucked, I'm glad that we lived here for, like, the school year time that we did, because it gave me a good understanding at the sorts of backgrounds that people can and do have, in the sense that I'm lucky that most of my formative time was spent in an area like Southern California compared to the suburbs of New Jersey, because it's just, it's, you know what it almost reminds me of? It reminds me of when, like, people talking about, like, to a lesser extent, of course, like that the East Asian conformity that is like often required in like schools where, for example, if your hair isn't dark enough, you might have to literally dye it black in order to like meet dress code, like to that level. There's that phrase, something like a nail out of place is hammered down to fit to conform, or something like that. I something along those lines, or that's the point. And to me, that small towns, in a lot of ways, mimic that, where it's, hey, we're perfectly lovely folks so long as you fit within the exact descriptions and understanding of what we consider to be acceptable. Meanwhile, there's rampant issues with, like, I know that by the time I graduated high school, there were like some massive I know opioid related issues in some populations, other drugs being abused pretty commonly, and it's that classic, oh, we're just gonna hide all the issues and pretend everything's fine, and the more we do that, the worse it gets. It's unfortunate because from the outside it's it's like a painting. You can just look at it and understand it. But then people involved in the painting, the brush strokes have already been made. And it falls into that classic problem that I talk about, people not being able to see beyond their own noses. All that matters is them. So why even bother to try to empathize with others? Because they don't even think to try. Anyway, guys, on that wonderful note, let's find out who killed our friends. There are two victims this time, Ibuki Miyoda and Hiyoko Sayonji. Ibuki Miyoda's cause of death was crushed windpipe as a result of choking. There are no other external injuries. Hiyoko Sayonji's cause of death was blood loss due to her throat being slit by a sharp-edged tool. It appears her death was instant. There were bloodstains on the soles of Ibuki's feet, wherein the holes in the soles of her slippers. The rope used for hanging. According to Mikon, there is no doubt that the cause of Ibuki's death was her hanging herself with this rope. The key to the motel room that Hiyoko was staying in. It was buried deep inside her kimono, so it was pretty difficult to retrieve. A thick scrap of paper that was stuck to the baton lighting, retrieved by the 4 Dark Devas of Destruction, Jumpy, Sandy, Magazi, Champi. A black curtain at the very back of the music venue stage. It is not wide enough to reach the sides of the stage, but it looks like it was brought from the supermarket and not something that was originally here. A stepladder was found on the music venue stage, tipped on its side. On its left side, a slight blood stain can be seen. A candle was found at the front of the music venue stage. It looks like the dim light in the surveillance camera video was actually light from the candle. A surveillance camera unit put inside the music venue for communication purposes. It's been smashed to pieces and no longer works. The AC was cranked up to 86 degrees Fahrenheit. It was extremely hot inside the music venue because of that. Evidence that a bloodstain was wiped off the floor of the music venue stage. Since Ibuki had no open wounds, it's believed the blood belonged to Hiyoko. A strange glob that was stuck to where the music venue doors touch each other. Right up until the Monokuma announcement that morning, Mikon was with Hajime the whole time. Afterward, she went to the hospital to check on everyone and realized that Ibuki had disappeared. When she rushed out of the hospital to search for Ibuki, she apparently met up with Fuyuhiko. The video that Hajime saw at the hospital. It shows a person dressed in a hospital gown wearing a hemp bag on their head as they willingly climb a stepladder toward a noose. Dun dun dun! After Fuyuhiko met Mikon in front of the hospital, they split up the search for Ibuki. They checked the movie theater and Electric Avenue, but they didn't find anyone. Apparently, Fuyuhiko and Mikon were only separated for a short time. Hiyoko was distraught because her kimono was disheveled and she was unable to tie it on her own. And that's when Sonia apparently told her about the full-length mirror in the music venue's storage room. The invitation ticket prepared by Monokuma, one ticket was passed out per person, and the date it was passed out is printed on the ticket. A Monomi tote bag that was sold at the movie theater. It's a limited item because only one person can buy it. Apparently you get another bag for free when you purchase it. The movie that Monokuma directed, there was a total of 3 deaths in the movie. First, Monomi Scarecrow died by hanging herself. Next, Monomi Lion was pumped full of arrows. Finally, Monomi Tin Man died by getting chopped into metal pieces. Okay. Are we ready, guys?
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
And if you have any theories, now's your basically last time to lock them in before we start. Oop, 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 oop.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. Oh well, who cares about this boring explanation? Let's get on with it already!
I don't mind starting the trial, but I don't really have a grasp of how the case played out. You know, because I was asleep the whole time.
Sounds like a you
Even
problem.
if you do grasp it, you're just gonna confuse the heck out of us, aren't you?
But Nagito's not alone. I don't really get it either.
You're fine. Your head's empty anyway.
Rude.
Empty head? Huh. What's wrong with that? Listen up. The emptier your head, the more dreams you can stuff inside it, you know?
Yo, beast. Hajime doesn't know how to feel about that one.
Anyway, we shouldn't proceed with the trial if those two can't participate in the arguments. Since he's the first witness, why don't we ask Hajime to explain the incident and the sequence of events?
Then, let's start with when we split into the hospital team and motel team because of the despair disease. The hospital team consisted of Nagito, Ibuki, and Akane, who were infected, and Mikan, Fuyuhiko, and me.
The other 5 on the motel team were myself, Gundam, Kazuichi, Chiaki, and Hyoko.
Spending the night at the hospital was prohibited, so Hajime and I had to sleep at our cottages.
I woke up at my cottage on the day the incident happened. Mikan came by to wake me up and told me that Nagito had recovered from his symptoms. We immediately headed over to the hospital, and after we confirmed his recovery, I made Mikan rest in the on-call room, since she hadn't slept all night, while I waited in the hospital lobby. And then, I saw the incoming signal light on the surveillance camera blinking before our scheduled time. When I pressed the button to turn on the monitor, what appeared on screen was...
This is a great summary, by the way. Thanks, game, for
a
knowing.
video of someone wearing a hospital gown and a hemp bag on their head, climbing a step
Okay,
ladder.
give me... Guys, I'm so sorry. I just heard the cat slam into something. Okay, all good. I just had to go make sure that she didn't knock anything over. So Javion, we don't, so this will, basically we ended up finding Ibuki hanged. So we don't know. Here. But also, one of the reasons I paused originally is I love how they know that unlike in the first game, even committed gamers are not going to do the trial and investigation in one sitting. So they just give you a nice little summary at the start of basically every case of, okay, now we know that you took a break since you investigated, this is what you forgot.
Amazing! That's such a heart-pounding story! And then what did you do, Hajime?
I tried to stop them, of course. I rushed out of the hospital and ran to where the video was being recorded, the music venue. But it was too late. By the time I arrived, the person wearing the hemp bag on their head was already hanging from the ceiling. I thought I should tell the others right away, so I headed to the motel.
Why the motel?
Because it was close to the music venue, and unlike the hospital, there were more able-bodied people there. At least, that's what I thought, but the only person who came with me was Chiaki.
But I remember feeling a little relieved because not long after, we met up with Mikan and Fuyuhiko.
We were also looking for Ibuki since she disappeared from our site.
After I rested for a bit, I started counting everyone at the hospital. And then I noticed Ibuki was gone, so I sprinted out of the hospital. Coincidentally, I ran into Fuyuhiko, so I pled with him in various ways to see if he could help me out.
Various ways?
Don't say it like that and confuse people.
After I heard from those
I think
two
that's
that
our
Ibuki
first time seeing
disappeared,
his blushy
I had
sprite.
a feeling she was the person wearing the hemp bag. So I immediately led them to the music venue.
But the door wouldn't open. Since we had no other option, the four of us broke down the door. And when that happened, we didn't just find Ibuki's body. We also found Hyoko's. And not just that. Her body was taped to a pillar.
That's when we heard the body discovery announcement. Not once, but twice in a row.
And so we decided to lower the hanged body, didn't we?
When we removed the hemp bag, just as we feared, it was Ibuki.
So that's how the case played out. Thank you. I understood it very easily.
Well, it's clear what the problem with this case is. When Hajime left the music venue, who...
I was snickering because I noticed Monomi swinging back and forth.
How do I know anything Hajime just said is true?
Oh, Nagito. Huh?
Sorry. I'm only being impartial right now. And the story I just heard
You're such a
is
nightmare,
clearly
Nagito.
suspicious. Hajime, if you're the only one who saw the hanging video, and the first one to discover Ibuki's body, then you could be lying as much as you want right now, right?
Lie? Why would I lie?
Obviously. So you could make us ignore what might be an inconvenient truth for you.
Do you doubt me?
Oh, he's
If you're
tearing
not
up.
lying, I would like you to prove it.
Prove it in battle with me, Hajime.
Come on, try to prove it to me. Prove you're not the killer.
Come on, Hajime. It should be easy, Hajime. Come on. Come on, Hajime. Come on. It's just as Kazuichi said. Nagito's the kind of guy who will just confuse us and make matters worse. Damn it! I shouldn't have explained it to Nagito. I'm in trouble now thanks to that. God, imagine how much easier life would be if
Hajime's
Nagi
testimony is clearly suspicious.
had just worked with us instead of against us.
Testimony is a lie. Then the fact that Ibuki hung herself.
That would also be a lie.
I don't think I can deny that possibility. After all, Hajime's the only witness.
Why would Hajime lie?
Well, obviously, because he's the killer.
Did Hajime kill both of them?
The fact that the bodies were imitating the movie means it probably is Hajime's fault.
I'm not the killer. There should be a contradiction somewhere. I need to find that and break through.
Hajime's test.
If Hajime's... And the fact that it...
That would also.
I don't think I can. After all,
Why would Hajime...
Well, obviously,
Did Hajime...
the fact that the bodies were imitating the movie
I can't believe I hit the white noise. There.
means it
Oh,
probably is
wait, did I screw
Hajime's
that up?
fault.
How did I screw that up? What did I do? Did I just miss the... hit the white noise? I don't even know now. I'm pretty sure that's the right thing.
Hajime's testimony.
If Hajime's... And the fact that it...
That
I
would
think I just
also.
have
I don't
to,
think I can. After all,
get rid of the
Why
white
would
noise.
Well, obviously, because he's the.
Did Hajime
I think
kill
that,
both of
unlike the
them?
first game, you actually do just have to
The
get
fact
rid of
that
the white
bodies were
noise.
imitating the movie.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Okay. I mean, honestly, Wesky, believe it or not,
I'm not the killer.
he's not.
I mean, there's no way I'd be able to imitate that.
And I
movie.
think they're gonna point this out in a second. Nagito is, once you start understanding that nothing he says is without reason, his character is still annoying, but in just a totally different way. It's like, rather than it's like, why are you like this? It's, damn it, I know what you're trying to do, but can't you just cooperate with us instead of being needlessly annoying about it? Like, clearly you know the answer. You're just trying to bring us to the answer because he just wants, I just want you guys to know how hopeful you are, and so you can prove to yourselves that you can do it, so I don't want to tell you the conclusion, because hearing it from someone worthless like me would have no hope in it.
Of course you're not. I already knew that.
Huh?
Before the incident, Hajime had never watched that movie. His invitation ticket is proof of that.
Like I said, he could have just told us this from the get-go. But he went through the whole song and dance because he's Nagito fucking Komaeda.
Each person only received one ticket.
He's the best,
and
but
they're
also the
marked with a
worst.
stamp that shows the date and time. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Yes, no mistakes there.
Tell him,
Which
Monokuma.
means there's no way Hajime, who never saw the movie, could commit murders that imitated it. Or did anyone tell him what happens in the movie? Of course no one did, right?
hold on a sec. You're the one who brought this up in the first place.
Nagito, what are you doing?
Well, since we're opening with your witness testimony, I thought we should solidify the foundation. It also provides a good warm-up.
What warm-up? This isn't a game, you know.
Don't get mad. I just think warming up is really important. Especially since this isn't a game.
What a waste of time. Well, I knew it would turn out like this anyway.
Now then, since we know Hajime's testimony is reliable, let us move on to the arguments.
So this means Ibuki definitely climbed the stepladder all by herself, right?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Then that seals it! Ibuki committed suicide!
If Ibuki committed suicide, then who killed Hiyoko?
A murder coincidentally occurring in the same place as a suicide ain't possible, huh?
Like I said before, it's pretty clear what the problem with this case is. The
Oh.
killer murdered Hiyoko while Hajime was gone.
I'm sorry, just... That's, I think, the first time that has happened this game. Which... I think this is the first time it switched between two of the voice actors. And it's audibly obvious that they're in two totally different rooms / locations, which obviously that's how voiceover works. But this is just the first time that the background noise levels have been different enough, or like the suppression levels have been different enough that it was jarring. Because hers was like a very open back, whereas his was very I think very high gain up close to the microphone, whereas hers was almost more capturing like this, which makes sense for her character because she needs to be able to get loud. So she probably has her studio set up differently, assuming she recorded from home. Couldn't Hiyoko have been killed before Hajime found Ibuki? We don't know. Theoretically. Currently, I think we're assuming that they were killed Ibuki first, then Hiyoko, because Hiyoko's body wasn't there, and because that was the order in the movies. But there's technically no proof that I'm aware of at this point that shows the order they were killed in. Or let me rephrase that. There is proof of the order, but it hasn't specifically been talked about in that context. I think that's actually a good clue for you. Okay, I'm gonna go back to this now, sorry. Just the difference in their background audio is not huge, but it was enough that I...
So all we gotta do is establish who could have possibly done that.
Then let's ask Hajime. How long would you say you were away from the music venue?
I couldn't have been gone for more than 10 minutes.
So they killed Hiyoko and taped her up within 10 minutes? There's no way that's possible.
That's why the killer stalled for time by making the music venue a closed room.
What do you mean, a closed room?
The killer blocked the venue door from the inside to try and keep us from entering right away.
However, that door is the only entrance to the music venue, right? If they blocked the door from the inside, the killer would not have been able to leave either.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Which means, when we broke down the venue door, the killer was still inside.
They were?
If that's the case, the only suspicious people are those who don't have an alibi for that time.
It is such a joy to have Fuyuhiko on our side. Can I just say that? Watching him in the first 2 chapters of this game and just knowing the character he's gonna blossom into it's so great. It's so great. He's such a joy of it's such an unexpected joy, because when you first meet him, you think he's gonna be like another fun asshole character, but he actually is such a good character. He becomes so helpful in trials. He's like a helpful Byakuya.
And that's you two, Sonia and Kazuichi.
Me too?
What the hell? Why's it gotta be us?
The others all have alibis. Chiaki, Mikan, Hajime, and I all broke down the venue door together. Gundam met up with Hajime at the motel right before that. And if Akane and Nagito were laid up in the hospital, the only person that leaves is one of you.
There's another person who doesn't have an alibi. You know, Nekomaru.
Me too!
Hey, why are you talking like, huh? You're kidding, right?
That was really funny. I forgot about that joke.
Are you?
There are a lot of jokes I remember. I did not remember that one.
Stop making bad jokes.
No, please.
Anyway, if the killer was hiding inside the venue, we should obviously doubt the people who don't have alibis.
What a wicked way of backing us into a wall. Is this his professional skill?
Do we believe they were at the hospital? Sorry, who do you mean by they in this case? Do we believe who was at the hospital? If you mean Akane and Nagito, then we have no reason to believe they weren't, because Mikan checked the rooms, and the only person missing was Ibuki. So if either Nagito or Akane weren't there, she would have mentioned that. Technically, they could have left after she left, but then they would have had to get back there before anyone noticed they were gone. The killer was inside the music venue. Fuyuhiko obviously thinks so, but is that really it?
The killer was still inside the music venue. By locking the door from the inside, they tried to keep us from getting in.
It seems they were trying to stall for time.
How did they lock the door? That door should not have had a lock.
The lock was on the floor in front of the door.
Are you talking about the broken drumstick?
You can use that as a bolt to lock the door. By doing that, the killer who was hiding inside waited till we gathered together and suddenly appeared.
so they looked like they had just rushed over.
I have seen this in serial crime dramas.
That person's remark contradicts the truth. I should be able to prove that with my evidence.
The killer was still inside the music venue. By locking the door from the inside.
No, that's wrong.
Hold on a sec. There's also a possibility that the door was locked from the outside.
From the outside? How?
There was a semi-transparent glob stuck to the venue door. Maybe that's what they used.
Semi-transparent glob? Like rubber, maybe?
It wasn't rubber at all. That semi-transparent blob was probably... Wait, was it... What was it? Crap. Was it just... Is it just glue?
I see.
I'm not gonna lie, for some reason I had in my brain it was toothpaste.
Semi-transparent glob.
That's not a joke.
Must have been glue.
I kind of got stun locked when it wasn't toothpaste. For some reason I just had it in my brain that it was, toothpaste. Jesus Christ. I was pretty sure it wasn't any of the others, so I just went with gum. Or, not gum, with, glue. That was really funny. No. I just remembered that it was not anything that you want to be eating. Or putting in, like I said, for some reason I had in my head that it was toothpaste. And that we would get, like, a funny joke about that. But, yeah, I don't think we actually found out exactly what it was. I think she just said it tasted like something. Anyway. Must have been glue.
Glue?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my reaction.
I think so too. It had a firm, gel-like chewiness, and I could smell workshop chemicals the moment I put it in my mouth.
Right, that's what she said.
Based on all that, I'm certain it was glue.
I didn't know glue was edible.
I believe it is not something one typically eats.
That glue
She at
was
least
only
spat it
applied
back
to the
out.
areas where both doors
We're
touched.
not making a joke about that. But I will
pouring
lampshade
in the
it.
gaps of the closed door. They must have sealed the venue door from the outside.
And thanks to that, a glob of glue was left where the door was stuck. Yep, it fits perfectly. But if you just stick them together with glue, you'd be able to break down the door easily, you know? That doesn't really matter. The killer only did that to make us think the door was locked from the inside.
What'd you say?
First of all, didn't that drumstick we found seem really obvious? Almost unnaturally so? It was so obvious that it makes more sense to think the killer placed it as a diversion.
What kind of scrub lame-ass noob would ever get tricked by that, Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu?
Are you saying the drumstick was a trap the killer set on purpose?
Chiaki rage baits in her spare time, I believe
Then
it.
I totally fell for that fucking trap.
Apologize to Miss Sonia and me. However, you're not allowed to slice open your stomach this time.
Kazuichi, you do care.
In a quarrel, both sides are to blame.
Monomi, now's not the time.
That's why it's better to just have no sides
Why
at
you're still
all.
so shiny.
So, during the 10 minutes Hajime left the venue, the killer murdered Hiyoko and created a closed space?
And they also taped her up after killing her, right?
Even quick work has limits.
Aww, what unimaginable speed for a slowpoke like me.
If they couldn't have done it while Hajime was away from the venue, they must have done it earlier than that.
Earlier?
But when Hajime got to the venue, only Ibuki's body was there, right?
And when you went back with everyone else, Hiyoko's body was there too, right? But it's possible that the body was just revealed at that time, when Hiyoko was actually killed earlier.
Just revealed?
Of course, the body wasn't revealed on its own. The killer did that too. Here, I have proof.
That scrap of paper. Is that what we found in the baton lighting at the music venue?
That's right, but just what is this scrap anyway?
That scrap
and that was stuck on the baton lighting in the music venue. Now, I should be able to figure out what it is.
Okay. Let's see. What are the options gonna be? Oh, I think I know what this is. Wait, hold on. Let me... I guess I need to remind myself the buttons. Exploding is right okay, got it. Can I get a W, pretty, please? Okay, I don't need another one, game. Okay, I need P. Gosh, I lost track of what I needed. Here it is. Can I get an E? Pretty, please, princess. And last but not least, and one more R just for me.
I got it!
Hello, Billalord. I am doing quite well, thank you. I hope you are also having a...
Scrap. Isn't it part of the wallpaper in the storage room?
Oh, sorry about that. Thank you, Javion. Sneezing fit. I am doing quite well, though, thank you. I hope you're also having a wonderful start to your week. Welcome in.
Okay. Thank you, Billalord.
In the music venue storage room, there should have been black wallpaper that's the same color as that scrap. There was also a tear along the edge of the wallpaper, wasn't there? If so...
You're right. If you overlay the scrap that was caught on the lighting with the tear in the wallpaper... See? It fits perfectly.
I see. So the scrap that was caught on the baton lighting was originally part of the wallpaper.
And what's wrong with that? Does it have something to do with Hyoko's body disappearing?
A mere nobody like me isn't important enough to answer that. But if you guys were exceptional
like
enough
this,
to
Nagito?
identify that scrap of paper,
Get
you
therapy.
can figure this out easily.
That scrap of paper stuck to the baton lighting was part of that wallpaper I found in the storage room. Is it connected to the sudden appearance of Hyoko's body? If I trace it back from there, the answer should become clear. Alright, let's give this a try.
I think it's a logic dive. Had a really peaceful day? Oh, that's good to hear. Oh. I need to remind myself of the controls. Accelerate is control, brake is right mouse button, jump is left mouse. Okay, got it. Wait, jump is left, right? Yeah, jump is left, okay. Oh gosh. I keep wanting to hit spacebar to jump. Why did Hyoko's body suddenly appear? Because it was hidden. Question 2. What did the killer use to hide her body? Was it a curtain or the wallpaper? It was, I believe, the wallpaper. Oh gosh. Okay, I might have to turn up my DPI actually for this. No, I got this. Question 3. How did the killer hide her body within the wallpaper? Did they form a wall or did they cover the pillar itself? Why did Hiyoko's body suddenly appear at the crime scene? It was hidden. What did the killer use to hide her body? The wallpaper. How did the killer hide her body with the wallpaper? They covered the pillar.
It's all coming together. I got it. Hyoko's body was hidden before we found it.
But it would have taken quite a long time to tape up a hidden body.
No, the body was already taped up and the killer hid it, along with the pillar using the wallpaper.
What? They hid the pillar?
Yeah, by wrapping the wallpaper around the pillar, the killer was able to create a slightly larger pillar. So when I first discovered Ibuki's body, Hyoko's body was already there. However, because it was concealed within a slightly larger pillar, I didn't realize that at the time.
Well, that's understandable. I mean, it makes sense that you'd notice Ibuki's body right away.
So they used the baton lighting on the ceiling to hang the wallpaper?
The baton lighting forms a perfect circle around the pillar, so using it to hang the wallpaper totally fits.
Then, the reason the wallpaper was covered in so many stickers was to make it look like that pillar.
That's how they hid Hyoko's body, and then peeled off the wallpaper as soon as I left the music venue.
But the killer made a mistake. They accidentally ripped off a piece of the wallpaper. And because of that, a scrap was left on the baton lighting.
The killer must have been in a hurry. Their plan took too long. Hajime could have walked in on them.
But going to the trouble of hiding the body and the pillar is very bold and risky.
But the crime itself would be much easier to pull off since they don't have much to do while Hajime's gone. They just have to peel off that wallpaper and stash it in the storage room. It's not that big of a deal.
Then, when was Hiyoko actually killed?
Good point. And on that note, it's about time we shed some light on those imitation murders.
Okay.
You mentioned imitation murder more than once. But what is that?
Are you kidding me? You haven't seen my masterpiece? The Wizard of Monami 2.5D?
Hey, don't put my likeness in your movies without my permission.
You're pretty noisy for someone who eats mothballs.
I don't eat mothballs. I just enjoy looking at them. I knew it. There are so many similarities. It must have been intentional.
I just imagine that the way that the writer's room works is that they're like, hey, you know what? Instead of actually tapering off these dumb bits, let's just hard cut back to the conversation at hand. And I just love whoever originally came up with that idea because it really does just let them get away with the most outrageous bits. Okay, guys, we're done with that. Back to the story. It's very fun.
Ibuki's death by hanging matches the Scarecrow's death from the movie. Not just that, but Hiyoko getting taped up after her death matches the lion's death.
It's as if both crimes were replicas of scenes from the movie, although the mutilated Tin Man was omitted.
But why did the killer go to all this trouble in the first place?
Based on what we know, the reason the killer chose these imitations isn't that difficult to figure out.
The reason the killer imitated the two victims in that movie. I should be able to explain it.
to mix up the killing order.
I
As
see.
you guys thought. Good job,
The reason the
Whiskey.
killer imitated 2 of the murders from the movie was so he'd mix up the killing order.
Then Hiyoko was actually killed before Ibuki?
A valid line of reasoning.
Yeah, it's valid. The condition of Ibuki's body suggests that as well.
What do you mean? If you're going to cry and beg like that, then I guess I'll hear about the condition of Ibuki's body.
I'm not even crying.
I'll let you sob as much as you want later. Just hurry up and tell me before I change my mind.
This too is the will of
Oh, I
causality.
see. You want me to explain it to you, right? Because you don't understand what I'm saying.
Does rage
right?
bait.
An even bigger jerk? Impossible!
Look, Ibuki died because she hanged herself, right? That means when she was still alive, her feet were touching the floor.
What's wrong with that?
But it seems Ibuki was
She's
still
not nurse
standing
confirmed.
when Hiyoko was killed.
Or Dracula.
That would mean Hiyoko was killed
Or
before
Vecna.
Ibuki.
How light. Your words are so light as the sylph's feather. Your opponent is out of your league. It is too
I love her
absurd to
Chuni.
try to perplex me so inadequately.
Man, he's being annoying again.
First and foremost, you claim Ibuki's feet were touching the floor when Hiyoko was killed.
I'll be honest,
How can a low-class creature with no
Wesky,
psychic
this is
abilities like you know something like that?
the evidence I was talking
Because
about.
she was doing something that's only possible if her feet were on the floor.
And I said that there was a piece of evidence that
Seems
hasn't
you
been
suffer
discussed
from a
in
pathetic
context.
Delusion.
You're one to talk.
Anyway, if this continues, we're just gonna continue talking, or we're just gonna talk in circles, literally. I think it's best if we clarify Ibuki's status when Hiyoko was killed.
Non-stop debate, baby. Clock, 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 clock.
When Hiyoko died, Ibuki's feet were on the floor.
I am telling you to present your evidence.
Did you see her walking?
If her feet were on the floor, was there any sign she stepped on something?
Were there even any footprints at the crime scene?
Maybe her feet were on the floor. But she was like sitting or something. So instead, there'd be a mark on her ass.
Weak, 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 I say! It doesn't even pierce my heart.
Chiaki said Ibuki was still standing when Hiyoko was killed, but is that really true?
When Hiyoko died, Ibuki's feet...
I am telling you to present your evidence.
Did you see her walking?
If her feet were on the floor, was there any sign she stepped on something?
Ooh.
Were there even any footprints at the crime scene?
Maybe her feet were on the floor. But she was like sitting or something. So instead, there'd be a mark
I
on
think
her
it's somehow hit the white
Weak.
noise
It
that I
doesn't
got
even
rid
pierce
of.
my heart.
Oh, wait!
When Hiyoko
That's
died,
how white
Ibuki's
noise
feet-
works
I am
in this
telling you to
game. I
Did you see her
forgot.
walking?
Okay, you have to literally get rid of any white noise
If
on
her
screen
feet
in order
were
to
on
do
the
it.
floor, was there any sign she stepped on something?
There we go.
I agree with that.
That's why. Okay, in the first game you could dodge the white noise. This one, if it's on the screen, you have to
Just
get rid
as
of it.
Sonia said, Ibuki stepped on something. That something was blood. There were faint blood stains on the soles of her slippers.
That is not Ibuki's blood, right? She suffered no external injuries.
Then it's Hiyoko's blood.
Hiyoko's only wound was a fatal slice on her neck. And she died almost instantly, right?
If Ibuki stepped on her blood,
It means Ibuki was still standing when Hiyoko was mortally wounded. Which means Ibuki was still alive at the exact moment Hiyoko was killed.
Don't underestimate the power of the evil eye!
Hi, Gundam. How you doing?
Is that it? A shepherd dressed in his Sunday's finest still reeks of lamb, Hajime Hinata.
Does that mean you have a rebuttal?
Does that mean you have a rebuttal? That's a good line. But are you sure you're sure? If I show you how serious I am, this world might be destroyed, you know.
I wonder if his hamsters do his thinking.
You're so frightened you can't even make a sound. It seems you've realized our difference in status.
I love him. He's so... He's a gentle lad, he is. Listen, he has hamsters and they live in his scarf, okay? You can't hate him. He's a classic Shunibyo character. He definitely Naruto ran as a kid.
However, the time for conviction starts now. You better entertain me to the fullest.
I believe those are Champy and Sandy, though honestly, I am not the best at recognizing the different Devas. And they're also all named after like a shonen magazines in Japan. Jumpy, Sandy, Champy, and Magazine. Let me see if I can remember how to do this one. Oh god. Hold on. I think it'll be probably smudged on the floor. Let me scroll through them first. I think smudged on the floor.
You're saying the blood on Ibuki's feet belonged to... Ha! Impossible! Try to remember the crime scene. There was no blood on the floor.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Well, that was fast. I'm shocked I didn't need to...
That's not it. The reason there was no blood on the floor is because the killer wiped it away afterward.
I think that's like the first time I didn't panic click to swipe. Because usually you have to proceed, so you wind up arguing with them twice.
Don't say such foolish things. You don't have proof of that at all.
Yes, I do. If you look close,
Source?
There's a streak on the floor where blood was wiped away.
When the killer tried to hide Hyoko's body, they probably cleaned the blood at the same time, but Ibuki must have already stepped in it, and the killer probably didn't even realize it.
And they also did a shit-tier job. They're not gonna be called the ultimate housekeeper anytime soon. Loser.
The reason they wiped off the blood on the floor was so we'd mix up the order of the murders, right? Even if they're able to hide Hyoko's body, it'd be bad if her blood was left out in the open.
Plus, Ibuki's body was left out in the open, and it wasn't bleeding from any open wounds at all.
Hyoko's body was probably wrapped in duct tape to stop her bleeding. Actually, the bleeding will stop once the heart stops beating, so I don't think they had to go that far.
Aside from Mikon, none of us were aware of that fact, so the killer probably did not know it either.
Maybe the heater was running inside the music venue so it would screw with Mikon's autopsy?
That's right! I didn't know the time of death because of the heater!
If the time of death wasn't mentioned in the Monokuma file just to keep concrete evidence from us.
Yep. Since we have all this evidence, there's no one else who wants to object, right? Then it's decided. Hyoko was killed before Ibuki.
I think...
It appears that it is wiser to retreat for now. Fine then, but regardless of good or evil, there's no deceit in upholding one's convictions.
Can't you just shut up and back off?
Now then, let us resume our debate.
Wait a sec. There's something I want to run by Monokuma first.
That's never a good thing to hear.
Huh? Again? Didn't something like this happen last time, too?
Hey, if the victim actually committed suicide, what are we supposed to do?
Uh-huh. Suicide?
The same as always. You have to vote for who the killer is. Think about it. A suicide means you've killed the most important existence of all, yourself. Unfortunately, that means there's no Blackened to punish, but I guess in a pinch, I can always punish Monami.
Why me?
Nagito? What do you mean? If the victim actually committed suicide?
Well, I understand Hyoko's death, but I'm wondering if Ibuki was really murdered. For example, it's possible Ibuki killed Hiyoko, and then committed suicide due to a guilty conscience, right?
Congrats on being on the same wavelength as Nagito, Wesky.
That's totally impossible! Then she never would have killed her to begin with!
She was afflicted by the despair disease, remember? That means anything can happen.
But if Ibuki's the killer, she wouldn't have been able to falsify the sequence of the murders, right? After Hajime saw the hanged body, the sudden appearance of Hiyoko's body soon after means the killer had to be alive at that time.
Then she was alive! When Hajime first discovered Ibuki, she was just pretending to be dead. If she waited until Hajime left, that's when she could have made her move and mess with the crime
This
scene.
is so funny.
She hanged herself. Remember? There's no fucking way she could have faked that.
And if she was going to fake her death, I think she wouldn't have chosen hanging. Her body would have been defenseless in that state. If anyone touched her, that alone would have ruined her plan.
I see. So that means there's no doubt that someone killed those two. I'm glad. Now I'm free to search for the killer.
Like I said, that's the thing about Nagito. He's actually, it's one of the reasons I like his character. Is, don't get me wrong, he's so annoying at times. But like, first of all, I like the, like, type of character device he is, the chaos character, but also, like I said, he always has a reason for his nonsense. Much like he walked us all, he's like, I know I'm suspicious. And on the one hand, yeah, I know I'm worthless and the information shouldn't come from me. But also, nobody trusts me. So if I tell them these things, they'll just not believe me. So I have to make them come to the conclusions first by making them logic it out. And once they've logicked it, they'll have to accept it as truth, even though it technically came from me. Aren't I so clever how I just cleared Hajime and confirmed that Ibuki couldn't have killed herself, all without me having to tell them anything, so they believed me by not believing me. Aren't I great, Hajime?
What the heck?
There's still one more issue on my mind. If Ibuki didn't commit suicide, then just what was that video Hajime saw?
Huh?
According to that video you saw, Ibuki was by herself when she climbed the stepladder, right? Then does that mean someone forced her to do it?
Forced? Perhaps they used hypnotism or something?
I don't know anything about that.
Don't say it all proud.
Putting that aside, it seems obvious that the killer did something. So, maybe we should figure out who was able to do whatever that was.
So, an alibi. Then our plan is to destroy the weakest alibi. Since Hajime has seen the video, it is clear what time the crime took place.
But just to be sure, that surveillance camera doesn't have a record function, right?
It's a cheap-ass surveillance camera, you know? There's no way it'd have some kind of sweet recording feature.
Then, the video Hajime saw was actually live?
What time did Hajime see that video?
I saw it at the hospital, right before Monokuma's morning announcement. And I saw the body at the music venue a little after Monokuma's announcement.
So Ibuki hanged herself right before Monokuma's announcement. And since we established that Hiyoko was killed before Ibuki, that means the time that the murders occurred was before and during the announcement.
Then, we just have to find the person who doesn't have an alibi during that time?
Now then, I shall issue my decree. Let Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi commence.
Hold on. Let me remind myself what Mikan and Fuyuhiko's accounts are.
We can...
Sorry. Oh, this is the alibi one. Okay, Mikan's is the alibi.
And what about the others?
Right before the morning announcement, I was totally sleeping in my motel room.
I think everyone at the motel was doing that.
So everyone who stayed at the motel doesn't have an alibi.
What about you guys?
I was where I was supposed to be, my own cottage.
That's not an alibi.
Look at the 4 dark days.
Aside from those afflicted by the disease, if nobody has an alibi, then Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi has failed.
The murders supposedly happened before and during the morning announcement. And the person who doesn't have an alibi for that time...
We can exclude the sick.
And what about the...
Right before them, I was totally asleep.
I think everyone...
So everyone is... What about you guys? I was where I was supposed...
That's not an alibi.
Aside from those afflicted by the disease, if nobody has an alibi, then...
No, that's wrong.
Sorewachigauzo.
Hold on. Not all of us are missing an alibi.
Don't lump me in with you
fact,
losers.
Mikon and I both have alibis.
You two have alibis?
Up until I saw that hanging video, Mikon and I were actually together for a while.
We even woke up together that morning.
Hey, what kind of situation is that?
I accidentally fell asleep on top of Hajime. Too much info.
Yeah, it's not like that. She just came to tell me Nagato's condition had improved.
And we went to the hospital together afterward. So we were together until right before the announcement.
I get it. You guys have alibis.
If that's the case, the killer must be someone else.
Sorry, really quick. That's right. I realized I didn't actually check the other accounts. Fuyuhiko's is about what he and Mikon did, and Sonia's is about her running into Hiyoko, and Monokuma's is about the bonus item.
It's better if we think about it like that. The killer decided to falsify the murder sequence to hide the actual time of the crime anyway.
Hello, Nictus. How goes, gamer? I hope you're doing well. You are a bit late, but not quite as late as you could have been because we wound up having like 20 minutes of story time before we actually started. So, long story short, Nagito's being his usual form of, hey, I know you won't believe me if I tell you the answer, so I'm just gonna make you guys confirm it yourselves, and then you won't even realize that the information came from me. Aren't I helpful? He's done that a couple times. We've determined that Ibuki had to have died second, and that Hiyoko's body was hidden inside of the one pillar, surrounded by wallpaper. That's basically it. Also, we know that Hajime himself could not have done it.
So it's inevitable that an alibi for both before and during the morning announcement would be very important.
It feels like Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi has backed us into a corner instead.
But committing an imitation murder, is that really all it was?
Huh?
Faking the time the crime occurred by falsifying the murder sequence, hiding their alibi in the process? Was that the only reason the killer made both bodies imitate the movie?
Are you saying there was another reason?
I feel really bad for confusing you guys so much, but that's how I feel. I think the killer had a completely different reason for falsifying the murder sequence.
The killer had a different reason. If that's the case, are we still in the killer's trap? Inside a trap set by one of us? If so, then whose? And what kind of trap is it?
Oh, I think we're about to get intermission. Okay, guys, I am going to use this intermission to use the restroom because I have to. There's a song in Warframe called The Great Despair.
Hiya!
Oh. It's fun. This soundtrack is fire, speaking of fire music. Okay, guys. Like I said, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back. If you have any questions, Nictus, feel free to ask. And if anyone has any theories, I'm happy to hear them. even if, since you do have a little bit more information, I think it's still relatively hard to figure out, so I'm still accepting theories at this time. Technically, I'm always accepting theories, but... Be right back. returned. I have returned. Hello, hello. You know what, guys? I'm so sorry. I forgot my water. But hello, Panda. You know what? Let me go full screen. By full screen, I mean let me do this. Hello. Here, really quick, I'm gonna go refill my water, and then I will be back for real, for real. Okay. Task complete, water retrieved. This is one of, if not my favorite, additions to the soundtracks from the second game. It's like almost there, but it's not good enough still. Also, I just realized my phone isn't plugged in. Let me do that. There we go. See, it's something about this, the microphone. Oh, okay. There we go. Guys, as usual, if I've screwed up my audio in any way, shape, or form, please let me know at your earliest convenience, so I can make everything as pleasant as possible. Oh no, Ellie, what are you doing? You know, I might have to kick the cat out if she's gonna be a little monkey. I'm hoping she won't be, but... Okay, hold on, I'm sorry. Ellie, honey, if you're gonna be a monkey, you can't be in here. You can't. That is not for Ellie's. I told her I love her very dearly. I didn't shut the door so she can still come in, but she has to behave. And hello, hello, Panda. My day is going quite well, thank you. I hope your day has been well and your week has been off to a good start. Okay. I returned. Okay, guys, we're about to continue. Last chance to lock in some theories. Well, I mean, technically you could still lock them in later, but... You know, second half is usually when information starts coming out. Okay. Ooh. Just a little itchy. Okay. Right, Monokuma voice. My hair is just sitting uncomfortable underneath my glasses. This should be the last little thing that I have to do. Okay. Now. We are good. Okay.
Why, hello there, Monomi. The moss balls sure look tasty today.
Stop it!
Stop it! Don't characterize me as someone who lives off moss balls. And here's some chance time. What's that? Now then, Monomi's appeal time starts now. Appeal time? Your kind-hearted big brother is going to give you the chance to reclaim your honor. Good luck. Show these jerks who treat you like a red-headed stepchild who's boss. That's 99% your fault. While you were whining, your time's already running out, so please make your appeal simple. About 30,000 words or so. If that's too long, it'll just be a boring appeal. Come on, if your appeal is successful, there might be merchandise opportunities headed your way. Then I'm Usami, a magical miracle girl, Usami. I'm an itty-bitty girl who's sweet like milk. Jeez, and I thought a certain robot's little sister was supposed to be the best.
What a disappointment!
Ooh, poo, poo. Who are you talking about? I have no clue whatsoever.
Ah, the peanut gallery. What, my Ellie?
I'm Monami. Once again, I've been put in such an unreasonable situation. Seriously, he's like the king of unreasonableness. Why did it turn out like this? We were supposed to have a fun, friendly school trip, but it turned out all bloody instead. No, this definitely cannot be allowed. That's why I want you to remember this. Everyone, do your very best. Don't lose to yourself. And don't forget to save frequently.
Thank you, Monami. Anyway, where we previously left off, ellipses. Sorry, I just have a couple little hairs on my face. Also, ugh. Everything's just a little bit blurry. Can't figure out if it's my glasses or my eyeballs. The reason the killer did an imitation murder is a reason other than falsifying the murder sequence. Does something like that even exist?
Huh. It suddenly got quiet in here. Did I confuse you? If so, I wish I could die from self-loathing.
Man, this again.
If that's the case, it would have been just dandy if they had gone ahead and killed me too. If that happened, the imitation would have been perfect. So why didn't they do that?
Well, it's against the rules to kill 3 people in the first place.
That rule is too harsh. I couldn't get killed because of that.
Seriously, just shut up already! Shut up forever!
But I'm thinking about it again, and he's totally right.
annoying.
It feels incomplete.
Because they didn't kill 3 people like the movie did? That's only because of Monokuma's rule.
It's not just that. Come on, try to remember the content of the movie. About the lion that got killed second.
Jesus Christ, I feel like this is like
the one
strobe
Hyoko's
lights.
body was imitating,
Hey guys,
right?
I'm gonna actually just tab out during the talking parts because
Even though we're calling
I'm
it
kind of
an
worried about the
imitation,
strobing.
the lion was actually pinned by arrows, right? But Hiyoko's body was suspended by common household duct tape. Maybe they just used a common substitute because it was too difficult to imitate the arrows.
Ooh. Also, just in case you weren't here when I said it before, Panda, hi! I'm doing good, and I hope your day is going well too. It's also possible you were here, and if so, no pressure to talk. I just want to make sure that, you know, I've responded. Anyway, that's me, being awkward, lampshading the awkwardness because I don't know how to participate in society.
Well, that's probably it, but that attitude is what makes this feel incomplete. If falsifying the murder sequence was the killer's plan from the very beginning, they should have taken steps to properly imitate it.
But if we never realized it was a half-assed imitation, their entire plan would have been completely useless.
What are you trying to say? Are you saying the imitation wasn't planned?
I'm saying, Hiyoko's murder wasn't.
What?
Hyoko's murder wasn't planned?
I understand that imitation wasn't enough, but aren't you making a bunch of assumptions? It's not just the poor imitation. There are also other strange details.
Strange details? Like what?
Like, for example, why did Hiyoko go to the music venue?
Why did Hiyoko go to the music venue?
So, you're saying the truth behind Hyoko's murder is hidden?
I have no freaking clue what you're trying to say.
However, this is getting quite interesting. My 4 dark devas of destruction are getting riled up.
Except for the one that is asleep. Why Hiyoko went to the music venue? If that's the key to all of this, I need to find that out, no matter the cost. Oh, I remember what it is. It's, this is gonna be Sonia's account. Or it's not.
Why did Hiyoko go to the music venue? There's no way we'd know that!
Maybe the killer summoned her.
If that's not it, maybe she got abducted by the killer.
No, maybe. She went of her own free will.
Or she was guided by the will of causality.
I need to find out why Hiyoko went to the music venue first.
Why did he go to the music? There's no way we'd...
Maybe the killer...
If that's not... Maybe she got abducted by the killer.
No, maybe. She went of her own free will.
I agree with that.
Consent.
It's just as Sonia said. She went to the music venue of her own free will.
So, exactly as
Yeah,
I
and the
assumed.
Sonia's... Okay,
If
and
no
this
one
is where her
called
account
for her,
comes
then
in.
why did she go?
Hiyoko locked herself in her room because she was being overly cautious of the despair disease, you know?
And that's
I
not
don't
it.
think a person like that would leave their room just because someone called for them.
There's no way she got abducted?
Hiyoko locked the room she was staying in before she went out.
If she was forcibly taken from her room, there's no way she would have had time to lock it.
The killer could have locked her door, right? Just to hide the fact Hiyoko got abducted.
Then they couldn't have hidden her room key that deep in her kimono. They would have put it somewhere more obvious. Otherwise, there's no point in messing with the crime scene if nobody finds the key. At the time, you were the one who actually took out the key, right? Then something like that...
I won't lose! Are you saying my gut was wrong?
That's interesting. Fun fact, yeah, this is kind of spoilers, but only if you're paying attention. There is often a Cassandra-esque character in these games. I don't think the first game has one, but 2 and V3 both do. Where who's kind of an idiot is often correct. And Akane has a good gut.
This could be my first and last highlight of the day. Why won't you just let me shine already?
No, that's not the issue.
Shut up! Enough with your fancy talk. I'll shut you up right now.
And this will probably be Sonia's account if it's an option. Haha! I'm glad I read those.
Hiyoko was locked inside her room, right? She definitely got abducted or something.
The killer forced their way into Hiyoko's room.
forcibly abducted her. The girl is so small and weak-looking. And that's why the killer targeted her.
But Hiyoko's room was locked. The key was deep inside her kimono, remember? It's more likely that Hiyoko locked the door herself.
The killer was the one who locked the door. So what if the key was in her kimono? Maybe the killer just put it there later.
Yo, multiple advances.
There's no reason for the killer to put the key in Hiyoko's kimono. The killer probably didn't realize she even had the key.
Hold on! Try remembering Hiyoko's bot. Her kimono was all messed up. There's only one reason her kimono would be that messed up. She fought the killer!
No, that's wrong.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Okay, or that.
The reason Hiyoko's kimono was messed up was because she wasn't able to properly wear it.
Wear her kimono?
Yeah, it's also the reason why she decided to go out on her own.
Hyoko seemed to be really struggling with wearing her kimono. I believe that was one of the reasons she locked herself in her room. That is why I informed her. I told her that there was a full-length mirror at the music venue, and I suggested that she use it.
Then the reason her kimono was messed up wasn't because she fought the killer.
Yeah, she went to the venue on her own just to fix her messed up kimono.
I get it. I lost. Boil me, burn me, take off my clothes.
God,
Do
stop.
whatever you want to me.
Hajime, now's your chance. Make her admit defeat. Or better yet, make her do a little something something.
Hell no.
Then, the killer probably couldn't have assumed that Hiyoko would go to the music venue.
Though that may not apply to Sonia, since she provided Hiyoko with that information.
Though I knew she would go there, there is no way I could have predicted when she would arrive.
Don't go doubting Miss Sonia, you cretin. I'll put you and your hamsters 6 feet under.
Kazuichi, it seems you have quite the fashion sense. Do you want me to incinerate your clothes? Perhaps I could do that while you're wearing them.
Gundam, please stop! For his sake.
Huh? What do you mean, for my sake?
Of course. I've already overlooked no less than 10 opportunities to kill you.
Even if the killer couldn't predict it, why did Hiyoko get killed in the music venue?
Also, great use of music to indicate the mood of a scene and what you're supposed to feel. It's a great, like, additional way, like, narrative choice in order to force the audience's attention to and from the plot versus the side nonsense. Okay. Anyway.
The only thing I can think of is, it was an unfortunate coincidence.
Anyway, remember when I told you guys that Fuyuhiko was originally supposed to be the second, like, early in development? I'm pretty sure this was changed pretty early. He was originally supposed to be the second victim in Hiyoko's place during this chapter. But then they decided, hey, that would be pretty silly of us to kill him off in the immediate chapter after everything happened with Peko. So they wound up swapping in Hiyoko. That's one of the reasons her murder feels so just thrown in, is because of that change, but also because it was such a kind of throwaway reason, like Chiaki is explaining. An unfortunate coincidence.
Coincidence?
When she went to the venue by herself, she was probably just unlucky and walked in on the crime scene.
She was killed so there wouldn't be any loose ends?
It probably happened when the killer was preparing to kill Ibuki. The killer most likely had already placed the hemp bag over her head, and without hesitation,
killed Hiyoko.
But the good news is she's probably gonna survive a lot longer, if not till the end. In DR 2x2, she's like top 3 in my opinion for most likely to make it to the end. Her and Peko are 2 of those spots.
because the killer used that coincidence for their crime, it made this case even trickier.
That's the reason they imitated the movie to falsify the murder sequence.
which means that low-down scoundrel didn't plan on committing imitation murders at first.
Then what was the killer actually planning to do? They've been cunning this far. There's no way they'd kill Ibuki without a plan. Do you have any ideas?
Damn, we don't know the most important part.
The killer's plan from the beginning. I'm pretty sure we're very, very close.
Hey Nagito, any ideas?
Hey, how long are you gonna stay quiet?
Oh, am I allowed to speak? I'm so happy I'm getting goosebumps. Everyone actually needs help from scum like me.
So what do you think?
I was thinking about it while I had my mouth shut. But now I'm finally able to come to a conclusion. Ibuki definitely didn't commit suicide.
Huh? What are you talking about?
I thought there might be a possibility that she faked her death and tampered with the crime scene. But now I remember. There was blood on Ibuki's slippers. So if she faked her death and walked around the music venue tampering with the crime scene, there'd be bloody footprints left in various places throughout the venue. So that's why I think there's no way she faked her death. There's no way Ibuki committed suicide.
You know, we already finished talking about that a while ago.
Huh? Really? That's annoying. I guess I should just awkwardly laugh about it then.
Are you freaking kidding me? There's no limit to how useless you can be.
No. Wait a minute. If Ibuki had blood on her feet, there'd be footprints all over the place if she kept walking around.
That's strange. That's very strange.
Strange? What's strange?
I see. It's not something we finished talking about. Those footprints. There's still an important clue left that we completely overlooked. Just as Nagito said, if she had blood on her feet, she would have left footprints. Then why? Why weren't there any footprints on the stepladder?
I can prove it with this.
Thank you, Nagito, for
Ibuki
giving us a
used the
hint.
stepladder to hang herself. It's strange that there weren't any footprints on it.
Huh? There weren't?
Yeah, that stepladder was completely clean. No footprints or bloodstains at all.
You noticed such a small detail! How amazing! This is truly the talent of a chosen ultimate!
What are you talking about? You are obviously leading us to this. That's why you brought up the suicide topic after all this time. Nagito Komaeda. You're definitely someone I shouldn't underestimate. I like that the game literally spells it out for you just in case you had any doubt. Kodaka's like, no, listen. My son might be batshit insane, but he's also correct.
But didn't you say you saw that video of Ibuki climbing the stepladder? Then I think there's no doubt that she really did climb it. Unless there was something funny about that video.
I see. So there was some kind of trick arranged in that video,
But that's something only Hajime would know, since he's the only one who saw that video.
So, just as I thought, it comes down to that. The mystery surrounding this incident is contained in that video, and whether or not we can reach that hidden truth is all up to me.
Hajime, I leave it in your hands.
As long as I leave this to you, I won't tell you to do your best, but oh well. You should
Wait, what's
get
it? I
started
actually,
already.
what is it gonna be? A
I'll
Hangman's
definitely
Gambit?
try.
Or I don't think it's another logic dive. If there was some hidden clue in that video, I should have seen something strange as I watched it. I'm the only one who can clear that up. I'm the only one who actually saw that video. So I'm the only one who can do it. The hanging video that I saw. Oh, okay. Based on everything we know from the debates thus far, I should be able to figure out what's strange. I think I know what it is. Is it...
Here!
Kokora!
That's right, I remember now. There was definitely something strange about that video.
Can you explain it to us?
What's strange is that stepladder I mentioned earlier. It's true that the steps of that stepladder weren't dirty, but on one side, there was a bloodstain, right on the left side of the stepladder. However, that contradicts
Right
the
on the
video I
left.
saw at the hospital. There weren't any bloodstains on the stepladder in the video. It was completely clean.
Dun dun dun.
That is truly strange. If the video showed the moment of Ibuki's death, then Hiyoko should have already been dead by that point.
Even so, the fact is the stepladder had blood on it at the actual crime scene. But the stepladder in the video was completely bloodless.
And there's no way the video was recorded in advance. If that's the case, the only thing I can think of is...
It's possible those two stepladders were completely different.
Wait, are you saying there were two stepladders?
But
One of
where
them
would
tells
you
only
find
truths, and
another
one of them
stepladder?
tells only
There was only
lies.
one stepladder in the music venue.
Then one of the stepladders was somewhere other than the music venue. What do you mean?
You're suggesting that the stepladder in the video isn't the only thing that's different. Am I right? That's amazing, Chiaki! All that gaming has given you incredible deduction skills. Is it okay to say that?
What are you two talking about?
Honestly, Mikon, I don't know either.
The stepladder isn't the only thing that's different, huh? Chiaki said that the stepladder was at a different place, but if that's the case, the thing that's different between that video and the actual scene of the crime, is that thing the place or the killer did something? Wait, what? What the fuck is... What? What?
Hold on, what's the difference between the video that you saw and the actual crime? Oh, you know what? Okay, you know what? Actually, though, I remember what it is now. Yeah, those letters were actually amazing. They gave me just the right amount of... Mine like a steel trap, this one. Except when it's important. It has nothing to do with her video games. It turns out I should have kept that A. Wait, oh my god, I'm so stupid. Oh my god, my brain broke. I'm so sad. I think I got rid of the ends too. Oh, I'm so sad. I was so close. So I wanted to try to do a, there's an achievement to complete a trial without taking any damage, and I haven't actually taken any yet. Oh, but then my brain broke. I got overwhelmed. No! There we go. So close. But no cigar. Womp womp.
That's right. Besides the stepladder, the filming location must have been different too.
What do you mean?
I mean, the video I saw was not filmed at the music venue. It was filmed somewhere else.
But the hospital monitor is supposed to display footage captured by the music venue camera, you know?
Then, there's a possibility that the killer also tampered with the surveillance camera unit.
In order to show us that they filmed the video at the music venue instead of somewhere else. What did the killer due to that surveillance camera unit. Oh, shit. Wait, does spacebar do anything? Okay. Question 1, which of part of the surveillance did they tamper with? It was just the camera, right? Yeah. Oh shit. Ooh. Oh, God. Yeah, I might have to turn up my DPI actually, or maybe even set a new one for this. Oh god, I fell. Oh my god! Don't look at me, don't look at me. We're not talking about it. Okay, I'm turning up my DPI. This might be too much. Oh my god. Question 2. Did the killer tamper with the camera at the music venue or the hospital? The camera at the music venue. Question 3. What did the killer do with the camera from the music surveillance? They took it with them. They took it with them. I'll reread all of these at the end because they took it with them. Boop. Wow. Okay, which part of the surveillance camera unit did the killer tamper with? The camera. Did the killer tamper with the camera at the music venue or the hospital? The music venue. What did the killer do with the camera from the music venue surveillance camera unit? They took it with them. I really like the way that they did this in this game and then the next game as well, because it's a way of making parts of the trial more interactive. Because they clearly have their logic that they want to walk you through. So rather than having the characters themselves like explain it to you, this is a great way of forcing you to use your logic. Okay, let me follow the train of thought that the game wants me to follow. Hello, Intrinsic, how goes? Don't know why you call it Grandpapa too. Well, that's okay. It's there are a lot of fandom names for it. Dang it, Grandpa, Dragonronpa, basically any DR name.
It's all coming together.
How goes though? I hope you're having a good start to your week. Welcome in.
That's it. The killer just brought the camera from the music venue. With it, they made me think it was a live feed from the venue, when it was actually from somewhere else.
Then only the monitor was left in the music venue?
Yes, at least when I first discovered Ibuki's body. But when Hyoko's body appeared, the killer probably put the camera back too.
That means you should have realized that from the start and made this easier on all
Hey,
of us.
Akane.
He did discover the body. I doubt his attention was focused on the camera.
Well, that's true, but... in order to hide that the camera was missing, the killer did one more thing to the remaining monitor.
The thing they did to the remaining monitor is... come on and slam, and welcome to the jam.
The killer smashed the monitor to pieces, destroying it. As long as it was in pieces, you wouldn't be able to tell if the camera was actually there or not. My attention was so focused on the body that even I couldn't have noticed something like that.
And the moment Hajime left the music venue, the killer put back the camera they took.
And they destroyed it and left that in pieces as well.
It's easy to say it was filmed somewhere else, but the surveillance camera's connection wasn't that strong.
Despite Kazuichi's desperate repair efforts, it seems it could not transmit from the hospital to the motel.
The fact that it was able to connect between the hospital and the music venue is amazing enough.
Which means, even if it was filmed in another place, As long as it was transmitting to the hospital, the range would be pretty limited. If that's the case, where was the video filmed to make it look like it was filmed at the music venue? Do you guys know? The only possibility is, guys, it's like I'm Dora the Explorer. Do you know the answer? That place inside that building. Can you guys spell it out before I do? Ooh poo poo. Depends on what letter they give me. Well, that's a gimme. What even blew up there?
I got it! Possible that it was filmed at the hospital's conference room.
I like your guesses, guys. I like your guesses. Honestly, you're right. Close enough for both of you.
Conference room?
But the hospital and the music venue look completely different.
That's exactly why the killer did something to make those two places resemble each other.
I'm also curious. Well,
to make the conference room look like the music venue, the killer went ahead and did some work. I've got to make it clear what the work was.
I think I know what the answer is to this one. Yup.
There's no way the conference room and the music venue look the same.
Which place resembled the other? Did the conference room look like the music venue? Or did the music venue look like the conference room?
Or did they make some kind of set?
Or they might have tampered with the camera.
I still can't believe he mixed up the filming locations.
Stop it, Akane.
Hajime, you're pretty stupid.
In order to make the hospital conference room resemble the music venue, what did the killer do? I should figure that out first and ignore what Akane said.
There's no way
The meanie.
And the music venue.
Which place resembled? Did the conference room look like the music venue?
Wait, hold on.
Or did the music venue look like the conference room?
That must be it!
I had to think about the logic there for a second.
What the killer did was make the music venue, the crime scene, look like the conference room. They did that by using the black curtain hanging at the back of the stage.
From what I remember, there used to be a really flashy curtain. But after the incident, it somehow became a plain black curtain.
Also,
Didn't seem
Nictus,
to be the right size.
if you're here, let me see if you won't. I can't get the mouse on screen. So that pillar on the where Hiyoko's body ends up getting found. Do you notice how the wallpaper extends so far around? Basically, what the killer did is put wallpaper around Hiyoko's body, and she's already taped up underneath there. So all the killer had to do was run inside and tear down the wallpaper. And then the next time we see it, it's a lot thinner. But it's easy to miss. And actually notice how thin the left pole is compared to the right pole. So yeah, that's what happened there.
That's right! It's so half-assed, just like Monami.
Oh yeah? Well, your face look stupid.
Ooh, burn.
That curtain was hung so the music venue would look like the conference room?
In actuality, even though the curtain in the conference room doesn't stand out, it is a black light-blocking curtain that's long enough to reach the floor.
I see. The conference room. Indeed, the floor of that room is the same color as the music venue stage. So the killer chose the conference room because they realized the floor matched.
Dun dun dun.
Matching floors, matching curtains. I guess it makes sense you'd mistake the two.
But that's not all. There should be something else the killer did to tamper with the evidence.
Probably. Something else the killer did to make the music venue look like the conference room. It's gotta be... No.
Probably that, but let me double check everything else. Maybe this? No. I think it's probably just the candle.
I can prove it with this.
I have the approximate knowledge of
You're
how
referring to
everything
the
went.
candle in the music venue, right? In the video I saw, a candle was used for lighting. But if you think about it, that's pretty strange. The music venue has good lighting, so there's no reason to even use candlelight.
But wouldn't they have done it to make it feel creepier?
That might have been another reason, but the main reason was probably to tamper with evidence. The lighting in the conference room and the music venue are so different. They couldn't be used during filming. That's why the killer used a candle as film lighting instead.
Which means... Are you saying the candle in the music venue wasn't actually used?
That candle was likely placed there just to make me think it was the same candle that was used in the video.
With candlelight, you can't see things in that much detail. Maybe they were going for that effect. With that cheap-ass camera, it won't capture much in a dark area.
As long as this all matches up, it should be no problem to say this is decided. The video I saw wasn't filmed at the music venue. It was actually filmed at the hospital conference room.
If I'd found proof that evidence in the conference room was altered, we would have reached an answer sooner. But it appears the killer already covered that up, so I didn't find anything when I went there.
But there's no mistake. That's the only place within the connection range of the surveillance camera.
The motel would have been too far, and the interior design of the movie theater is too distinctive.
But this must be a surprising turn of events for Hajime. You never suspected that the video you saw in the hospital was being filmed in the conference room.
The incident isn't happening at the scene of a crime, it's occurring in the conference room.
I feel like I've heard Bayside cops say that before, but isn't it the other way around?
If Ibuki's hanging video was filmed at the hospital's conference room, then was Ibuki killed at the conference room too?
No, that's not possible. Right after Hajime saw that video, he discovered Ibuki's body at the music venue.
That video was filmed at the conference room, but Ibuki's body was at the music venue. Which means there was a fake somewhere. The fake must have been the Ibuki at the music venue, the Hiyoko at the motel, the Hiyoko at the music venue, or the Ibuki in the conference room.
I see!
It's the Ibuki in the conference room.
The person wearing the hint bag in that video wasn't Ibuki. It was the killer pretending to be Ibuki. The killer put on a hospital gown, wore a hint bag on their head, and was only pretending to be the victim.
By that time, the real Ibuki must have already been killed.
The actual time of death must have been earlier. Probably around midnight or dawn to avoid witnesses.
If they took Ibuki from the music venue to the hospital to kill her, there's no way it happened during the day.
So, that's what happened. And then no matter how quickly I ran, it was impossible for me to rescue Ibuki. At that moment, I was already in the killer's trap. And the one who set a trap for me was.
But why did the killer go to the trouble of making a fake video just so Hajime could go to the crime scene?
The reason the killer made a fake video. There's only one possibility I can think of. And if I examine that possibility thoroughly, then naturally the killer's identity will reveal itself.
So I see that Nictus has already mentioned who he thinks may have done it. Does anyone else have any thoughts?
Huh?
You fiend! Are you saying you already know who the killer is?
That's right. I should already know. I should have already known who the killer is.
Select someone. Thoughts? Theories?
You're the only one! Mikon, you're the killer, aren't you?
What are you talking about?
Like I said, aren't you the killer who murdered Ibuki and Hyoko?
Killer? Huh? I'm the killer? What is this?
Hey, don't you think that's kinda impossible? A chick like her as the killer? She couldn't even kill a fly. In fact, the fly would probably kill her first.
She's right! A clumsy slowpoke like me killing someone? That's completely out of the question!
But we're the only ones. Thanks to that video, we're the only ones who have the advantage of an alibi.
An alibi? Was that the killer's goal?
Now that you mention it, you guys brought that up earlier.
Oh, sorry. Nagito goes, now that you mention it, you guys brought that up earlier. Only Hajime and Mikon have an alibi.
It's just a coincidence!
But you're the only one who could have filmed that video in the hospital conference room. Is that also a coincidence?
Shouldn't you get some rest already? You should be exhausted from nursing without any sleep, right?
Then, if you insist, I will use the on-call room upstairs. You must be mentally exhausted, so it's better if you relax in the lobby instead.
At that time, you said you were going to the on-call room, but you actually went to the conference room. That's when you put on a hospital gown that you prepared in advance, put the bag on your head, and began filming. By doing that, you made up a video that showed Ibuki trying to hang herself at the music venue. And showed that to me. Furthermore, I saw that video at the hospital lobby. If someone wants to go to the conference room from outside, they have to pass through the lobby.
So it's impossible that someone who wasn't already in the hospital went to the conference room to film.
Not only that, the others in the hospital, Akane and I, were both delirious from the despair disease.
So that must mean...
Please wait a second. What are you saying? I'm the killer? That's impossible. There's no way I could kill someone.
It's not literally impossible. Can't you give a better defense than that?
Just shows she can't even do that.
Hey, you sure this chick is really the killer?
Wrong! It's totally wrong! It's not what you think!
Just like Akane said, it is really hard to tie it all together. I mean, Mikon is the killer?
I agree. It is truly difficult to believe someone could be killed by such a slow-witted woman.
That slow-witted remark is not necessary.
mind. I've been like this for a long time. In a tournament for social punching bags, I'd easily win first place with my soft reputation. Even I can't deny that. How many times do I have to tell you? It's impossible for me to kill someone. I'm serious. Very serious.
What do you say, Hajime?
Do you still believe this woman is the killer?
Do you hate me that much, Hajime?
Hey, Hajime!
Everyone's ganging up on me. Tricks aside, logic aside, is she really capable of doing something like this? Ugh. Could it be I'm the one making a mistake? No. In fact, it'd be so much easier if I was wrong. If I have this much doubt about someone I've spent so much time with.
Can you hold on a minute?
Huh? Is he here to rescue me?
Well, I know I'm being intrusive and all, and I mean, I have no place to say this. I missed all of the critical parts, and I doubt I have anything worth saying at an important time like this.
What are you saying?
But still, there's definitely no way I can overlook the killer this time.
Huh?
I thought it was suspicious all along, from the very beginning. Investigating with the suspect in mind creates a different result than investigating with no leads.
Hey, what are you trying to say?
Well, thanks to that, I was able to discover a truth that nobody else knows.
What? Are you serious?
I've been so focused on everybody else this trial, but I guess now's a good time to say it.
You better not have
sorry,
kept
say
quiet
it
on
right.
purpose. This isn't a game, you know.
Actually, this is a game.
Please don't say such controversial statements.
Oop, 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 oop,
Well, what do you know, Nagito?
Well, it's nothing big, really. Only a small, decisive clue that points to the killer.
Dang! That's a huge deal!
A decisive clue. Does something like that really exist?
Let's take a look, shall we? Regarding the rope Ibuki was dangling from. This rope was supplied by the supermarket, right? There weren't any ropes inside the music venue.
Again with the supermarket? That place is a hotspot for criminal goods.
If they got it at the supermarket, that means it was brand new, right?
What's wrong with that?
I want you to take a close look at this rope. And keep in mind that it's brand new. Near the middle of the rope, it's frayed, as if it was rubbed strongly. But why is it like this? The loop Ibuki used to hang herself is on one end of the rope, and the part of the rope that hung from the baton lighting is on the other end.
Hey, you're taking too long. What's wrong with the rope being frayed?
It means, well, from what I can infer, I think the rope was used like this. The killer wrapped the rope around Ibuki's neck, pulled both ends at full strength, and strangled her. The center of the rope is frayed because that's the part they used to strangle Ibuki.
Hold on. I've been listening to you for a while, and it sounds like you knew about this rope clue all along. What exactly did you say to me during the investigation?
So, this rope won't be much of a clue. Then I may as well search another place.
Not everyone cooperates at a class trial. Those who lie and conceal the truth will obviously be here too. Just like this case's killer. I was just copying them a little bit.
Huh? More importantly, what was all that about the rope? The killer strangled Ibuki. And then?
And then, I finished speaking.
Huh?
How is that a decisive clue?
Huh? You didn't notice it? I thought I made the decisive clue very clear.
He's such a little bastard. Nagito's words contain a decisive clue. Is that really true? God, and fun fact, I know exactly what the answer to this one is because much like the second case in DR1, a lot of people take a while to figure this one out. So I'm curious if you guys can figure it out.
That's basically the same thing.
Though hanging and strangling seem similar, they're very different. The scars they leave would look different too.
Scars? You mean the rope burn, right?
But we believed it was from a hanging. Why would that be?
Did we fall for someone's lie?
The body at the crime scene was hanged, you know. Obviously, we'd assume it was a hanging.
The Monokuma file complicates this too. It never specified hanging or strangulation.
Whoever misunderstood is to blame!
Ibuki's true cause of death was strangulation, and that fact is the decisive proof that will lead to the killer. Is that true?
Ibuki didn't die from hanging.
Let's see, the options are rope
She was
used,
strangled to death.
scrap of paper, music venue curtains,
That's basically
surveillance
the same
camera,
thing.
AC temperature.
Though hanging and strangling seem similar, they're very different.
I'm gonna let it play one more
scars
time
they leave
if you
would
guys
look
want to
different too.
try to figure it out.
Scars? You mean the rope burn, right?
But we believed it was from a hanging. Why would that be?
Did we fall for someone's lie?
The body at the crime scene was hanged, you know. Obviously, we'd assume it was a hanging.
The Monokuma file complicates this too. It never specified hanging or strangulation.
Whoever misunderstood is to blame!
Here. I'm gonna pull up a particular truth bullet. I'm gonna read it for you guys. The rope used for hanging. The rope used for hanging. According to Mikon, there is no doubt that the cause of Ibuki's death was her hanging herself with this rope.
Ibuki didn't die. She was strangled to death.
That's basically the... Though hanging and strangling seem similar, the scars they leave would look different too.
Scars? You mean the rope burn, right?
But we believed it was from a hanging. Why would that be?
Did we fall for someone's lie?
That must be it! So that's what happened. We've been falling for the killer's lie this whole time.
There's something I want to ask you. There's no doubt Ibuki's cause of death was being hanged by this rope, right?
Yes. She had no...
Sorry, I'm like slipping into Monami's voice.
Yes. She had no other external injuries, so there's no doubt she died from hanging herself.
I see. So Ibuki died by hanging herself.
You said Ibuki hanged herself, but that was a complete lie, wasn't it, Mikon?
That is... well...
You told us the wrong cause of death. You lied, didn't you?
You should have been able to tell the difference between hanging and strangling just by looking. You, Mikon, the ultimate nurse.
Please wait! First of all, I'm not a coroner, so I don't have the medical knowledge to identify injuries like that. That's why it's not my fault if I made a mistake.
You are right. And you have been a great help to us so far.
But even a drunk medical student can notice the difference between a hanging and strangulation.
I'm not taking her side or anything, but being clumsy and unskilled in this area could lead to a mistake.
He's totally right. I'm such a clumsy mess, and I got so careless.
Mikon nursed me till I got better. There's no way I'm gonna doubt her.
Don't you think her devotion to nursing is what helped her draw Ibuki to her death?
Huh?
And if not, her symptoms were still very serious and caused her to believe what anybody told her. It wouldn't surprise me if she willingly followed Mikan because she was nursing her.
So Mikan volunteered to nurse us? Cause she was planning to do this all along?
That's a little... Aren't you like the thief who suspects everyone else of being thieves?
I'm not a criminal. Mikan is. I mean, she's a killer, you know.
You've got it all wrong. Please forgive me.
I'm sorry, but there's no way I can forgive you. I just can't forgive this crime at all.
Forgiveness or not, we still have not decided if Mikan is the killer.
I see. You guys are kind. Well, if that's the choice everyone makes, then the only thing I can do is back off, I guess. But is that really okay? Is that everyone's hope?
Shut up about the moon. Shut up about the moon.
You're friggin' annoying! If you keep talking, I'm seriously gonna beat you up!
I agree with you, but shut up about the moon.
I'm really not the killer. There's no way. I'm capable of killing someone.
Is that really true?
Stop it already! That's enough!
I can't stop! I don't want to do this either. Of course I don't want to do this. But I need to do this.
You doubt your friends?
That's not it. I suspect them because I want to believe them.
What the hell does that mean?
I don't think belief and doubt are necessarily opposites.
Huh?
I do doubt her, but I still want to believe her. Belief lies at the heart of that conflict. 'Cause if there's no room for doubt, then there's no reason to believe, is there?
Don't say deep stuff. I don't really get it.
Beast.
If you want to believe in someone, you need to overcome doubt first. Belief without doubt is simply a lie.
Fine. Do whatever you want. I won't stop you anymore.
Huh? Is that all you can say? So in the end, you're all just a bunch of bullies, huh? Justifying your actions with fancy words. Making excuses for why it's not really your fault. Everyone always treats me like that. Always. It's all her fault. She's the one with the problem. I'm done with that. You hear me? I'm done.
Whoa, Hajime, I might not be the craziest motherfucker in this room anymore. How's about that?
Hey, Mikan.
It's not fair. It's not fair. 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 Why won't you forgive me? If you did something wrong, you'd forgive yourself right away. What did I do? Why won't anybody forgive me?
Is acting like this your strategy now? Well, this is annoying. Plus, to be honest, I've run out of ideas. How can we get you to admit it? That's the issue.
Guys, I'm so sorry that I'm being quiet, but like, I can't say anything, you know? There's more.
If we don't have any clues,
Just enjoy the
why
ride.
don't we have her give us some?
Huh?
I'm the same as Hajime.
It's time to make Armando
I
herself.
don't want to doubt any of my friends. But still, the truth is one of us murdered two of our friends. That's why we gotta stick with this until the very end, so we can finally break these chains of despair.
Chiaki.
Hey Mikan, can I ask you one last thing?
If you're not the killer, then who fabricated that video Hajime watched? Like I said, it obviously wasn't me.
Obviously.
Prove it? Wait. Do you have any proof that I'm the one who fabricated that video? That's right! Show me your proof! Because you're just assuming the video was filmed at the conference room. Treating me like a killer based on an assumption. Just because I was at the hospital. That's totally crazy! I didn't do anything wrong! Why does everybody always hate me? Please, just forgive me already!
Is this broad really okay? She's emotionally unstable.
I'm not the killer! The video... I never filmed that video!
Well, if you wanted honesty, that's all you had to
She
say.
finally started arguing for us.
Huh?
But the only one who can find the hole in her argument is you, Hajime.
She's not okay.
So,
Hey,
I'm going
yeah.
to leave this to you once again.
Could it be? Was this Chiaki's goal all along? She's saying everyone's fate depends on me, the only person who saw that video.
Why do you get to decide I'm the killer? Where's your proof? Please, forgive me already!
I need to make up my mind. I'm the one who has to do it. I'm the one who's going to finish this. Oh my god, I thought it was gonna be a PTA. Wait, what is it? Oh, no, I know what this is. Never mind.
I'm not the killer!
Let me double check something real quick. Oh, wrong button. Sorry. I'm so sorry. You're not gonna hear Nagito say this and I feel bad. Doesn't tell me. I think it's left mouse button. We can't think of anybody else other than you.
Who could have filmed that video?
Huh? Do you have any proof? Is the hemp bag on her head the proof? Is the hospital gown she was wearing suspicious? Or could it be the hospital slippers she had on?
Ibuki and Mikan clearly have different body types.
Is that really your proof? You could tell her body type under the hospital gown? Just from that video? Just from that camera angle? Just from that dim candlelight? There's no way you'd be able to make out her body type! So please forgive me already! Hajime, pay close attention and listen well. You're the only one who can point out the killer's mistake.
I didn't get it in time. Oy vey. Yeah.
I'm not the killer!
We can't think of anybody who could have filmed that.
I don't know if you can
Is
pick
the
up
hemp
through
bag
white
is the hospital
noise.
gown? Or could it be the hospital?
Ibuki and Mikan.
Is that really? You could tell her body just from that. There's no way you'd be. So please, Hajime, pay close.
You're the only one who can point out the killer's mistake.
There we go.
I'm not the killer!
We can't think of anybody who could have filmed that.
Huh? Is the hemp bag on? Is the hospital gown? Or could it be the hospital?
Ibuki and Mikan clearly.
Is that really your proof? You could tell her body type under the hospital gown? Just from that video? Just from that camera angle?
I'll shoot through that contradiction. Mikan, you've committed a major mistake.
Mistake?
As I said before many times, I'm the only one who saw that video.
What's wrong with that?
But I never said anything about the camera angle. So how can you say anything about the camera angle as if you saw that video yourself?
Yeah, get him, Hajime!
The only reason Mikan knew the camera angle Hajime had seen is because you're the person who actually filmed that video. Is that right?
This is your just reward. The more desperately you argue, the deeper you dig yourself into a hole. You lied, didn't you?
Are you serious? Is it true, Mikan? Did you kill Hiyoko and Ibuki?
Forgive me! Huh? 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 I was wrong. Wrong. No, that's not it at all.
This is one of my favorite line deliveries of the entire game. That's just something about that is so eerie to me.
That's not it?
I mean, it's impossible.
Impossible?
You know that hemp bag Ibuki was wearing when she died? Try remembering the tote bag instead. Ding! I totally remember now.
What the heck's wrong with her? She's getting weirder by the minute.
That tote bag. Isn't it the same one that girl was wearing in the video?
How do you know so much about that video?
Who cares about that? More importantly, did you know that bag is a limited item that was sold at the movie theater? Hajime saw it too, didn't you? You remember the Usami decal on it, right? Whoopsie! Don't worry about it. I remember even if you don't. Ta-da! There's no mistake that tote bag is a limited item. So don't you think it's impossible? Using one tote bag in both the conference room and the music venue at the same time? It's blatantly obvious that that's impossible. Don't you think? That's why that video isn't fabricated, and I'm not the killer. So you'll forgive me, right?
Taking your stubbornness this far. Such despair.
Then you're gonna forgive me? I won't stop until you forgive me!
Long time no see. Well, not really. It's time for the third Panic Talk Action, PTA. This, is probably going to be my last job during a class trial. Please humor me while I taint your ears one last time. Starting from this PTA, the reload and ammo features will be added. You will no longer be able to make do with just the left mouse button. Below the tempo marker, in the lower portion of the screen, the number of bullets are displayed. From this point on, you'll need one bullet to destroy one remark. When you're out of bullets, you won't be able to destroy the remarks no matter how much you mash the left mouse button. You will be able to refresh your bullets by pressing the tab key to reload. Just like locking on, press the tab key in time to the tempo marker. The controls are the same as the left mouse button. Match the tempo marker either by pressing the tab key. The number of bullets is refreshed based on how well you keep the tempo. If you get the timing wrong, get wrecked, nerds. Your ammo will be completely refreshed and will not run out during fever time. If your difficulty level is set to gentle, you don't need to care. This is a pretty useless explanation, even though it was the last one. Didn't know Komaida was doing this. That should be all the explanation. The rest is left free. Is up to you. Overcome, that's a DVD perk. You should be able to find it beyond this point. What you and I both yearn for. True despair. Well done. Ganbatte ne. Okay.
Keep explaining it until you forgive me! That bag is a limited item! That's why that crime is impossible for anyone to pull off.
This chick, has she lost it for good?
Will you forgive me? You'll forgive me, right? Isn't that right? You're obviously gonna forgive me, right?
At this rate, we're not getting anywhere. I gotta do something and end this. I gotta do something so I can make her admit it.
Well, no, you guys are forgetting something else about it.
You still haven't forgiven me? Please, draw on me! Why only me? Please, draw on me! Can you forgive me already? Forgive me! Forgive me! Please, draw on me! Can you forgive me already? I'll do anything you want. Can you forgive me already? I'll do anything you want. Forgive me! Forgive me! Why only me? You still haven't forgiven me? Please, draw on me!
Oh.
There's only one bag. It's impossible to use it in two places.
This is the end!
I always feel so confident during those and that I always panic and just hit spacebar.
Monokuma mentioned this earlier.
Well, when you buy one bag, you get another one for free. It's common practice to pay customers with bonus prizes.
Whoever bought that bag should have received another one as a bonus prize. Which means it's not impossible to use that bag in two separate places. So please, just stop making desperate excuses.
Why? Why can't you forgive me? Why?
It seems her desperate struggle is finally coming to an end.
Why does everybody always hate me? You should just forgive me already!
Mikan, it's already over. After I go over your crime from the beginning and show that you have no arguments left, please just admit it already. In the end, at least let me believe in you.
Okay, good, I can pause. Okay. Guys, obviously we do this, then we get the closing argument, then we get the post-trial stuff. So this is our last good opportunity for a bathroom break, which I need to do. I'm hesitant to say anything until we're finished with the chapter. And I'm just gonna leave it at that. So, when I get back, we're gonna get right back into it, unless you guys have a point that you want to talk about that I can address. I don't want to guide the conversation right now, though. Because, well, let's put it this way. Yesterday, I gave you guys a tiny little hint, close to the end of stream. I mentioned that this chapter is the first, in my opinion, big, okay, what's going on type of chapter. Kind of like how in the first game, I would say the first big what's going on moment comes when you find the picture of Chihiro, Mondo, and Leon. It's currently 8:53. I should be back right around 9. When I get back, you guys know what we'll be doing. We'll be finishing this up. And honestly, guys, I think we'll do a couple Dead by Daylight games tonight, since I will be taking tomorrow off. And yeah. Well, I'd say it's the first kind of, like, big thing. Not necessarily in terms of size, Wesky. I'm not saying positive or negative. I just mean it in the sense that it's our first big thing in relation to the outside world, I guess. Not the outside world, but, like the overarching plot / mystery, I guess. Like, everything else that we've found at this point has almost been handed to us for free. It's just been free information that we can either choose to doubt or believe. This is the first, like, hint that we get about other stuff. And I don't want to act like I'm overblowing it, because for all I could mean that it's actually relatively small in relation. Or it's just a minor piece. Or it could mean that it's a huge, massive piece. So I probably shouldn't elaborate, and I should just go to the bathroom instead. In Javion, I don't know. It really depends on I don't remember how long the post-trial stuff takes, but I think it's on the shorter side, so I'm thinking we should end around 9:30 with this game. Like 9:30 to 9:45, and then I'm thinking I might go a little past 10 tonight with DVD. But for now, guys, I will be back in about, you know what, I'll say about 10 minutes, so that puts us about 5 past. Be right back. Hello. And hello, my Ellie. Hello, my sweet girl. My Ellie might be hopping up here, honestly. She's currently acting like a big baby. Aren't you my baby? Are you my big baby? Are you sweet baby? And I love my sweet baby. Anyway, guys, are we ready? Also, fun fact, Hiyoko's ability that she gives for doing her free time events, which I quite like, but the free time events and the ability, it removes all of the dummy panels, which is just really handy, because it means that you know all of them are real. Anyway, how to make a comic! One of the coolest mini games that has basically remained unchanged. Though one really cool addition to V3 that they did is, you know how there's the Gray Man? Basically, in every version in V3, the killer will always, Gray Man will always have like an iconic piece of clothing or accessory that the killer has. So for example, if like let's say Mahiru was a killer, okay? She would have her camera around her neck, like as the Gray Man. It's just a really cool aspect that I hope that they bring to 2x2. I'm hoping that they bring that and the new mini games to 2x2. What I saw on the monitor. The killer do after the broadcast. Body was hidden before. Small clue, the killer left. What, my Ellie? Get back to normal after destroying it. Was the locked room created? Probably this. Oh, alright, I can do that. The different broadcast. No. Oh, last stock? Dang. Oh, the small clue is this. I mean, I guess it's this. Sorry, I guess
Here's everything that
I felt
happened
dumb
in this
there.
case.
Here, hold on.
The key to this incident is the surveillance camera video that only I saw.
Hold on. I'm gonna move my face. Oh, out of here.
That's why I'm going to start with that to unravel the knots of this crime. When I went to the hospital with Mikan this morning, I noticed a specific thing in the lobby. The incoming signal light on the surveillance monitor was blinking ahead of the scheduled time. When I switched on the monitor, what appeared on screen was a person wearing a hospital gown and a bag on their head about to hang themselves right at that moment. That surveillance camera unit was designed for two-way communication with the hospital and the music venue. That's why I thought the signal originated from the music venue, so I immediately headed over there. But that was the killer's trap. In truth, that video was recorded in a different place. The killer brought the music venue camera the night before and made their preparations in advance. And then, they filmed that video in the hospital conference room. By doing so, they tried to make me think the incident was happening in real time, when in fact, the crime had already been committed by that point. The person in the footage wearing the bag was actually the killer acting as a fake. didn't know that, so I went to the music venue and found the hanged body wearing a bag on its head. Seeing the body before me, I panicked and rushed out of there, but that was also part of the killer's trap.
Sorry. Rushed out of there to go tell everybody, but that was also part of the killer's trap.
After cleaning the conference room, the killer was likely watching the music venue from outside. And, as if they were switching places with me, they went inside the music venue and began working on their last trick. First, the killer peeled off the wallpaper covering one of the stage pillars, revealing Hyoko's body. When I first arrived and saw the hanged body, I didn't notice anything strange about that pillar. I didn't expect it to be slightly larger from the wallpaper, or have Hyoko's body hidden inside. Next, the killer destroyed the surveillance camera that was used in the conference room. After destroying it, they mixed it with what was left of the surveillance monitor found at the crime scene. The surveillance camera the killer used was originally brought from the music venue, but when they brought it, they made sure to destroy its monitor beforehand. They wanted to hide the fact that the camera wasn't at the crime scene. In the end, the killer transformed the crime scene into a closed room. They broke one of the drumsticks from the storage room and placed it near the music venue's entrance. However, they did this to mislead us into believing that the music venue was locked from the inside. In actuality, the reason the music venue became a closed room was because of the glue. The killer sealed the door with glue and intentionally created a closed room that could be forced open. With that, the killer finished tampering with the crime scene and met up with Fuyuhiko and me. They helped us force open the music venue door, despite the fact that they personally sealed it. And they made us discover not just Ibuki's body, but Hyoko's suddenly present body as well. At the time, they pretended to be surprised, but inside, they were probably relieved that their plan worked out. Isn't that right, Mikan? This crime was orchestrated by you, wasn't it?
We probably just missed the camera like slowly circling and zooming in on her. So sorry about that, but I needed to bring myself back. Okay.
Whoa! Now she's laughing?
It's been such a long time. This feeling, I know it well. Like the floor is collapsing, like the sky is falling down upon you. This feeling of despair!
Mikan, you... What has happened to you?
Whoa there! Before that, a moment of your time.
Okay. Well, she just said one of the big trigger words of the franchise.
It seems your arguments have reached a conclusion, so let's proceed to our regularly scheduled voting time. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Let's go!
I will, wait to comment until we get a little further into the ending. Oh god, I have to voice act again. Hold on. Okay. My gosh. Sorry. I'm done now.
Now then, well, it may be obvious at this point.
Correct.
You got it right once again. That's like 3 in a row. That's right. The true identity of the horrifying blackened who killed 2 girls was Mikon Sumiki.
Damn it.
You gotta be shitting me. Are you saying Mikon, the one who nursed us back to health, was the one who killed him?
I won't forgive you.
Don't joke around with me, Mikon. Did you lie to us all along? Were you planning to kill him from the start while you were nursing him?
Hey!
Don't just laugh. Say something. This is going nowhere.
What's going on?
Ugh, this chick.
Hey.
This is nothing like Peko. She's actually gone mental.
That's obvious.
There's nothing we can do. She's no longer the same person. She's no longer the Mikon Sumiki we knew. Huh?
Hey.
Based on my predictions, she might have caught it too. She probably had the despair disease, which was the motive for this case.
What?
Mikon too, you say?
I
know, because I was looking at Mikon for so long. She was the one taking care of me after all. My consciousness kept drifting, but even so, when I did catch a glimpse of her, her expression was full of despair. A despair so devoid of hope that not even a single fragment of it remained. Hold on, did you say Mikon also had the despair disease? Then that means she was...
What?
Hajime, has something crossed your mind? For anyone thinking this is bullshit, hold that thought. I thought that at first too. Give it a second. Anyway, like I said, the fan service is always plot relevant. My body's heavy. No, not just heavy. It's somewhat soft and really hot. That's right. Mikon felt really hot at that time. Now that I think about it, that must have been... And if you're curious, no, he does not mention her being hot the first time he wakes up to her like that. Only the second time. A high fever. Just like what Ibuki and Akane had.
It cannot be.
Then, because of that disease, Mikon was...
Perhaps...
The symptoms that she surely felt must have been deserving of the name despair disease, losing all hope and harboring despair for all hope. Because of the despair disease, she was likely overcome with despair. Also, guys, as usual, if I start cutting out for any character in particular, please let me know. If it's like once, that's kind of whatever, but if it happens like... Actually, not even if it happens once, let me know.
See?
That's the reason why she can still laugh in such a hopeless situation. That was a long one.
Jeez.
Which means Mikon standing before us is no longer the ultimate nurse. Don't say it. She's a completely different person now that she's infected by the despair disease.
Isn't that right?
She's a human who deserves to be called the ultimate despair. Ultimate despair? That's the reason why I cannot forgive this. I mean, killing someone for the sake of despair instead of for the sake of hope.
Impossible.
There's no way I can forgive that.
Oh?
Shit, hold on.
I've never actually tried to do this voice of hers. Someone else voiced her when we did the playthrough on Hall.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. For the sake of despair? Oh, that's completely wrong.
Huh? Wrong? Wrong? What's wrong?
What I did was for the sake of my beloved.
Huh? Huh? Who are you talking about?
If only they were still alive, they'd be so happy. I know. My beloved was the only one. That's right. The only one who never hated me. They forgave my existence. They forgave me and accepted me. They gave me value. They loved me. I loved them with all my heart, and they returned it in full. This is my reciprocation.
I really wish Nekomaru was here, because he reacted so funny when Nagito flipped. And Peko flipped. Actually, now that I think about it, literally every single one of these trials has had, like, a very stark personality change for a little bit.
I understand. I've done something unforgivable. But you know, to transcend all that is truly love. What love is all about.
Hey, I don't understand what you're saying.
You don't understand? Is it because you don't have anyone to love? Is it because you're also someone who isn't accepted by anyone? Oh, what a pity. I feel sorry for you. Well, even if I say this, I'm sure nobody here would understand, but love is a wonderful thing. This feeling of freedom where you no longer care about anything. My beloved and I are the only ones within that thin veil, and I'm just looking out through it. That's why, as long as I'm on the inside, as long as I'm on the inside, no matter how much they tease me, splash me with water, kick me, it's like amazing. It's like nothing matters. I could just die. That's how little it matters. Who cares about hope or despair? It's love, only love. Could it be?
Nagito, is this really the despair disease you were talking about?
This is...
It seems that I was wrong. Not only was she affected by despair.
You were half right. It's right to say this is all thanks to that disease. Because, thanks to that disease, I was able to remember my beloved.
Remember?
Apparently that's what my symptom was. What a wonderful symptom.
Which means you had the remembering disease. But if this means she remembered something and ended up like this...
Such despair.
Are you saying you were like this from the start? Or are you like this before you even came to this island?
Don't get so angry. Well, first of all, the reason I became like this wasn't my fault. It was all your fault, you know? Because it's not like I'm entirely responsible for turning out like this. I'm the person I am today because of many human relationships. So, it's everybody's fault that I turned out like this, you see? Even so, the current me was most strongly influenced by my beloved's existence. And it was also my beloved who created the me that everyone can't forgive. But my beloved still forgives me and still accepts me. That is the key difference between all of you and my beloved.
Don't fuck with me!
Like I said, who the fuck are you talking about? Are you saying this is Mikon? She's the real Mikon? Mikon, please answer me. Did you really remember? You ended up like this. All because you remembered? There's no way I can believe that. There's no way. The person you are right now is the real Mikon.
You still doubt me? Then, to prove I remember, I'll tell you all something nice. It's about that World Ender organization that you were worrying about.
You serious?
You know?
No, I just remembered. That's all. I knew about it all along. About a horrifying organization known as World Ender. And also the organization known as the Future Foundation.
Future Foundation? Future? That's right. That symbol on the ancient rune's door. That's right. It was the Japanese word for future.
Hey,
just what is the Future Foundation? What are they planning?
As the name suggests, that organization is the World Ender. The Future Foundation is trying to end our world. To put it simply, they are trying to claim the world for themselves.
This is bad.
What the heck? This isn't a comic book, you know.
It's part of their plan to end the world. The Future Foundation brought us to this island. Isn't that right, Monomi? Uh-huh.
You...
I knew it. To it. You woke up in a cold sweat and vomited profusely. That sucks, username. I hope you're feeling better after post-vomit. Hope it's something that you could get out of your system. And not like a bug or something. I knew it. Monami, Monokuma. They're both members of that crazy organization, aren't they?
Pooh! Monomi and I aren't members.
I am Monokuma!
I am Monokuma. My existence is my own.
Hey.
Don't laugh. Hey, Mikon, if you really do remember, then you already know, right? You know the true identity of the traitor hiding among us.
Of course I know that. Let's see. The Future Foundation lackey that's hiding among you all is... Oh, well, no one really cares about that. Don't you think?
Of course not!
Oh, hell no!
You'll find out eventually. So, there's no need to be so impatient. Probably... Oh, when that countdown ends.
Countdown? You even know about that?
Oh, I don't know anything.
Uh-huh.
I have a feeling that's what it is, but who cares about that, you know? I'm drowning in so much love. From the bottom of my heart, I just don't care about anyone or anything.
That is...
Mikon, is this really you? I won't believe it. There's no way I can believe you were like this all along. Because if that's true, then who's the person we've been spending time with up until now?
In the past.
Past?
That person, she didn't exist in the beginning. She's just my past self, who lost her school memories. You guys considered that thing a friend? Oh, That doesn't make me happy at all. It just fills me with despair. You guys accepted my past self, but not my present self.
That's...
Well, that applies to you as well. Memories of the people, memories of events, whatever memory is. Losing memories are...
Do you understand?
Like losing your personal identity. Memory is the most important component in building a person. Don't you think? Losing our memories makes us shadows of the past. Don't you think?
Hey.
I don't know what you're trying to say, but in the end, it always leads back to that story. That story about our stolen school lives.
Hey.
So, it was true all along. Our memories were taken away.
Damn it.
If it wasn't true, we wouldn't be suffering this much.
Well, why don't you just take your sweet time and remember at your own pace? Oh, Monokuma. Is it alright for you to start now?
Yes, indeed.
Punishment time?
Damn it. Why? Mikon, why does it have to end like this? This is too pointless. This is too much.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Or the ultimate nurse, Mikon Tsumiki. So it's over. It's really... Now I can go to my beloved, who always forgives me. I can finally see them. Please forgive me, the one who's going to die with the hope of finally seeing you.
Okay, first, I'm gonna remove my webcam for the execution, as I usually do. Second of all, guys, temper your expectations. Prepare to be disappointed. Think about how disappointed you're probably gonna be. Prepare for it to be worse. You're not even gonna be mad, just disappointed. Everyone knows it's the worst execution. It's just better to go into it with low expectations.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Also, a reminder that one of her dislikes was, like, oversized things and needles or something like that. Actually, what was it? I'm sorry. I'm interrupting a very important moment, except not really. We all know what's about to happen. What is... yeah, oversized things. The fan service is not plot relevant this time. Goodbye, Mikon. You deserve better, and I hope you get it in Danganronpa 2x2. You're a fascinating character who does not get, much like many of the complex characters in the series, does not get the screen time necessary to delve into her, including, let me tell you, Hiyoko was right. Most of her, fan servicey moments where she trips and falls in positions were at least semi-intentional, because it gets her attention, any kind of attention, and she's gotten to the point where she's been, like, bullied so much that even a bad attention is attention for her. And it only starts after the killing game starts. But she is also a very genuine and vulnerable person. Or at least she was before. I mean, it's just unnecessary fan service that has nothing to do with her talent and all to do with the fact that she was the fan service character. You know, it's let's put it this way. Kodaka, if I'm remembering correctly, he did the first, 5th, and 6th executions of this game. So, Teru Teru's and then 2 yet to come. If I'm remembering correctly. Anyway. It's finished. Is it? Really finished? The killer who killed Ibuki Miyoda and Hiyoko Sayonji was Mikon Tsumiki. Also, yeah, Kodak, they really went and just killed 5 of the girls in a row. They said, fuck you and your waifus. How, that is unironically iconic because I don't think it was intentional. But it's so funny. Because I'm sure people were just probably, like, most people probably hadn't finished a lot, like, both Mikon and Ibuki were probably, like, secondary waifus for a lot of people. Like, ones that they had put 1 to 3 free time events into, while neglecting them for primary waifu, Chiaki, or primary husbando's options of Komaeda or Gundam. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. And she's been executed. She apparently committed her crime because she was afflicted by the despair disease. Oh yeah, the first time I went through this, I was like, that's fucking bullshit. When they were like, she killed because of the despair disease, guys. I'm like, that sucks. That's a shitty motive, but why would that's annoying as hell. The concept of her remembering herself at a different point in her life and thereby having different motives as a character, that's cool. I'm into that. That's the only way they could have made this disease work. Either that or setting up the concept I talked about, how in chapter 2 they debated the concept of someone being a tool for someone else if they had no motive to kill, and then Kodaka immediately set up a perfect scenario where Ibuki could have literally been someone's tool with no personal motive to kill. And I'm kind of surprised that they didn't go there, and I still think that would have been cool, and might be cool if they literally just run the despair disease back, but have someone do that instead. Anyway. I'm 50-50 on Mikon surviving next time. I think that she's either going to survive or be a victim, because I think they're going to set it up to make it look like the same thing is going to happen, and then she'll be like the second body. That's my theory. We'll go through this later. So what? What's finished? Nobody wanted it to end this way.
Let me ask.
Who was that? Mikon from earlier. Was that her true form, or is that itself a symptom of the despair disease?
Damn it.
It doesn't matter either way. If she ended up like that just from remembering, then all along, Mikon was never worth being a symbol of hope.
But
even if her words were influenced by the despair disease, if the disease turned her into that, if she lost herself to a simple disease, I can't believe I fat finger left click again. If she lost herself to a simple disease, she was definitely unworthy of being a symbol of hope. So, let's just move on. Come on, let's talk all this despair and change it into hope.
Please wait! That is impossible. I mean, I thought we were friends this whole time, but even so...
Like a house of cards, collapsing in an instant. In the end, our friend we thought we knew ended up showing us a completely different side of herself. Then she vanished from our sight, leaving behind only her malice toward us. And now, there's no way we can just move on or try to have a clear-cut attitude about these feelings.
That's clearly impossible.
Damn it!
It would have been so much easier if she was the traitor, too.
Wrong.
Too bad that's not the case. Mikon was not the traitor.
Come on.
The traitor is still alive. As proof, see how fine Monomi looks right now. I'm not fine at all. But if the traitor died, you wouldn't be this calm, right? I mean, you're both pawns of the Future Foundation. So you guys are like two hearts beating as one, right?
You fiend.
What does that make you, fiend? You did say that you're different from Monomi.
Who cares about what I am or who I am? More important, I'm tired. The drama just kept going and going. I didn't have time to eat my black bean right eye. My black bean right eye during the break. Your right eye is made out of black beans?
Hey.
Wait, now's not the time to focus on that. What are you trying to say?
Hey,
You know, isn't it sad that life has its ups and downs? It's fun because downs come after ups. But if life was full of downs, wouldn't it get boring? So, in order to help you guys feel better, I've prepared a special event.
Special event?
Head over to the First Islands beach. An old friend will be waiting there.
Old friend?
Huh?
Could it be Nekomaru?
Hey!
Is it? Isn't it? Nekomaru is safe after all?
Safe, how should I put this?
I knew it. Knew that crazy bastard Nekomaru would come back to us in one piece. Awesome! We're starting to see the light of hope. The light of hope. I am happy Nekomaru is returning to us, but
So just as I thought.
3 of our friends just died, so I honestly cannot be happy. Miss Sonia.
However,
Even so, I am still happy. If Nekomaru is safe, I am truly happy.
Fine.
If you are happy, you should honestly greet him with open arms. Perhaps those who have been taken from us would do the same if they still lived. Hey, Supreme Overlord of Who Gives a Shit, that line doesn't suit you at all. Silence! I shall crush you into dust!
Ibuki, Hiyoko, Mikon,
Can you hear us? If you are unhappy, I apologize. However, please forgive me for right now. I want to warmly welcome Nekomaru when he returns to us. You don't have to worry, Sonia. I'm sure your feelings are reaching them.
Right?
Then, hey, then let's all go greet Nekomaru. Let's make it grand, even for those who have died. What the heck? Do I still have the after effects of that disease? I don't get this at all. Kane. Alrighty then, let's go. Yeah, you're right. I agree with that. Nekomaru's coming back. When we heard that, we were unable to contain our excitement as we jumped into the elevator.
Uh-oh.
Man, they just ran off without listening to what I had to say.
Unbelievable.
Geez, they're so impatient. Didn't they learn to stick around until others have finished talking? What does that mean?
Hey!
You're plotting something again, aren't you?
No way!
Boo, 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 boo. I'm not plotting anything. I was just, trying to properly explain it to them, or explain everything to them, including Nekomaru's body. Huh? Nekomaru's body? It's their fault for not sticking around until I finish talking. So if something happens because of that, I bear no responsibility. What did you do to Nekomaru?
What's this?
What did I do? I just saved him. That's all. I mean, if I didn't do that, there's no way I could have saved someone who was that close to death. So it just couldn't be helped. Pooh! Pooh!
As soon as we exited the elevator, we started running. Hurry to the beach on the first island. Alright, let's haul ass. Even though our minds were completely exhausted, strangely enough, our bodies felt light. Without stopping for anything, we kept on running toward the beach on the first island. Where in the world is Nekomaru? Hey, Nekomaru, show yourself!
Listen!
We have come to pick you up. Please hurry up and come out of hiding. We raised our voices. We looked around the area. We raised our voices again. We looked around the area again. And so on and so forth. We kept looking for him. But...
Hey!
Well, what the hell, man? He's nowhere to be found.
Damn it!
Could it be? Did we get false info from Monokuma again? And that's when it happened. We heard a familiar voice echo throughout the beach.
What happened? Were y'all looking for me?
Could it be?
That voice! With high hopes in our hearts, we turned toward the direction of the voice. And then, we saw something truly unbelievable. I love their faces.
Huh? What the?
Yo! I've kept you waiting.
You know what? Let me remove my face cam, because I might be blocking it. Blocking what, you may ask?
Hey, what's going on? Perhaps you don't remember my face since we haven't seen each other in a while. That's pretty sad, you know? That's too much!
Who are you?
Huh? You too? What's going on? If you're messing with me, I'll stop doing it to you.
Nekomaru? Haven't you noticed it yourself?
What do you mean, noticed? Oh, you mean this body? This is nothing!
Based.
The name's Nekomaru Nidai! I've been reborn in the rivers of hell!
I'm making a face right now, even though you guys can't see me. Chapter 3, Trapped by the Ocean Scent. End. 9 surviving students.
Danganronpa.
You have obtained a present, nurse's apron. And there we have chapter 3.
Danganronpa.
Here. Okay. Let me do this in just a moment. Okay, okay. So, who's still hanging on, guys? Who's still hanging on? Yeah. So we have Nekomaru, who Kazuichi will henceforth be referring to as Mekamaru. I'm kind of spoiling that joke for you, but there's a real chance that I'm gonna slip and say it anyway, so I may as well just tell you. Hi, Javion, Nictus, ay. Well, we're halfway there. Oh, JVon's barely there. Take my hand, we'll make it, I swear. Oh, Macon killed 2 of our waifus, living on a prayer. I really had fun doing Crazy Mikon's voice, though. That was actually a lot of fun. I'm not going to spoil anything here. Her little spiel there, the whole thing about memories making someone fragments of the past, or shadows of the past, is genuinely one of my top 10 quotes from the series. I guess there's just something so eerie about that entire thing.
Losing our memories makes us shadows of the past, don't you think?
It's just it's just a very interesting concept. Hiyoko. Yeah, but Hiyoko was about to grow. She was about to have some serious character growth, and now she can't have it. Until Danganronpa 2x2, baby, let's go. I think Mikon is 50-50 on making it in 2x2. I think it could go either way. I think what's crazy is she's one of the few characters who I could see them doing any 3. I could see her being a killer again. I could see her being a victim again. I could see her being a survivor. Or I said again, victim. I could see her being a killer again. I could see her being a victim. I could see her being a survivor. There's not many I could see as... Although, honestly, I could see the same of Ibuki. Hiyoko, I'm expecting to make it far. Probably live. Peko, I think, will live. I don't want to talk too much more. Because I don't want to err on characters who are still alive. And other stuff. But anyway. Yeah, so Hiyoko was an oopsie. She just happened to wander into the wrong neighborhood at the wrong moment in time. I'm also we are gonna do a little bit of DBD to end things off, so let me get that set up. Back from the island of despair and into the fog of 2v8. Little bit of survivor gaming. Survivor lobbies before signing off. Okay. But yeah, anyone have any thoughts to share on where we at? But yeah, Mikon is an interesting character. She is someone who I've I've learned to appreciate slash like. And actually the fact that I didn't realize that she was a significantly deeper character than I had assumed. Even with the additional like information that you still get at the end of the game. But she, much like Hiyoko, just doesn't get the necessary screen time to delve into their characters. But that makes sense because the only way to really delve into their characters is if we were exploring their stories. And they're not protagonists, and they don't have it in them to be protagonists. But they're very interesting side characters with very interesting, like, existences, I think is a good way to put it. And I've really grown to appreciate Mikan. And I mainly use the word appreciate because in the actual media itself, other than her free time events and this creepy fucking what is going on portion of the end of this chapter, she's not given anything to work with, really. You have it with the free time events and finding out that, like, she kind of is doing it on purpose. She is aware of what she's doing. But she's kind of just in the we accept the love we think we deserve mentality. She's a very interestingly flawed character. Like, she actually, in my opinion, falls under the Kodaka likes to write, is great at writing awful women category, but, like, a different type of awful than the usual. But in the actual text itself, it's like, guys, please, men who I know are storyboarding this, please stop. Please. Please, only you can prevent forest fires. Because she's not a person. You are writing her and choosing to draw her this way. Please. Please. Please, just so I don't cringe when I show other people this game. Please. Oh, anyway. Let us do this. First of all, let me unpin this message. If anyone wants to hop in, let me know, / feel free to. Hey, yo. Sorry, I'm trying to get back into tab back in. There we go. Okay. Hey, yo, feel free to hop in. Yeah, just, yeah, honestly, guys, with 2v8 especially, if you, like, are, especially if you're regulars, like, if you have me added, you can just try to join the lobby. If I'm, for whatever reason, not doing open lobbies, it's no biggie, because you just have blanket permission to try to join Survivor lobbies during 2v8. Let me get you guys some game audio. And then we'll just, do this for a little bit. I don't know how long I'm gonna go for. I honestly might go quite a bit, because it all depends on how the matches are, honestly. If they're a blast, then honestly I could see myself going for like an extra hour. Because I'm probably not gonna get my ass in gear to the extent of hopping on tomorrow. Or if I do, I would probably do it off stream, honestly. Like, I guess, though, I could maybe do like a couple hours just without camera on. If I just look like garbage. Okay, well, I'm gonna ready up for now. If anybody else wants to join, you guys know the drill. But yeah, guys, so that, yeah. Chapter 3. I'm just... Oh, why do I have my volume at? You know what? It's Yui time. Yui time. Time to be Yui. Time to sprint first everywhere I see. I love blood web maxing. Ooh, you know, I don't know if my chair is in a comfortable position right now, but I guess I'll figure it out. Because I kind of got into a slouch. So not a full slouch, but like, definitely more. Oh my god, I'm on the wrong DPI. Fix that. We'll see, we'll see. Get ready for me to use my positioning as an excuse for why I can't loop Uwu. I'm just a little guy, Uwu. Anyway, I'm curious about whether Chapter 4, Daily Life, is gonna take 1 or 2 sessions. Ooh, Javion, you tried the zebra popcorn. What did you say? What did you think? What did you think? Why did I say uwu? Because I'm just a gentle little guy, uwu. I'm just a silly little gamer. Teehee. I totally don't have over 5,000 hours in this game. Uwu. Oh, whoa. Look at my nails. You think these nails can aim a beamer? Psh. As if. Smoke bomb. Pocket sand. I love the concept of pocket sand. It's just so absurd. Ooh, blue thing. It didn't give me the prompt. It did not give me the prompt. Loss. Or Blad. Gonna medkit ya. I kind of liked it. Never tried it before or heard of it. What you go for save. Since I'm gonna get revealed when a gen pops. Oh, I hear a person. I think we're gonna have a mass migration event soon, where all the survivors are gonna get chased away from the other side of the map, and then the killers will come over here and rinse repeat. You need Papa Jenner too. Ooh. Ha ha ha! Guess what I found earlier that I don't think I called because I couldn't figure out how to call it. Also, I still don't have a beamer. Oh, whoa. It's different than ooh. Ooh, but you got a, green tonic I see. Nice. So what sort of gen spread are we looking at? I think this is a genuinely, like, decent use of the maps, is just to reveal where generators are around the map. Because, like, let's say someone thought that we had done all the gens near Shack, and now they suddenly see, oh, there are actually at least 2 more over there. That's awesome. If I take Chase, I'll run that way. Ooh, good hit. Well, that was stressful. I can't move. Did I suddenly start lagging at the end there? Holy shit, I couldn't cancel that heal. That was crazy. Hello, Esky. Ah, so much hope in this. Oh, uh-oh. You doing okay? You still processing everything that happened? Welcome in, Wesky. Nagito, more like no Gito. Which I think works better than Nagi no.
If that is what you want, I'll embrace it.
You know what? It's Jeff o'clock, baby. It's time to be the big helping lad, Jeffrey. It's such a mistake to play Jeff Healer while I am ready for bed, and yet here I am, making mistakes. Let's go! If these sheets were the saints and you were miles away, I'd fold them end over end to bring you closer to me. Do 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 do. Sorry, I don't know that song well enough to even try to sing along to it. Gosh, it's after 10 already. That's actually... Yeah, we'll go for a bit longer. Why not? I'm having fun. It's been a good day. Until we load in. Do 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 do. I sure hope someone's game isn't crashing. That would be sad. I would feel so bad. It doesn't look like anyone crashed. Boop boop. That would have been the great time for the DC noise to come in. Oh, I found a green herb. I was like, she's gonna get sent somewhere this way. So I may as well get ready for it. I'm a beacon right now, so I don't want to stay with her. I had it but got it late. Oh my god, he still had his endurance up. Why did this chainsaw go silent? Excuse the fuck out of me. What was that about? Oh, that just went from bad to worse. Oh my god. Susan, I'm gonna need you to not come over here right now. Did you stop? I'm so sorry. I was looking at the fucking zombie. Well, she's an escapist. She should be able to heal herself. Unless the Nemi's on her, but he's not. That's a nasty hit. Ooh, good job, dude. Nice. Locking in and clocking in, guys. We got this, we got this. Oh, 07 Nictus. Your sacrifice will hopefully not be in vain, but unfortunately I can't promise that at this point. And I'm only finding completed gens, apparently. That is my curse. Again, this guy's really bonking me around some corners. Gee, oh my god, I'm moving and grooving like my life actually depends on it. Oh my god, the zombies are everywhere. Oh no, she dead as hell. Why do I feel like I ran right into one of the killers? I don't know, maybe because the terror radius loud as hell. Ayo, back to where we began. Oh my god, I genuinely didn't even know where the person I was looping was. Are they really doing this? Guys, please. Come on, it's not worth it. Oh, that's tragic. She got item tech, that's tragic. I didn't even notice that I was on top of an item. That is so unfortunate. Because I could have picked people up with my power too, because it was about to be up. You win some, you lose some. You get slugged for the 8K some. You know what, guys? I think that's my sign to end for the night. That's that was a fun match, though, honestly. I had some really fun chases. Unfortunately, they then dropped chases with me. But GG's, guys. Tonight was fun. The DBD was fun. The Danganronpa was fun. The additional DBD was mostly fun. But yeah, guys. Thank you for hanging out. Hello there, Chad McChaddis, who's a whole ass man. Either way, hello, welcome in. We are just ending off for the night. We, had a good day of gaming. It was fun. As a reminder, guys, tomorrow is my day off, aka Tuesdays. Other than that, I am live, okay, most days I am live from 5 p.m. Eastern to around 9:30 Eastern, other than Mondays and Saturdays, where we start at about 1 p.m., go until about 5 to 6, then I take a bit of a break before we switch over to our story game, which is currently Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair, Sayonara Zetsubo. And yeah, we will be continuing Saturday. So tomorrow's my day off. I will see you guys Wednesday with some more 2v8 gaming. Actually, how long is 2v8 here until? I'm gonna switch back here while I check. Oh, nice, another week, okay. Until it gets extended, am I right or am I right? But yeah. Trying to think if there's anything else to say, but I'm doing that thing where I'm trying to think and the gears are just creaking. They're trying to work, but instead my brain's just like, why think when you could go to bed? And you know what? True. Let's see who's live at the moment. Oh, you know what? Let's go say hi to Vira Die. You know what? And it looks like he's doing a 24-hour charity Friday. Oh no, on Friday he's doing okay, it looks like on Friday he's doing a 24-hour charity stream. Not now though, but either way, let's go say hi. And guys, thank you so much for hanging out. My name is Marcus. Actually, let me finish my spiel. Oh my god, I almost forgot some of the most important parts. Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry, guys. This is why I'm never on stream this late. Words. Focusing. Promise. Stick with me, guys. Thank you, JV. Guys, thank you for hanging out. Whether you were here chatting, playing with, playing against, something in between, lurking. I think I said covered my bases. Whether it's your first time or your 101st time. It means the world that you choose to spend any part of your week here with me in my corner of the internet. Guys, I will see you around. Thank you for hanging out. And yeah. You know what? Probably best to not take the risk, right, Wesky? While we're raiding out. Would you agree? Just say yes or no in chat. Just in case. Probably not worth it, right? Should probably just ban. Yeah. Okay, guys, on that note, let me click the raid button. Oh, wow, he's been going for about 6.5 hours, so he's probably ending soon. So let's emotionally blackmail him into keep playing by raiding him. I'm kidding, obviously I'm kidding. But seriously, guys, thank you again so much for hanging out. This is Marcus signing off, and so long, thanks for all the fish. See you guys tomorrow / whatever you want to grace me with your presence, which it sounds like I'm being sarcastic, but seriously, it does mean the world every time you guys swing by. Good night! Or morning or afternoon or whatever time it is locally.